Very good Sunday to you, or for some of you out there, I know it's already Monday there for you. So welcome to our New Orleans Lower French Quarter estate sale here at Lion and Unicorn. Nice to have you with us. I'm your licensed auctioneer, Colonel Cliff Dunn. We're going to get started with some wonderful pieces, close to 500 lots today, and just a wonderful selection of pieces, including some fantastic art and antique pieces. Before we get started, a little bit of business to take care of before we get going. As always, there is a 28% buyer's premium on all purchases, and if you are in an area where sales tax is applied, it will be applied here as well for your purchase. We offer professional packing and shipping, which starts at $26. Invoices are going to be sent out 48 hours after the close of the auction, so please bear with us as we get everything sent out to you invoice-wise so that we can get you your winnings for today. We are streaming on 6 different platforms, so make sure you get your bids in quickly. I like to emphasize this, that there's a natural tendency to hold back to see what the bidding action looks like, but because this is an electronic bid, you really want to make sure that you get your bids in as quickly as possible, because in the case of an issue, the person whose bid is registered, logged in first electronically is going to be declared the winner. So don't hold back. Make sure you get your bids in and take home the stuff that you want. Lastly, there is still time to register, and remember to follow us on social media. If you have any technical issues where you are, please don't hesitate to give us a call if there's a problem on your particular auction platform, so we can work to get things straightened out. The number for that is 954-866-8044. And we'll get started right now with lot number 1. It's a 1989 Perrier-Jouët Belle Epoque Brut Champagne, constructed in dark green glass with wonderful Art Nouveau style designs to the exterior. Next, sealed with the intact copper-colored foil capsule with the maker's name, Perrier-Jouët. I've got a bid of $100 on. Now 100 would go 110. Now $100, looking for $110 to advance, please. Any advance from 1 to 110? $100 going once. I've got 100, but you can jump in and take it to $110 and enjoy it in good health too. You will, by the way, have to make your own arrangements for shipment for this and any other alcohol that we have in the auction today as well. So just so you know, $100 now going twice. Any advance, we'll sell it. 100 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 2. It's a painting, an original oil painting on canvas, portrait of an elegant British lady, attributed to the circle of Sir Peter Lely. Very interesting 17th century artist. He was a painter of the Stuart court, painted Charles I. When that unfortunate monarch lost his head, Sir Peter Lely did not let that stop him. He painted the 2 people most immediately benefited from the death of Charles I, the Lord Protector Oliver Cromwell, and his successor Richard Cromwell painted both of them. Then, after the Stuart Restoration, Lely himself became the court painter in ordinary to Charles II. So he had a very storied career. This is attributed to the circle of Peter Lely. I've got a bid of $1,300 right now. Now 13 would go 14. He had one of the largest studios of portraitures, and Sir Peter Lely was known to paint the head, and then the other members of his apprentices and other artists within his studio would come in and usually paint the rest of the body. So a lot of history to these works, and as I said, this is attributed to Sir Peter Lely's circle. $1,400 my bid now. You can still jump in and take it for $1,500. Now $1,400, a wonderful piece of Stuart portraiture. I've got $1,500 now. Sir Peter Lely, heavily influenced, especially his early work, by the work of Van Dyck and the Dutch Baroque. He was Dutch-born, but spent most of his, or actually his entire professional career in what was then the Kingdom of England. $1,600 my bid now. $1,600 would he go 17. We have a bid of $1,600. I'm looking for $1,700. Will you take me to $1,700? $1,600 going once. We have a bid of $1,600, but you can still jump in. There's 17. Thank you so much. Now 17. Would it go 18? Just a fantastic, beautiful piece of antique 17th century portraiture. I often like to call these instant ancestors. $1,700 my bid now. $1,700. Will you take me to $1,800, please? Any advance from 17 to 18? $1,700 I'll be going once. We have 17, but you can still take it for $1,800. $1,700 twice. We'll sell it for $1,700. Very nicely done to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 3. It's a Victorian cast metal vanity mirror with candle holders emanating from it. Antique Spelter vanity mirror with wonderful decoration, scrolling foliate designs, figural motifs as well. $80 my bid now. 80 would it go 90. and a lot of influences here from the Jugendstil at the turn of the last century. $90, the Jugendstil movement, rather. $100, my bid now. 100 would go 110. We have a bid of $100. I'm looking for $110 to advance, please. Any advance from 1 to 110, $100 our bid going once. We have 100, but you can still swoop in and take it for 110. $100 twice. Let's sell it for 100 to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 4, Michael Sutty, the very highly regarded military ceramicist, a portrait of Napoleon Bonaparte before he became emperor. This is when he was a general during the revolutionary period, just prior to his becoming consul of France, and all the wonderful adventures he took the French people in with him after that for the next 30 years. 160 is my bid. Now 160 would it go 170. Now 170 would it go 180. I have a bid of $170, looking for 180. Now $170. Any advance from 170 to 180? 171. Now 180. Thank you so much. This does, as you can see, it's accompanied by a round wooden base, and it's got all the details on it, including the Sutty back stamp. Just a really, really nice piece of the young Napoleon, imagining himself as the slightly older Napoleon. $200 maybe now. 200 would go 225. Any advance from 2 to 225? $200 going once. We have a bid of 200, but you can jump in and grab it for 225. Any increase to 225, 200 twice. We'll sell it 200 to our lion and unicorn bidder. Lot number 5, Baccarat, French crystal sculpture, Tanganyika Imperial Cheetah. This one is the version with its head depicted up. Wonderful limited edition. Only 25 of these were ever produced. Just a wonderful example of that Tanganyika. I love that name, Tanganyika. Like the African lake, Lake Tanganyika. Signed by Lowett, numbered 10 of 25. It's got the Baccarat stamp. Just a wonderful, wonderful modernist piece. And you can jump in. I've got a bid now. I'm looking for, do we have a bid? Okay, any interest right now? Any interest at $600, you'll take it home. All right, let's move on. That's lot number 6. Sitzendorf, German porcelain figural sculpture. Figural group here, executed in the Rococo style. We call this one Family Gathering. You got Vata, Imota, and various and sundry other courtly people, and a little child being presented. Just a wonderful figural group with the 18th century flavor to it. $600 now on the phone. I got now $650. Would it go 7? I have a bid of $650 online. I'm looking for 700. I have 700 on our phone bid. Thank you so much. Now $700. Do I hear 750? We have a bid of $700 on the phone, holding steady. Would you take me to 750, please? Any advance from 7 to 750? Now 750. Would it go 8? I have a bid of $750. Looking for $800 to advance. Now 800. Thank you so much on the phone. I got a phone bid of 800. Would it go 850, please? I have a bid of $800, looking to increase to $850. Any increase from 8 to 850? Now 850. Would it go 9? I have a bid of $850, looking for $900 to advance, please. This has the blue Sitzendorf mark, and we do have our $900 bid. Thank you so much to our phone bidder. Now $900, looking for $950 to advance, please. Any advancement from 9 to 950 now would be the time to. Now $950 would it go 1,000. We have a bid of $950. I'm looking for one. Now 1,000, please. I have 1,000. Would it go 11? I have a bid of $1,000, looking for $1,100 to advance, please. Any advancement from 1,000 to 1,100? $1,000. My bid going once. We have a $1,000 bid, but you can still jump in and take it. It's $1,100. $1,000. Our bid going twice, and we're going to sell it for $1,000. Bidder number.
That's going to go to bidder 1126.
Bidder 1126. Congratulations. Very nicely done. Lot number 7. French Empire gilt bronze mounted ebonized portico clock, produced in the French Empire or a little possibly earlier, Louis Philippe style, dating to the 19th century, with architectural design in ebonized wood or a similar black finished material. Wonderful designs here. This is the sort of thing that we love seeing, and oftentimes they'll appear on period pieces like Downton Abbey and the like. $150. My bid down 150 would go 160. We have a bid of $150, looking for 160 to advance. $150. Our bid going once. We have 150. Any increase from you to $160? This would be the time to do it. 150 twice. Let's sell for 150 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot number 8, Art Nouveau ornate floral silver overlay cobalt glass vase in a very pleasing design. Art Nouveau style with dark cobalt blue glass, heavy silver overlay decoration encircling it. This wonderful, large, very prominent botanical elements, and an ovoid body. No visible manufacturer mark. So I got a $70. I got an $80. Now it would go 90. I have a bid of $80. Looking for $90 to advance, please. Now 100. Thank you. Now 100 would go 110. We have a bid of 110. Thank you. Now 110. Would it go 120? Now 120. Would it go 130? I have a bid of $120. Looking for $130. Do you help me increase it to 130? Now's the time to do it. $120. My bid. Do I hear 130? Any advance from 120 to 130? $120 going once. I've got 120, but you can still jump in and take it to 130. Will you take me to 130? 120 is my bid. I've got 120 going twice. Any advancement? Will you increase me to 130? Any interest to 131 now? 120 thrice. We'll sell for 120 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot number 9, Jacob Rosenthal, silver-plated tree of life menorah, very nice modernist design with an organic trunk, curving branches, silver plate with gold tone candle cups, and the base marked Rosenthal, Jacob Rosenthal Judaica collection with additional marks. $70. Now 70 would go 80. I have a bid of $70. Looking for $80 to advance, please. Any advancement from you from 70 to 80? $70 our bid going once. I like this piece too. $70 twice. Let's sell it for 70 to our bid square bidder. Lot number 10, 18 karat gold and diamond bracelet. Just a very, very attractive yellow gold serpentine base bracelet. 224 diamond chips. With a push clap closure, total weight over 21 grams. I've got a bid now of 21.22. Would it go 23? Now 22. Now 23. Would it go 24? I have a bid of 2,400. Would it go 25? There's 25. Would it go 26? Now $2,500. I'm looking for two. There's 26. There's 27. Would it go 28? I have a bid of $2,700. Looking for 2,000. There's 2,900. Would it go 3,000? We have a bid of 2,000. There's 3,000. Thank you so much. Now 3,000. Would it go 31? I've got a bid of $3,000. Looking for $3,100 to advance, please. Any advance from you to $3,100? I've got 3,000. Do I hear 31? Now $3,000. Will you take me to $3,100? Now be the time for you to do it. $3,000 going once. I have 3,000. Any increase from 3,000 to 3,100? Will you take me to 3,100? $3,000 going twice. And we'll sell it for $3,000 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 12, it's a Masonic-style loving cup, Vaux Lodge. It is a Masonic cup, manufactured by Thomas Maddox and Sons of Trenton. Edwardian era dating to 1910. It has a wonderful, the two handles to the side, curving handles, commemorating the 43rd anniversary of Vaux Lodge in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, which was celebrated on June 28, 1910. So these were very likely given to all of the members of that lodge as gifts to commemorate it. $40 is my bid now, 40 to go 50. I have bid $40. Any advance from 40 to 50 from you? $40 once, 40 twice. We'll sell for 40 to our invaluable bidder. Lot 13, look at these bad boys here. A pair of Tom Ford and Gucci men's red Python cowboy boots, produced attributed to Tom Ford's Spring-Summer 2000 collection, produced for Gucci. Look at those, man. Those are just styling. Red Python with black and white inlaid scrollwork motifs. Boot inserts included. It's stamped Gucci, made in Italy to the soles, and also includes the stacked heels with the Gucci plaque. $350 is my bid now. $350 would go $375. Now $375 would go $4. I have $4. Would you go $425, please? Now $400. Looking for $425. There's $425. Would you go $450? We've got a bid of $425. I'm looking for $450 to advance. There's $450. Thank you, Yulia. Now $450. Any increase to $475, please? I've got $475. Thank you. Now $475. Would you go $5? We have a bid of $475. I'm looking for $500 to advance. There's $5. Would you go $550? Now $500. Will you take me to $550? I've got a bid of $500 for these wonderful Tom Ford. These are just really, really, and they're from that collection over a quarter century ago, from the 2000 collection. $550 is my bid. Would you go $6? Now $6. Would you go $650? I have a $600 bid, looking for $650 to advance. Who's going to increase me to $650? Will you increase me to $650? We've got $600 going once. Now $600. Any advance from $600 to $650, that will be the time to do it. Will you take me to $650? $600, my bid going twice. And we're going to sell it $600 to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 14, 1904 New Orleans Morgan silver dollar. Stately visage of Lady Liberty with a Phrygian cap. I got a bit of 70. Would it go 80, please? Now $70. Any advance from 70 to 80? The distinctive O mark for New Orleans positioned beneath the wreath. Nice pagination there. But also you can see that coin is held up in very nice condition as well. $70, my bid going once. We've got a bit of 70. Any advance from 70 to 80? 70 twice. Let's sell for 70 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 15, Minton, also known as Minton's Archive Fish Teapot with lid. A very cool, whimsical teapot design executed in glazed china. Very novelty, whimsical design. It's got the fish riding a base of curly Q style waves with a cool handle. He's got a fin to the top of him, which is kind of neat. Looks like a marlin in that sense, and the spout coming out of its mouth. Really, all the this is a limited edition, produced in only an edition of 2,500. It's got all the specific Minton, correct bona fide Minton's details to the bottom. 130 going once. I have a bid of $130. Any increase from 130 to 140? 130 twice. Let's sell for 130 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot number 16, Wedgwood. Dip blue jasperware silver tone handled biscuit barrel with lid. Nice new classical figural design with reliefs encircling Olympians, immortals, priestesses, that sort of design on a really rich blue barrel, metal lid, swing handle, and the new classical motifs, as I said, throughout, on a bit of what appears to be botanical elements, also trees and the like. $80, but now 80 would go 90. I have a bid of $80. I'm looking for 90. There's 90. Would it go 100, please? We have a $90 bid. I'm looking for one. There's 100. Would it go 110? We have a bid of $100. I'm looking for $110 to advance, please. Any advance from 1 to 110 from you? $100 going once. We've got 100 twice. We'll sell it for 100 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot number 17, 5-piece French faux book Tantalus liquor cabinet with decanter and shot glasses. It's designed to look like a stack of books as you would find in a stately library. French book form liquor cabinet dating to the early 20th century with a trompe l'oeil stack of 5 bound books, various colors. And there's a partial inscriptions including Caligula, and then the top book hinges open to reveal the details inside, including the decanter and the shot glasses. 160 is my bid now. 160 would it go 170? Any advance from 160 to 170? 160 once, 160 twice, 160 thrice. We'll sell for 160 to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 18, Napoleon III. Napoleon III, sure. Gilt-mounted porcelain casket. I liked his beard. He had a very kind of cool beard. I can't get that. I can't do that one. Single porcelain jewelry box, though, in that Rococo Revival or Napoleon III style, with a really wonderful design. Serpentine hinged lid, 4 scrolled feet, and a wonderful exterior colorway to the outside with the deep cobalt blue and gold gilding and other designs. 120, 131, would it go 140, please? I've got a bit of $130, go for $140 to advance, please. Any advance from 130 to 140, 130 once. Now 130, but you can swoop on in and take Napoleon III home with you. I don't think he's inside. I would suspect he's not. $140, my bid now 150, would it go 160? Any advance from 150 to 160, $150 going once, 150 twice. Sold for 150 to our live auctioneers bidder. Vive l'Empereur. Lot number 19, Charles Lawton Studios, art glass multi-flora base with a blue ground, applied white floral decorations to the exterior encircling the body, and the underside with the engraved Charles Lawton 1994 multi-flora studio mark. 275 is my bid now. 275 to go 3. I have a bid of $275. Looking for 300 to advance. Will you take me to 300? 275 once. Now 275 twice. We'll sell it for 275 to our invaluable bidder. Lot 20. Single art glass vase attributed to the Lavorazioni Arte Murano studio in a very, very attractive mid-20th century style confetti glass, elongated ovoid body that tapers down to a square base, and just a wonderful, vibrant colorway looking like confetti. Very mid-century Italian design there. $50 in the style of the Lavorziano studio, Lavorziano Arte studio. $50 right now, $50 60. We have a bit of $50 waiting for 62 advance. Will you take me to $60? 50 once, 50 twice. Sold for 50 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 21, Consolidated Phoenix Art Glass. It's a vase in the dogwood pattern, in high relief, just a wonderful molded opalescent glass body with light blue coloration encircling the exterior, heavy satin or frosted texture, and short neck leading to a smooth circular. There's no visible manufacturer marks or signatures, but just a wonderful piece, almost 11 inches tall. $80 my bid now. 80. There's 90. Would you go 100? I have a $90 bid looking for $100 to advance, please. Do I hear 100? There's 100. Would you go 110? We've got 110. Would you go 120? Now $110 looking for $120 to advance, please. Any increase from 110 to 120? 110 going once. I've got 110, but you can jump in and take me to 120. $110 is my bid. Any interest from you at $120? Jump in and take it now for 120. 110 thrice. We'll sell for 110 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 22, Kirch art glass pitcher with splatter decoration. I like the design of this very milky, attractive body, slender, elongated with a flared spout in this, as I said, opaque, milky glass with scattered inclusions of dark navy, black, translucent amber, brown glass, and the underside has got an orange and gold label with the text Kirch on it, or Kirch if you prefer. Kinderküche. $30 my bid now, 30 we go 40. I have a bid of $30 looking for 40 to advance. 30 once, 30 twice. Sold for 30 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 23. It's a single ovoid art glass vase attributed to Reuven Glass Company that features an Art Nouveau revival style aesthetic. Base has an original paper label that identifies the piece Art Glass by Nouveau, hand-painted with additional details including Cuban glass. I'm looking for a $30 bid to open the bidding. Any interest? Beautiful art glass drip vase, and you can take it home right now for $30. Any interest? $30, now be the time to do it. All right, let's move on. That's lot number 24. We got a group here of two modern studio ceramic drip vases, signed Ruby Hanlon, and one stamped Hager. One of them has a pear-shaped body with thick, highly iridescent and crystalline flowing glaze. And then there's an unglazed base incised with the marking Ruby Hanlon. The second is a globular bottle vase. I got a bid of $30. We'll go 40. Now $30. Any advance from 30 to 40? $30 once. $30 twice. You can jump in and take it for $40, though. We'll sell it for 30 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 25, late 19th century antique gilt bronze mounted Calcedonio glass centerpiece bowl. Very striking and pleasing design with the amber and brown and cream swirling patterns. Opaque glass. The exterior surface elaborately decorated with the finely painted enamel and gilt highlights. I've got a bit of $350. Would have go $375. Just a wonderful Rococo revival style design. Nice palace bowl. $350 is my bid now. $350 would go $375. I have a bid of $350. Any increase from $350 to $375 from you, please? $350 going once. There's $375 now. Thank you so. Oh, okay. Let's move on then to lot number 26. Lucite tapered hexagonal vase with preserved butterflies encapsulated within this vintage from the 1970s, produced in a thick, clear, polished resin with a hexagonal prison form and an open top. Inside, encapsulated within that resin, is a diorama of both natural and faux elements. Very, very pleasing design. $40 now, 40 would go 50. We have a $40 bid. You can jump in and take it for $50, though. $40 once. 40 twice. Sold 40 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 27, Bohemian Cobalt Blue cut to clear crystal-footed trumpet vase with a very nice body and opening up towards the top there. Trumpet form body with cased glass, cobalt blue exterior, deeply cut back to expose the clear inner core. I've got a $60 bid now. 60 would it go 70. I've got a bid of $60 looking for $70 to advance, please. Footed base, octagonal form, finished with large oval cuts. $60 once, now $60, but you can increase it to $70 and take it home with you right now. $60 twice. Let's sell it for $60 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 28, Forbes Silver Company. It's a Victorian cranberry glass pickle caster and jar. 3-piece Victorian silver-plated holder and cranberry glass condiment set here. Identified as a pickle caster and biscuit jar. Produced by Forbes Silver Company with markings on the stand to confirm that. Silver-plated stand. The largest piece has an ornate scallop double bowl tray supported on scrolled feet. Have a bid of $70 now. Now 70 would go 80. We have a $70 bid. I'm looking for $80 to increase, please. Any advance from 70 to 80 from you? Do I hear $80 now? $70 my bid going once. I have a $70 bid, but you can take it for $80 still. $70 twice. Let's sell for $70 to Invaluable bidder. Thank you so much. Lot number 29, Waterford Crystal. In the Lismore pattern, it's a lidded biscuit barrel with a characteristic deep geometric cutting as exemplified in the Lismore pattern with repeat diamond and fan cuts across the main body. Got a $40 bid now. 40 would go 50. We have a $40 bid. I'm looking for $50 to advance, please. Manufacturer acid-etched Waterford mark is visible on the body as well. 40 once, 40 twice. Sold for 40 to our bid square bidder. Lot 30, ruby red cut to clear crystal-footed bowl in the Bohemian glass style. Compote or pedestal bowl form with cased glass, featuring this very, very rich, vibrant ruby red glass casing with clear crystal beneath. $100 my bid now. 100 would go 110. I have a bid of $100 looking for 110 to advance, please. Any advance from 1 to 110, 100 once, 100 twice. Sold for 100 to our Invaluable bidder. Lot 31, Heisey glass. It's a covered candy dish with a sterling silver overlay featuring an urn form body. Very attractive, classical style constructed from clear cut crystal, vertically fluted along the body and the base, and a wide sterling silver band encircling the neck. Mark Sterling visible within the silver elements, and there's also a script initial E engraved. $40 is my bid now. 40 would it go 50? Yep. I've got 50. Thank you, Leah. Now 50 would it go 60? We have a bid of $50. I'm looking for 60 now. 60 would it go 70, please? Now $60. Any increase from 60 to 70? Do I hear $70 from you? $60 my bid now. 70 would it go 80? We have a bid of $70. I'm looking for $80 to advance, please. Any advance from 70 to 80? 70 is my bid going once. Faceted glass lid has got a pointed silver finial, very attractive. Will look very, very nice on any in a variety of settings. $70 my bid going once, going twice. We'll sell it for 70 to our bid square bidder. Lot 32. Francoma Pottery cork tree bark planter, identified as the B3 cork tree bark planter form. A single ceramic cash pot from unglazed redware or terracotta and finished with a glossy glaze. The underside bears the manufacturer's mark, Ankum. I've got a bid of 60 now. 60 would go 70. I have a $60 bid looking for $70 to advance, please. Any advance from 60 to 70? Will you take me to $70, please? $60 my bid going once. We've got 60, but you can still bid to take it to $70. Any interest in increasing it to $70? Will you take me to $70? $60 my bid going twice. All right, then we're going to sell it. 60 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 33, French glazed stoneware confit pot marked 12. Cylindrical glazed earthenware body, which is often identified as the French confit crock. And it's got a cream-colored or off-white glaze and a pronounced rolled rim, dual handles to the side, symmetrically positioned near the rim, and the body decorated with two horizontal incised bands. And there you see that number 12 there. $50 my bid now. 50 would go 60. I have a bid of $50 looking for 60 to advance. $50 once, 50 twice. We'll sell it for 50 to our live auctioneers bidder. Line number 34, pair of Hager American Pottery mid-century pieces. One, a vase and a planter. I love that vase. Kind of a teardrop or a ovoid shape in a very, very pleasing blue glaze, what they're calling a light cyan blue. $30 my bid. Now, thought we go 40. And then, of course, the other piece, the rectangular bowl or planter in a high gloss deep teal green. $30 my bid. Now, thought we go 40. We have a $30 bid. I'm looking for $40 to advance, please. $30 once. 30 twice. We'll sell it for 30 to our bid square bidder. Lot 35. McCoy ceramic frog planter. Wonder if it comes with a flower frog. Doesn't look like it. This is the flower frog. Single planter attributed to McCoy, and it is in the form of the McCoy blue frog planter, as identified as, molded in the form of a stylized frog with a nice smiley face. Underside, it's got the brown clay base, and just a very, very pleasing colorway too. Light turquoise, pale turquoise, or celadon by the looks of it. $30 my bid. Now, we go 40. I have a $30 bid looking for $40 to advance. $30 once. 30 twice. We'll sell it for 30 to our live auctioneers bidder. Line number 36. Pair of McCoy Pottery Harmony Line mid-century planters. Produced around 1961, including an oval boat-shaped centerpiece planter and a smaller round-footed compote bowl, both constructed in high-gloss glazed pottery. The larger planter has got olive green brushstrokes. The smaller bowl has got tan or light brown brushstrokes. $30 my bid. Now, thought we go 40. I have a $30 bid. I'm looking for 40 to advance. $30 once, 30 twice. We'll sell for 30 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 37 trio. A triumvirate, as it were, McCoy Pottery and USA Novelty planters, including a gondola boat. Oh, sole mio. Mid-century American novelty pottery. McCoy gondola boat. That's a succulent planter. Much like my voice, very succulent. Executed in a glossy black glaze. You've got the underside of the gondola impressed with the McCoy USA backstamp. The second piece, a handcart or wheelbarrow. And then it looks like there's also a planter with two stylized elves or gnomes carrying it along. $30 my bid. Now, 30 to 40. I have a bid of $30. Any advancement from 30 to 40? 30 once, 30 twice. We'll sell it for 30 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 38, McCoy brocade splatter centerpiece bowl planter. Exterior finish in a mottled glaze with white, light gray, and deep reddish purple or maroon splashes. The interior surface with a light lavender gray glaze, and the base molded with the McCoy USA mark. And I'm looking for $30 to take the bad boy home with you. Any interest at $30? Now will be the time to do it. Will you take it for $30? All right, let's swipe left and move on to lot number 39. We got 3 McCoy brush art pottery oblong planters. Distinct ceramic designs, first with a deep boat shape and a crimped rim. The second, a wide, shallow oblong bowl with a scalloped rim. And the third piece, a rectangular planter box in a matte ochre or mustard yellow ceramic. Very nice design with a nice, rich amber and a brown naturalistic colorways here. $30 my bid. Now, 30 to 40. I have a bid of $30 looking for $40 to advance, please. $30 once, 30 twice. We'll sell for 30 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot number 40. We have a group of 3 McCoy pottery basket weave footed planters, glazed ceramic trough style planters, cylindrical, rectangular, and resting on small molded feet. Interiors glazed in yellow or cream tones, and there are marks visible. $30 now, 30 to 40. I have a bid of $30 looking for $40 to. There's 40. Would it go 50? Now $40 in advance from 40 to 50, please. $40 is my bid going once. We have 40, but you can jump in and take it to $50. Any advancement to you to $50, please. Who's going to take me to $50? $4 going twice. Let's sell for 40 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot number 41, we've got a group of 2 McCoy Pottery Floraline luster planters exhibiting metallic luster glazes and a mid-century aesthetic. One of them is a gold-tone footed jardiniere, highly reflective metallic luster, and with a cream-colored underside. Second piece, smaller bulbous hammered footed container or cash pot, and you could take them both home for $30 right now. Any interest at $30? Will you take them for $30 right now? Who's going to take them for $30? All right, let's move on then to lot number 42. 2-piece McCoy Floraline pottery planters and bowls, shape 407 and shape 476-8. We got a high-footed pedestal planter or vase identified in the literature as shape number 407 with a vertically ribbed or fluted body. And then the second, an oval bowl, identified as shape 476E with a shallow elliptical form. I'm looking for $30 to take them both. Will you take them both for $30? All right, we'll move on to lot number 43, collection of 4 McCoy and Cameron clay pottery planters, dating mid-20th century. 4 distinctive glazed earthenware forms. Largest piece, a McCoy Dutch shoe planter with speckled cobalt blue glaze. There's also a light turquoise double baby booty planter and a dusty rose pink double high top boot planter. I'm looking for $30 to take them all. Any interest in $30? Okay, we'll move on to lot number 44, Moorcroft by the ceramicist Kerry Goodwin in the Florian hyacinth pattern with a very pleasant and striking amphora form, dense clusters of encircling hyacinth blossoms in a colorway of lavender, cobalt, and violet, all defined with delicate tube-line slip trailing. I got a bit of 120, would it go 130? And it's got the artist Kerry Goodwin's signature along with decorator's initials and the 2017 date marked to the underside. 130 is my bid now. 130, would it go 140, please? I have a bid of $130, looking for 140. There's 140, would it go 150? Now $140. Any increase to $150? Who's going to take me to 150? Will you take me to 150, please? I have 140. Do I hear 150? Now $140 going once. We have 140, but you can. There's 150. Thank you so much, Julie. Now 150. Would it go 160? I have a bid of $150. There's 160. Would it go 170, please? Now $160 going for 170 to advance. Will you take me to 170, please? 160 is my bid going once. I have 160, but you can jump in and take me to 170. Any advancement from 160 to 170? 160 twice. Let's sell it for 160 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot number 45, Moorcroft Rachel Bishop pottery vase in the chocolate cosmos pattern featuring rich velvety red cosmo flowers, cosmos blossoms, subtle tonal shading. Fully marked to the base with impressed and painted factory marks. $70 my bid now, 70, and the artist monogram as well. $70 my bid now, 70 would go 80. I have a bid of $70, looking for $80 to advance, please. $70 my bid going once. We have 70, but you can jump in and take it for $80. $70 twice. Will you take me to $80? Now's the chance to do it. Let's sell for 70 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot number 46, Moorcroft Sally Tuffin pottery vase, or Tuffin if you prefer, Sally Tuffin, in the rainforest design, baluster form with a lush encircling rainforest motif featuring richly modeled leaves and a very boldly colored tropical bloom design encircling the body. I've got a bit of 50. Would it go 60, please? Impressed factory marks along with the designer's monogram to the underside. I have a bid of $60, looking for 70 to advance, please. Now 60, any advance from 60 to 70? 60 is my bid going once. We have 60, but you can jump in and take it to 70. 60 twice. We'll sell it for 60 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot number 47, Moorcroft Enamels Peony miniature vase by Nigel Creed, produced in a limited edition. Enameled ceramic vase number 61 in a limited edition of only 75 with a squat form, gently flaring mouth, and just a wonderful encircling design of wonderful pink and purple peonies with green foliate forms as well. It's just a beautiful, beautiful design. The underside is marked with the limited edition number, Moorcroft stamp as well, and other marks. $90 my bid now. 90 would go 100, please. I have a bid of $90. I'm looking for $100 to advance, please. Any interest at $100 from you? Now be the time for you to take me to $100. $90 going once. I have 90, but you can still take me to $100. $90 twice. Let's sell for 90 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 47. I'm sorry, lot number 48, rather. Moorcroft pottery Rachel Bishop vase in the Lamia pattern, decorated in the Lamia water lilies pattern. There we go. Slender flared form, richly adorned with tube-lined and hand-painted water lily blossoms. Slip trailing. Just a wonderful exemplary piece of Moorcroft craftsmanship with the underside bearing the impressed and painted Moorcroft marks. $90, my bid now. $90, 100, we go 110. I have a bid of $100. I'm looking for $110 to advance, please. Any advance from 1 to 110, that'd be the time for you to say there's 110. Thank you, Julie. Now 110, would go 120. I have a bid of $110. Looking for $120 to advance, please. Will you take me to 120, please? Where's 120? Would it go 130? Go 130. Would it go 140? Now $130. Looking for $140 to advance. Any interest at $140? Do I hear 140 from you, please? $130 going once. I have a bid of $130. You can still jump in and take it to $140. All the marks on it. Wonderful colorway, and just a rich series of colors that really complement each other. Greens, blues, cream tones, and what looks like a midnight ground as well. Nice exemplary piece. $140. Maybe now 140. What do you go? 150. I have a bid of $140. I'm looking for $150 to advance, please. Any advancement from 140 to 150, 140 going once. It's also got Rachel Bishop, the artist's monogram, and the date marks as well. $140 my bid going twice. Let's sell it for 140 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot number 49. Moorcroft Pottery, a footed bowl in the pansy pattern with wonderful, very, very vibrant exterior encircling tube-lined pansy designs. Slip outline blossoms, and just a really nice, rich glaze. The underside has got the Moorcroft Made in England marks along with the impressed number 274. $120, maybe now 120. Would you go 130? I have a bid of $120. I'm looking for $130 to advance, please. Any advance from 120 to 130, 120 once. I've got 120, but you can still jump in and take it for 130. 120 twice. Let's sell for 120 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot number 50, Moorcroft Yellow Poppy, a limited edition enameled mini vase in a very pleasing baluster form, vibrant yellow ground encircling the body with hand-painted stylized floral motifs. The limited edition number to the underside, this is number 9 in an edition of 150 with additional Moorcroft and artist marks to the underside. $80, there's 90. Would you go 100, please? I've got a bid of $90. Looking for $100 to advance, please. Any advance from 90 to 100? $90 going once. We've got 90, but you could still take it for $100. $90 twice. Let's sell it for 90 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot number 51. Lot number 51. It's a Meissen full green vine pattern collection of 6 Demi-Tasse cups and saucers. My screen has not advanced to number 51 yet. Is yours on 50 or 51?
With lot 51 at $100.
Because my screen is stuck on lot 50. Let's see, how do I do that? Where do I refresh? I don't know how to refresh on this.
Okay. He's in the other building.
Could this be it?
Yeah, just
Can you
refresh.
just go with what I'm saying? Or you...
I can't. I just can't see the. I'm on lot 50, so we're on lot. Okay, fantastic. Maybe we'll take a short break for a second, or just give us 1 second, folks. Fantastico. Thank you, sir. Lot number 51. We are here. I have a $100 bid now. Thank you so much. Sorry for that. $100 our bid now. 100 to 110. I have a bid of $100 going once. We have 100, but you can jump in to take it to 110. 100 twice. Let's sell it for 100 to our Lion and Unicorn home team bidder, lot 52. It's a Meissen German porcelain oval platter, hand-painted in a polychrome floral design with scalloped rims and 2 opposing handles to the elongated size, scalloped lobed rims, and 19th century, wonderful 19th century style craftsmanship there. Underside with the Crossroads Meissen back stamp. $40, my bid now 40, would you go 50? I have a bid of $40, looking for 50 to advance. 40 once, 40 twice. We'll sell it for 40 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 53, Portuguese Majolica. It's a mallard duck terrine. It separates the covered dish, designed in the form of a mallard duck with the deep oval base, a fitted lid that comes off, and just a very nice, vibrant, and dare I say, happy and pleasant design. The underside has got impressed markings made in Portugal and a Reuben collection sticker. $90, maybe down 90, would you go 100? I have a bid of $90, looking for $100 to advance, please. Any advance from 90 to 100? $90 once, 90 twice. We'll sell it for 90 to our, is that bid square? Oh, I'm sorry, I apologize. Invaluable, my bad. To our invaluable bidder. Lot 54, Corinthian Inokoi replica wine jug. It's an example of a wine jug, an Inokoi, exact copy of an ancient piece that was the original produced around 600 BC, with a tall trefoil mouth, slender neck, and a wonderful design from the millennium. First millennium BC. The underside has got the inscription "Real copy, Corinthian, Winnikoi, about 600 BC, exact copy," and additional marks to it as well. Just a really cool looking piece of replica antiquity. $30 maybe now, 30 to 40. I have a bid of $30, looking for 42 advance, please. 30 once, 30 twice. Sold for 32. Our invaluable bidder, lot 55. 55 is a Staffordshire begging spaniel dog, figural picture, full of personality, wearing a tricorn hat, or it looks more like a four-corn hat, as it were, and just a really nice, pleasing design with gilding, fur texture, and other details that really capture the Staffordshire style craftsmanship. $60, might be now 60. Would it go 70? I have a bit of $60, looking for $70 to advance, please. Any advance from you to $70? $60 once, 60 twice. Sold for 60 to our invaluable bidder, lot 56, Neal and Company blue jasperware flower vase with a pierced cover depicting Pooty, symbolizing the Anglo-French commercial treaty of 1786, and all kinds of designs. They're a very cool piece of antique 18th century British jasperware. Of course, Wedgwood is the one that gets much of the press for jasperware, but they were certainly not the only porcelain house that designed this. And this is a nice piece of rare surviving porcelain from the 18th century from a company not Wedgwood. $450 is my bid now. $450 would go $475. I have a bid of $450. Any interest at $475 from you, please? Will you take me to $475? $450 is my bid. Any interest at $4? Okay, let's move on then to lot number 57. Speaking of Wedgwood, this is a blue dip jasperware teapot. I'm a blue teapot. Classical encircling figural and botanical reliefs with the matte cobalt blue ground to the back and the botanical elements to the removable lid. $60, my bid now 60. Would it go 70? I have a bid of $60. Any advance from 60 to 70? $60 once, $60 twice. Sold for 60 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 58, French hand-painted gilt and teal Limoges porcelain jardiniere planter or cash pot with a bulbous body and a scalloped rim. High relief molding encircling the body and applied over a white glazed ground in molded relief. Just a really, really nice piece with a lot of detailing and a lot of history. I'm looking for $80 to open the bidding, consistent with the 19th century Limoges designs. All right, move on to lot number 59, pair of Dresden-style porcelain floral-encrusted miniature urns, likely continental European production, late 19th century, possibly early 20th century. White glazed porcelain in a covered urn form with a pedestal base, twin scrolling handles, and a stepped square base. The undersides with underglazed blue crossed swords in the Meissen style. I've got a bit of 50. Would it go 60, please? Now $50. Do I hear $60 from you? Any increase from 50 to 60? $50 once. Now $50. Would you take me to $60? 50 twice. Sold for 50 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot number 60, Art Deco Revival iridescent ceramic vessel in a very striking modernist flattened symmetrical oval form, divided into two textural zones, the lower one with a high gloss solid creamy white glaze and a central ovular aperture, and then the upper section with the deeply impressed parallel vertical ribs. Very, very cool design, and I'm looking for $30 for you to take it home with you. Any interest at $30? Now would be the time. All right, let's move on then to lot number 61, Limoges, French Castel Cobalt Blue and 22 karat gold vase, featuring an ovoid body, a flared rim, gilt scrollwork, and a central figural scene of what looks like lovers. The base is marked Limoges, Castel, France, and 22 karat gold. I've got a bit of 80. Would it go 90, please? Now $80. Any advancement from you to $90? Now 90. Would it go 100? I've got a bit of $90. I'm looking for $100 on the increase. Any advance from 90 to 100? Will you take me to $100, please? 90 is my bid going once. I have 90, but you can still jump in and take me to $100. Who's going to take me to $100? Do I hear $100 coming from you, please? Any interest in $100? $90 once? $90 twice? We'll sell it for 90 to our live auctioneers bidder, lot number 62. It's a Spanish ceramic vase with blue floral design, underside carrying the Racacer made in Spain back stamp, along with the shield and bat and stripes of Valencia. It's a nice size too, 20 inches tall. Vivid hand-painted floral sprays encircling the body. $30, maybe now $30 to $40. I have a bit of $30 looking for $40 to advance, please. Any advance from $30 to $40? $30 once, $30 twice. We'll sell it for $30 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, line number 63, Rosenthal by Brigitte Doge. It's a postmodern porcelain pillow form vase. Postmodern Memphis-style geometric decoration, and you can see encircling the body with very, very striking and vivid decoration, very much reminiscent of the Memphis group. I've got a bid now of $60. Would it go 70? Now $60 in advance from 60 to 70. $60 once, 60 twice. We'll sell it for 60 to our sale room bidder, line number 64. It's a porcelain-lidded Watteau decor vase depicting a Jean-Antoine Watteau-inspired scene, stamped to the underside, produced in the style of Sèvres. And it's signed E. Callot by the artist. Just a wonderful piece with that neck having an encircling landscape scene and looks like a cobalt ground stripe to the bottom there. $250 might be now $250. Would it go $260? I'm sorry, would it go $275? Now $250 going once. We have $250, but you can take me to $275 right now. $250 is my bid. Do I hear $275 from you, please? Any advance on $250? $250 twice. I've got a bid of $250, but you can still jump in and take it for $275. Any interest at $275? This would be the time to do it. $250 thrice. We'll sell $250 to our live auctioneers bidder, lot 65. Alan Albert, limited edition signed cast resin decorative bowl, produced in an edition of 200. This is number 10 by the American artist Alan Albert or Albert. Sculptural work with kind of an Art Nouveau style to the body, featuring undulating scalloped rim and other very neat designs. Take it home for $50 right now. Any interest at $50 from you? All right, let's move on then to lot number 66. Coalport Gilt Bone China Plate by Manfred Pinter, Castle and Floral Vignettes, a decorative plate with extensive gilding and a textured embossed pattern with the front adorned with a central hand-painted vignette with a castle and other designs, and then other vignette scenes. Very pleasant and striking design from Coalport. I've got a bid of 60. Would you go 70, please? Now $60. Any advance from 60 to 70? $60 once, $60 twice. Let's sell for 60 to our live auctioneers bidder, lot number 67. Number 67. Indian white marble Petrodura style inlaid floral panel. Let me see if I figured out. I'm stuck on 66 still. Let me see if I can.
We're at 67 at 140.
Gotcha. Let me go. Let me go back to the auction. Hold on. I tried to refresh just then. Let me go back. Hold on. Well, lot 67. You said, Yulia?
Lot 67.
Okay.
140 looking for 150.
Okay. We have a bid of $140 looking for $150 to advance, please. Hold on, I'm trying to catch up. Let me go back. I had a little technical difficulty there. Now it's kind of knocked me off. Just give me 1 second. I'm going to see if I can pick this up. Here we go. All right. What's the bid on this now, Yulia?
140 looking for 150.
I've got 140. Would you go 150, please? Now $140 looking for $150 to advance, please. Any advance from 140 to 150? $140 going once. I have a bid of 140, but you can jump in and take me to 150. 140 twice. We'll sell for 140 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot number 68. We've got 3 Meissen Greenvine porcelain service set, including a tureen and a platter.
80.
I've got a bid of 80. Would it go 90, please? Now $80, looking for 90 to advance. Now 90 would go 100. Thank you so much, sir. Appreciate it, Nick. Now $90, looking for 100 to advance, please. Just a wonderful group here. The three pieces, of course, include the lidded tureen and that platter with the scalloped rim, and I love that striking green on the white ground. $90, now 90 would go 100, please. Any advance from 90 to 100? $90 once. $90 twice. Now 100. Thank you so much, Julia. Now 100 would go 110. I have a bit of $100 looking for $110 to advance, please. That vegetable bowl or terrine with continuous bands of dark green grapevine or leaves. 110 is my bid. Now 110 would go 120. I have a bit of 120. Thank you. Now 120 would go 130. We have a bit of $120 looking for $130 to advance. Do I hear $130 from you, please? $120 going once. We have 120, but you can jump in and take me to 130. 120 twice. Let's sell it for 120 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Well, quick reminder, we're going to be taking a break in a few minutes here, give you a chance to regroup and stretch your legs in your private auction space. Meanwhile, we got 6 Meissen German porcelain egg cups decorated in the full green vine pattern, encircling the upper portion of the bodies, each piece footed with a white ground and a scalloped rim. I've got a bid of $60. We'll go 70. Now $60. Any advancement from you to $70, please? $60 once. Now $60, but you can jump in to take me to $70. 60 twice. We'll sell it for 60 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 78, Meissen porcelain tablewares in the full green vine pattern, including 2 cups with 2 saucers, a coffee pot with separate lid, teapot, a little teapot with a separate lid, and 2 creamers as well. All glazed white porcelain with that very striking green exterior encircling design in the full green vine pattern. 275 is my bid. Now 275 would go 3. I have a bid of $275. Do I hear 300 from you, please? 275 is my bid going once. We have 275. Will you take me to 300? 275 twice. Let's sell it for $275 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 71. We got a 2-piece group here. Rosenthal porcelain signature gold monogrammed serving platters, monogrammed AMA in an elaborate gold script with the detailed scrolling and leaf motifs. Just a wonderful design and a very elegant example of German Rosenthal porcelain. $30. My bid now $30 to 40. I have a bit of $30 looking for $40 to advance. Please, will you take me to $40? $30 going once. We've got 30, but you could jump in and take me to 40. 30 twice. Let's sell it for 30 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 72. We got a 19-piece group of Ainsley Empress Cobalt fine English bone china pieces in the Empress Cobalt pattern by Ainsley. This includes 16 double-handled bullion cups, a gravy boat, a matching underplate, 1 square serving platter tray, and just that very elegant Empress Cobalt design featuring all of the appropriate Ainsley backstamp marks. 140 is my bid. Now 150 would go 160. I have a bid of $150 looking for $160. There's 160. Would it go 170, please? We have a bid of $160. I'm looking for, there's 170. Would it go 180? Now $170. Do I hear $180 from you, please? There's 180. Would it go 190? I have a bid of $180. I'm looking for $190. Will you take me to 190, please? Thank you, Yulia. Now 190. Would it go 2? I have a bid of $190. Looking for $200 to advance, please. Will you take me to $200? Now would be the time for you to take me to 200. $190. My bid. I'm holding steady on $190. Jump in to take it for 200 right now. Do I hear 200 from you, please? 190 going once. I have 190, but you can swoop on in and take it for 200. 190 twice. We'll sell it for 190 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 73. 16-piece Massimo Vignelli for Heller. Multicolor plastic bowls, mugs, and plates. Very cool modernist design in vivid primary colors. Modern plastic tableware. 4 yellow bowls, 4 orange mugs, 4 blue salad plates, and 4 green dinner plates, all with the Heller backstamp. $30. My bid now, 30 would go 40. I have a bit of $30 looking for 40 to advance. $30 once.
40.
There's 40. Thank you. Now 40 would go 50. I have a bit of $40 looking for $50 to advance, please. Any advancement from 40 to 50, $40, you can jump in and take it for $50 right now. Any interest in our online platforms at $50? Just really look at that rich, striking, reminiscent too, again, of Vignelli, of course, but also kind of reminds me of the Memphis group's work too. $40 once, 40 twice. We'll sell it for 40.
Bidder 8,000.
Bidder 8,000. Very nicely done. I'll look forward to enjoying whatever you serve out of those. I'm looking at lot number 74 right now. We've got a Crown Staffordshire 8-piece tea set, miniature tea set, yellow daisy floral pattern with fine bone china, including a teapot with the lid, a handled sugar bowl and lid, a creamer or milk jug, 2 teacups, 2 saucers, and a scalloped oval serving tray. Very nice group here. Very delicate. Makes me want to have a tea party right now. It's $50 my bid now. 50 would it go 60. All of them with the green printed back stamp with Crown fine bone china Staffordshire printed on it. $50 my bid now. 50. Any advance from 50 to 60? $50 once, 50 twice. We'll sell it for 50 to our live auctioneer's bidder. And on that note, let's take a short break and come back with more of our New Orleans Lower French Quarter estate sale from Lion and Unicorn in just a few minutes. Stay with us. Thanks for staying with us through the break. Welcome back to our New Orleans Lower French Quarter estate sale here at Lion and Unicorn Auctions. We're back to lot number 75 right now. It's a collection of 8 Dresden porcelain German teawares with Watteau scenes executed in the Rococo Revival style, attributed to Dresden, with circa late 19th or early 20th century manufacture. 8 pieces, 1 large kite-shaped serving tray with gilded scroll handles, accompanied by 2 saucers, 2 handled cups, 1 covered sugar bowl in 2 pieces, a tall covered coffee pot also in 2 pieces, and 1 creamer or milk jug with wonderful designs and distinctive decorations with a maker's mark that resembles a stylized insect or dragonfly. The tray, obviously, as you can see, is the largest piece. $140, maybe now $150. Would it go $160? I have a bid of $160 now. $160. Would it go $170, please? We have $170. Would it go $180? Now $170 looking for one. There's $180. Would it go $190, please? We have a bid of $190. Would it go $200? Now $200. Would it go $225? I've got a bid of $200. There's $225. Would it go $250, please? Now $225. Do I hear $250? There's $250. Would it go $275? I have a bid of $250. Looking for $275 to advance, please. There's $275. Would it go $3? Now $275. There's $3. Would it go $325, please? I have a bid of $325. Would it go $350? Now $325. I'm looking for $350 to advance, please. Do I hear $350? $350 would go $375. Now $375 would go $4. I've got a bid of $375. $4 would go $425, please. Now $400 would go $425 to advance. There's $425 would go $450. Now $425. There's $450 would go $475. I've got a bid of $450. Looking for $475 to advance. Will you take me to $475, please? Any advance from $450 to $475? $475 is my bid now. $475 would go $5. I have it at $475. Looking for $500. Here's $5 would go $550, please. Now $500. Will you take me to $550? Any advance from $5 to $550? I'm looking for $550. Will you take me to $550, please? $500 is my bid going once. I have a bid of $500, but you can still jump in and take me to $550. $500 is my standing bid. Any advancement from $5 to $550? Will you take me to $550, please? Now $500 going twice. I have a $500 bid, but you can still swoop on in and take it for $550. $500 thrice. Let's sell for $500 then to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 76, sterling silver overlay clear glass pitcher with an encircling grapevine motif, slightly tapering, tall, cylindrical clear glass body, applied glass handle, and entirely encased in an elaborate pierced sterling silver framework in a naturalistic botanical style with grapevines and leaves, clusters of grapes, additional marks too of sterling, and the numerals 721. $90 is my bid now. $90, would it go $100, please? I've got a bid of $90, nice size too. It's just under 10 inches. For $90 going once. I have 90, but you can take it for $100. 90 twice. We'll sell for 90 to our invaluable bidder. Lot 77, 2-piece Erte crystal champagne glasses in the Majestique pattern, designed by Romain de Tertoff, each one with frosted and clear crystal decoration encircling it, depicting nude Art Deco females in flowing drapery. Are they nude or are they I guess they're in flowing drapery. Well, I guess they're nude under the drapes. $120, but now $120 would go $130. I have a bid of $120. Any advance from $120 to $130? Both of them assigned Erte France to the underside. And 2 sizes. One of them is about 12 inches in height. The other is about 10 inches. Now $120. Any advance from $120 to $130? $120 once. $120 is my bid, but you could take me to $130. $120 twice. So for $120 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 78, 4-piece Serra glass, Cora Athena Cupid barware set, 2 highball glasses and 2 old-fashioned glasses, executed in the popular Cora Athena Cupid pattern with neoclassical designs dating to the mid-20th century. 2 tall highball glasses, 2 old-fashioned tumblers, each decorated with screen-printed 22-karat gold and forest green enamel with figural designs looking like the Olympians, perhaps Athena and Cupid. I've got a bid of $30. Would it go $40, please? Any advance from $30 to $40, very classic 1950s barware. You can see this sitting on the Cunningham's bar in Happy Days. Any advance from $30 to $40? $30 once. 30 twice. Sold for 30 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 79, 5-piece vintage and decorative barware group. Pair of whimsical silver tone bottle stoppers topped with jockey on horseback finials. A silver-plated handled ice bucket by Pottery Barn. A vintage boxed Mr. Bartender chrome bottle pourer and a double-sided brass jigger with an engraving on it. Take the lot home for $30 right now. All right, so we move on to lot number 80. 4-piece Playboy matte black beer stein group for black glass beer steins, each embossed to the exterior with the Playboy bunny logo and marked Playboy on the base. A glossy finish, very nice for either using for barware or as a display. Any interest at $30, you can take them home for $30 right now. Will you take them for $30? Any interest at $30, now be the time to do it. Just take them off my hands for $30 right now. You Playboy, you. All right, move on to lot number 81. Michael Arum. Black marble cheese tray by the very well-regarded designer Michael Arum. Contemporary serving tray, organic oval form constructed from a dark textured composite material, possibly slate or dark granite, highly polished with silver tone metal applique, and resembles a twisted gnarled branch form, as you can see on there. The reverse side includes 4 square plastic feet for stability, and there's a stylized signature from Michael Arum. $60, my bid now 60, would it go 70, please? I have a bid of $60, I'm looking for $70 to advance. $60 once. $60 twice. We'll sell it for $60 to our invaluable bidder, lot 82, Gottinger silver plate and marble serving tray. Manufactured by Gottinger Silver Art Company, constructed from a rectangular slab of dark green variegated marble, and it is secured between 2 cast metal handle assemblies finished in a bright silver tone and featuring a high relief Dionysian motif with the grape clusters and grape leaves. Very, very pleasing design. $40 right now, $40 I have a bid of $40, looking for $50 to advance, please. Any advance from $40 to $50? $40 once, $40 twice. Sold for $40 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 83, 3-piece handmade silver-plated Art Deco style tea service grouping here, featuring a lidded teapot, a lidded creamer, and a lidded sugar bowl, all in globular form with angular handles and spouts and flat lids, and the underside of the teapot having a mark that says Arte Plata Handmade. I have a bid of $170. That was $180. Would it go $190, please? Now $180 over $190 to advance, please. Any advance from $180 to $190? Will you take me to $190, please? $108 my bid. Now $180 going once. I've got $180, but you can bring me up to $190 right now. $180 twice. Let's sell it $180 to our invaluable bidder, lot 84, Wallace Grand Baroque Sterling Silver Cold Meat Serving Fork, attributed to Wallace Silversmiths. In the highly popular Grand Baroque pattern, this could be used as a cold meat or general serving fork with broad 4-tine head. Various marks on it included STRL and HI. I've got a bid of $170. Would it go $180, please? Now $170. Any advancement from $170 to $180? All right, let's move on then to lot number 85. Pair of Wallace Rose Point Sterling Silver Cream Soup Spoons in that very recognizable and popular Rose Point pattern. Reverse of the handle next says Wallace and Sterling with a manufacturer's mark. I've got a bid of $110. Would it go $120, please? Now $110. Any advance from $110 to $120? All right, let's move on then to lot number 86. Pair of Wallace Rose Point Sterling Silver Cream Soup Spoons. Again, also in that very highly collectible Rococo Revival style Rose Point pattern, having all the correct Wallace markings on. And 110 is my bid. Now 110, would it go 120, please? Any advance from 110 to 120? All right, let's move on to line number 87 then. Pair of Wallace Rose Point Sterling Silver Forks. 4-tine forks with a deeply chased Rococo Revival design. Central openwork oval cartouches, and the Wallace and Sterling marks to each piece. 130 is my bid. Now 130, would it go 140, please? I've got a bid of $130 over $140 to advance. Any advance from 130 to 140? 130 once, 130 twice. Sold for 132 our live auctioneers bidder. Lot number 88, pair of Wallace Rose Point sterling silver serving spoons with large, shallow oval bowls, highly ornate handles that are executed in that Rococo Revival style. That is the Rose Point style was famous for. So also got the various details on it, Wallace and Sterling. I've got a bit of 110. Would you go 120, please? Any advance from 110 to 120? All right, let's move on then to lot number 89. Wallace Sterling Silver ornate soup spoons with deep oval bowls and handles, decorative terminals with scrolling acanthus leaves and detailed floral cartouches, and to the reverse of the handles marked Wallace and Sterling. $120, my bid now 120. Would you go 130, please? Any advancement from 120 to 130? 120 once, 120 twice. Sold for 120 to our invaluable bidder. Lot 90, pair of Wallace Sterling Silver Rose Point serving spoons, featuring elaborate high relief decoration, including intricate floral motifs, roses, and Rococo scrollwork, as well as all the bona fide Wallace marks. 110 is my bid. Now 110 would go 120, please. Now 120 would go 130. I have a bid of $120 looking for $130 to advance, please. Any advancement from you to 120 to 130? $120 going once. I have 120, but you still jump in and take it to 130. 120 twice. We'll sell for 120 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 91, collection of 6 contemporary steak knives by Jean Dubost, presented in the original light-toned wooden box and a sliding lid, each with a stainless steel blade, polished bolsters, paired with a cream and yellow marbled composite resin handle. I've got a bid of $90 looking for 100 to advance, please. There's 100. There's 110. Would you go 120? Now $110. I'm looking for $120 to advance, please. Any interest at 120? There's 120. Would you go 130? Now 130. Would you go 140, please? I have a bit of $130 looking for $140 to advance. Will you take me to 140, please? There's 140. Would you go 150? Now $150. Would you go 160? I have a bit of $150 looking for $160 to advance, please. There's 160. Would you go 170? Now $160. There's 170. Would you go 180, please? I have 180. Would you go 190? Now $180. There's 190. Would you go 2? I have a bit of $190. I'm looking for 200. There's 2. Would you go 225, please? Now 225. Would you go 250? I've got 250. Would you go 275? Now 275. Would you go 3? I have a bit of 2. I've got a bit of 300. Would you go 325, please? Now $300. Any advancement from 3 to 325? Will you take me to 325, please? $300. My bid going once. I've got a bid of 300, but you can still jump in and take me to $325. Any interest at 325? Now would be the time. $300. My bid going twice, and we're going to sell it 300 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 92. Daum French crystal waterfowl figurine in a modernist design. A duck or something similar, maybe a swan or a goose, in a heavy, clear, colorless crystal with a stylized modernist head and little beak curving upwards and terminating in a small pointed head. And the piece has got the Daum France etching to the underside. $40, maybe now 40, we'll go 50. I have a bid of $40. I'm looking for $50 to advance, please. Any advance from 40 to 50? $40 once, $40 twice. We'll sell it for 40 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 93. Lalique crystal figurine acrobat depicted with his arms or her arms up, stylized nude figure in a poised and athletic stretch with those arms gracefully extended overhead and backwards to a position that few of us mortals could straighten up from. $950 would be now $950. Would it go 1,000, please? I have a bid of $950. This is accompanied by its original box too. $950 going once. I have $950, but you could jump in and take me to $1,000. $950 twice. We'll sell for $950 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 94. It's a Murano Italian art glass clown figurine with a very stylized and recognizable motif and just a fantastic colorway, and he's holding a translucent blue disc which has got a blue glass hand inside of it. Kind of interesting. And take the whole thing home for $50 right now. Any interest at $50? Now would be the time. All right, let's move on then to lot number 95. Art Crystal Bohemia frosted color egg paperweight in an ovoid form. with a label that says Art Crystal Bohemia, quality Bohemian crystal, and other marks from the Czech Republic. I've got a bid of $30. Would you go 40, please? Now $30. Any advancement from 30 to 40? Will you take me to $40, please? $30, my bid going once. I've got 30. Any interest at $40? 30 twice. Let's sell for 30 to our live auctioneers bidder, lot 96, Rosenthal Crystal Hard Paperweight. Multiple angular cuts that highlight the brilliant refractions of light and a smooth polished surface. The underside has got the etched Rosenthal signature. Just a really, really nice design there. $30, maybe another 40. I'm sorry, I'm looking for $30 to open up the bidding. Any interest at $30 from you? All right, let's move on then to lot number 97. We've got a carved nautical figurehead sculpture. Large hand-painted sculpture in wood. Young man standing on a scrolled base with polychrome red, green, and gilt accents to it. I've got a bid of 100. Would you go 110, please? Now 110. Would you go 120? I got 120. Would you go 130? Now $120. Looking for $130 to advance, please. Any advancement from 130? There's 130. Would you go 140? I've got a bid of 140. Would you go 150, please? Now 150. Would you go 160? I've got a bid of 160. Would you go 170? Now $160. There's 170. Would you go 180? I've got 180. Would you go 190, please? Now $180. I'm looking for $190 to advance, please. There's 190. Would you go 2? I have $200. Would you go 225, please? Now $200. Any advancement from 200? There's 225. Would you go 250? I've got a bid of 250. Would you go 275? Now $250. There's 275. Would you go 3? I've got 3. Would you go 325? Now $300. I'm looking for $325. There's 325. Would you go 350? I've got 350. Would you go 375, please? Now $350. I'm looking for 3. There's 375. Would you go 4? I've got 400. Would you go 425, please? Now $400. I'm looking for $425 to advance. Will you take me to 425, please? Any interest? There's 425. Would you go 450? I've got a bid of $450. I'm looking for $475 to advance, please. Any advancement from 450 to 475? $450 my standing bid. You could jump in and take it to 475 though. $450 going once. I have $450, but you can jump in and take it for 475. Any interest at 475 from you? 450 twice. We'll sell it for 450 to our live auctioneers bidder, lot number 98. Two-piece brass nutcrackers, one of them with figurative legs, intricately sculptured, and including one of them includes a whimsical touch to the design, other in a simpler traditional form, and both stamped Miami, Florida to the underside. $60, maybe now 60. Would you go 70? I've got a bid of $60. I'm looking for $70 to advance, please. Any advancement from 60 to 70? $60 once, $60 twice. We'll sell it for 60 to our lion and unicorn bidder, lot 70. Chinese blue celadon, immortal or deity figurine, possibly Guanyin or Ji Wangmu, who's the queen goddess. She's holding a phoenix in her arms, and just a wonderful, elaborately designed costume and head and headdress. $70, maybe now 70. Would you go 80, please? I've got a bid of $70. I'm looking for $80 to advance. 70 once, 70 twice. Sold for 70 to our lion and unicorn bidder, lot 99. Michael Sutty Porcelain, the Queen's Consort Regiment of Dragoons, hand-painted depicting a mounted trooper of the Queen Consort's Dragoon regiments. And this commemorated the regiment's founding in 1685. It's got the Michael Sutty back stamp. I've got a bid of 325. Would you go 350? Now 325. Any advancement from 325? There's 350. Would you go 375, please? Now 375. Would you go 4? I've got a bid of $375, looking for 400 to it. There's 4. Would you go 425? I've got a bid of 425, looking for 450 to advance, please. Any advance from 425 to 450? You could take me to 450. There's 450. Would you go 475? Now 400. There's 475. Would you go 5? I've got a bid of 5. Would you go 550, please? Now 550. Would you go 6? I've got a bid of 6. Would you go 650? Now 650. Would you go 7? I've got 7. Would you go 750, please? Now 750. Would you go 8? I have a bid of 800. Would you go 850, please? Now $800. Now 850. Would you go 9? I've got a bid of 950. Would you go 1,000, please? I've got 1,000. Thank you. Now 1,000. Would you go 1,100? I have a bid of $1,000, looking for $1,100 to advance, please. Any advancement from you from $1,000 to $1,100? $1,000 is my bid going once. Now $1,000 twice. You can still jump in and take me to $1,000, to $1,100 rather. And we're going to sell it for $1,000 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot number 101, Michael Suddy, 14th Bengal Lancers Sowar, depicting a native trooper of the 14th Bengal Lancers in full dress uniform, modeled with folded hands, tall boots, and a vibrant colored turban shape. I've got a bid of $80. Would it go 90, please? Now $80. There's 90. Would it go 100? I've got a bid of $90, looking for $100. There's 100. Would it go 110, please? Now 110. Would it go 120? I've got 120. Would it go 130, please? Now 120. There's 130. Would it go 140? I have a bid of $130, looking for 140. There's 140. Would it go 150, please? Now 140. I'm looking for 150 to advance. Any advancement from 140 to 150? Will you take me to 150, please? $140, my bid going once. I have 140, but you could jump in and take me to $150. Any interest from you at $150? $140, my bid going twice. We'll sell for 140 to our, what is it, bid square? I'm sorry, invaluable. To our invaluable bidder. Lot number 102, Michael Suddy Porcelain, 4th Queen's Own Hussars, depicting a trooper of that historic unit, modeled in full parade uniform with Michael Suddy's signature in both anatomy and regimental detail. I've got a bid of $60. Would it go 70, please? Now $60. Any advance from 60 to 70? $60 going once. There's 70. Would it go 80, please? I've got a bid of $70. I'm looking for $80 to advance. There's 80. Would it go 90, please? Now $80. Any advancement from 80 to 90? 90. Now 90. Would it go 100, please? I've got a bid of $90. I'm looking for $100 from you, please. There's 100. Would it go 110? Now 100. There's 110. Would it go 120, please? I've got a bid of $110. I'm looking for $120 to advance. There's 120. Would it go 130? Now 130. Would it go 140, please? I've got a bid of $130. Looking for $140 to advance, please. There's 140. Would it go 150? I have a bid of $140. I'm looking for $150 to increase. There's 150. Would it go 160? There's 160. Would it go 170, please? I've got 170. Would it go 180? Now $170. Any advance from 170 to 180? There's 180. Would it go 190? I have a bid of $180. Looking for $190. There's 190. Would it go 2? Now $190. Any advance from 190 to 200? There's 200. Thank you. Now 200. Would it go 225? I've got a bid of $225. I'm looking for $250 to advance, please. Now $250. Would it go 275? I've got a bid of $275. Would it go 3? Now $275. I'm looking for $300 to advance, please. Any advance from 270? There's 3. Would it go 325? I have a bid of $300. I'm looking for $325 to advance, please. Any advance from 3 to 325? $300. My bid going once. Now $300, but you can still jump in and take it to $325. $300 is my bid going twice. Any interest at $325? This would be the time to do it. We'll sell it for $300 to our invaluable bidder. Very nicely done. Lot 103, Michael Suddy Royal Fusiliers. It is I guess it's a trombone, right? Or no, it's a tuba. I'm sorry, it's a tuba. Large tuba held across his chest, part of the marching band. I'm ashamed of myself. I was a trombone player. I didn't see how that was positioned in his arms. $120. My bid now 120. Would it go 130, please? I've got a bid of $120. Looking for 130 to advance, please. Any advance from 120 to 130 from you? Now $120. $120 going once. 120 twice. We'll sell for 120 to our invaluable bidder. Lot 104, Michael Suddy, 1st King's Dragoon Guards, carrying a large bass drum positioned across the front with both drumsticks held in place as if he was playing. I've got a bid of $60. Would it go 70? Now $60. Any advancement from 60 to 70, please? $60. My bid going once. I've got a bid of $60, but you can swoop in and take it. There's 70. Thank you so much, Julia. Now 70. Would it go 80? I've got a bid of $70. I'm looking for $80 to advance, please. There's 80. Would it go 90? Now $80. Any interest from you at $90, please? There's 90. Would it go 100, please? I've got a bid of $90. I'm looking for $100 to advance. Any advance from 90 to 100? Now's the time to do it. $90 going once. 90 twice. There's 100. I got 100. Would you go 110? I have 110. Would you go 120? Now $110 over $120 to advance, please. Will you take me to 110, 120, please? There's 120. Would you go 130? I have a bit of $120. I've got 130. Thank you, Yulia. Now 130. Would you go 140? I've got a bit of $130. Looking for $140 to advance, please. There's 140. Would you go 150? I have a bit of $140 looking for what? There's 150. Would it go 160, please? Now $150. Do I hear $160 from you, please? Any advancement from 150 to 160? Now's the time for you to jump in and take it for 160. $150 by bid going once. I have a bid of 150, but you could still swoop in and take it for 160. Any advance to 160, 150 twice. We'll sell it for 150 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 105, Michael Sutty Porcelain, Royal Engineers, meticulously modeled, handmade in England, and he is very much in the motif of that previous limited edition soldier figurine who is in a marching band. This one, he's got what looks like a richly guarded brass sousaphone held at his chest. $40, maybe now $40, I have a bid of $40. I'm looking for $50 to advance, please. Now it's there. 60. Would it go 70? I have a bid of $60. Looking for $70 to advance, please. Any advance from 60 to 70? There's 70. Would it go 80? Now $70. There's 80. Would it go 90? I have a bid of $80. I'm looking for $90 to. Will you take me to $90, please? There's 90. Would it go 100? Now $90. I'm looking for $100 to advance, please. Will you take me to 100, please? Now 100. Would it go 110? I have a bid of $100. I've got 110. Would it go 120, please? I've got 120. Would it go 130? Now $120. Looking for $130 to advance. Will you take me to 130? There's 130. Would it go 140? I have a bid of $130. Looking for. There's 140. Would it go 150, please? Now $140. I'm looking for $150 to advance, please. Any advancement from 140 to 150, $140 is our standing bid. Take just a second, give people a chance to. Okay, 140 is my bid going once, 140 twice. We're going to sell it to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot number 107, Royal Dalton Limited Edition, the medieval scribe and poet and perhaps the first great poet of the English, of the modern English language from the 14th century, Geoffrey Chaucer in character jug form, double handles depicting figures from the Canterbury Tales, and it's also got the limited edition number, the date, all the other bona fides. To the underside, I've got a bit of 140, would it go 150? But there's 150, would it go 160? I have a bid of $150, looking for $160. There's 160, would it go 170, please? I have a bid of $160, I'm looking for, there's 170, would it go 180? Now $170, looking for $180 to advance, please. Any advance from 170 to 180, there's 180, would it go 190? I have a bid of $180, I'm looking for 100, there's 190, would it go 2? Now $190, I'm looking for 2, there's 2, would it go 225, please? Now $200, I'm looking for $225 to advance. Any advancement from 2 to 225. I love this, the opposing handles on that, featuring the Canterbury Tales figures there, Parson and Nun and various figures from that. $200 is my bid going once, 200 twice. We'll sell it for 200 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 108, Beam Porcelain Signet figurine, young Signet, rendered in soft brown and lifelike detail, sitting upright on a textured green base. His beak slightly lifted as if he's curious or waiting for you, his mommy, to feed him. How cute is that? Natural shading, lots of naturalistic coloring here. $30, maybe now 30 would go 40. I've got a bit of $30. I'm looking for $40 to advance, please. $30 once, 30 twice. Sold for 30 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot number 109, Cebus Porcelain Aphrodite, depicting the Greek Olympian goddess of love and wisdom and different things like that. Oh, this is Aphrodite, yes, and on the clamshell from which she, by legend, emerged from the sea. This produced by Cebus Porcelain, and just a wonderful figural piece. $30 now, 30 would go 40. Any advance from 30 to 40? $30 once. There's 40, would it go 50? I have a bit of $40. I'm looking for 52 advance. The Aphrodite, also known in Roman mythology as Venus, depicted here with the shell pedestal base marked to the underside with the Cebus backstamp. $60 my bid now, 60 would it go 70. There's 70, would it go 80? I have a bit of 70, there's 80, would it go 90, please? I've got a bid of 90. Would it go 100? Now 100. Would it go 110, please? I've got a bid of $100 looking for 110 to advance. Any advancement from 100 to 110, $100 going once. We have 100, but you could take me to 110. $100 twice. We'll sell it for 100 to our live auctioneers bidder, lot 109. Dresden Porcelain Lace Figural Group depicting a dressing room scene. And these are, of course, medieval style, figurines. You got the queen seated on her either her throne or a high back chair with her maid applying her makeup. Apparently, good Queen Bess, that was an ordeal putting that makeup on her. Way back, I'm talking about the 16th century Queen Elizabeth, with all the proper detailing to the gowns and everything. Just a nice piece, nice figural group with interior architectural elements. 225 is my bid now. 220, 250 to go 275. I have a bid of $250 looking for 275. There's 275 to go 3. We have a bid of $275. I'm looking for $300 to increase, please. Any advance from 275 to 3, now be the time to do it. 275 going once. I've got 275, but you can jump in and take it to $300 right now and take them home with you. 275 twice. We'll sell for 275 to our live auctioneers bidder, lot 111, Florence Ceramics figurine of Marie Antoinette. If the peasants have no bread, then let them eat cake. This is a single porcelain figurine that was attributed to Florence Ceramics of Pasadena, and it depicts the Austrian Habsburg princess who became Marie Antoinette in her very flowing gowns and such. Nice piece. $40, maybe not 40, we'll go 50. I have a bid of $50. Thank you. There's 50, would it go 60? Now $50. Any advancement from 50 to 60? $50, my bid going once. I have $50, but you can jump in and take me to $60. $50 twice. Let's sell for 50 to our live auctioneers bidder, lot 112. Giuseppe Armani. It's a flamingo dancer figurine, model number 1623, designed by Armani for the Florence Scultore dell'Arte, and it's dated 2001. This one has got a high gloss wooden base as well, and you can see her, the flamingo dancer, with wings and other accoutrement for her costume. $110, my bid now 110. Would it go 120? Now $110. Will you take me to $120, please? 110 going once, 110 twice. Sold for 110 to our live auctioneers bidder, lot number 113. Giusto Vitti. It's an Italian alabaster bust depicting a young girl. Signed Giusto Vitti to the verso, depicting a young girl with a gentle, serene expression, with a headscarf modeled with delicately carved bows and floral decoration. Very, very nice piece. 130 is my bid. Now 140. Would it go 150? I have it at 150. Would it go 160, please? Now $150, looking for $160 to advance, please. Any advancement from 150, there's 160, would it go 170? I've got 170, would it go 180, please? Now $170, looking for 180. Will you take me to 180, please? Any interest at $180, now will be the time to do it. $170 is my bid going once. I've got 170, but who's going to take me to 180? Will you take me to 180, please? 170 twice. We'll sell for 170 to our live auctioneers bidder, lot number 113. Lorna Bailey, Art Deco lady figurine. This is Margot, this is probably the first. They were produced in an edition of 100, and this is edition number 4. It's also got, I suppose, the artist signature as well, Tom Bailey or Toma Bailey. $30 is my bid. Now 30 would go 40. I have a bid of $30, looking for $40 to advance, please. Any advance from 30 to 40, $30 once, 30 twice. Sold for 30 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot number 115. Let me try that little hack that Nick taught me about. Refreshing. How refreshing. We're on lot number 115. It's a Parian ware bust of a child titled Ware. Modeled in the style of Parian porcelain, which was originally in Victorian eras made to mimic the quality and look of Parian marble. This is warmly wrapped in a hooded cloak with a very tender expression on the child's face. $50, maybe now 50 would go 60. I have a bid of $50 looking for 62 advance, please. $50 once, 50 twice. Sold for 50 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 116, Rosenthal Art Deco porcelain figurine depicting a kneeling woman with a bowl. It's got all the appropriate Rosenthal and Germany and Selb makers markings to the underside. I've got a bid of $50 now 50 would go 60. All right, any advance from 50 to 60? 50 once, 50 twice. Sold for 50 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 117, Rosenthal Snow White porcelain figurine by the ceramicist Lord Friedrich Gronau or Kronau. Base featuring the green printed Rosenthal Germany mark with the incised signature Friedrich Kronau and the handwritten details to it, along with the edition number. $30 my bid now. 30 would go 40. I have a $30 bid. I'm looking for $40 to advance, please. Any advancement from 30 to 40? 30 once, 30 twice. Sold for 30 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot number 118, Royal Dalton, The Master figurine, HN 2325, depicting a seated male figurine. Could be a pensioner. He's identified as the master because he's the master of his dog. It's kind of a nomenclature we don't really use now in these days, more like an animal companion, but you get where it's coming from. Very, very cool, brightly glazed polychrome colorway here, and with all the copyright details from 1965 to the underside. 30 is my bid now. 30 would go 40. I've got a bid of $30. Go for 40 to advance, please. 30 once, 30 twice. Sold for 30 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 119, Volstead Polychrome Porcelain Figural Group, a court scene depicting two standing gentlemen. One of them looks like he's bowing a little bit, and two ladies. One of them is seated. Two ladies set upon an oval base with a painted checkered floor. Just a really, really nice, pleasant design. $950 is my bid now. $950 would it go 1,000, please. I have a bid of 1,000 now. 1,000 looking for 1,100 to advance. Any advance from 1,000 to 11, there's 11 would go 12. I've got a bit of $1,100 looking for $1,200 to advance, please. Will you take it home for 12? There's 12 would go 13. I've got a bit of 1,300 would go 14, please. Now 1,400 would go 15. I've got a bit of 1,400 looking for 1,500 to advance, please. Any advancement from 14 to 1,500? 1,400 is my bid going once. Now 14, but you can still jump in and take it to 1,500 if you would like. 14 twice. We'll sell for 1,400 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Very nicely done. Lot number 120. Pair of Royal Ducks Bohemia porcelain pieces. One of them is a figurine and the other is a vase with a very pleasing baluster form body that opens up very, very widely to the trumpet rim at the upper part of the body. A very, very pleasant white ground and rich, deep blue floral designs encircling the body. That's really wonderful. Marked with the circular, painted, handmade in Czechoslovakia, and a Royal Ducks mark. Jump in and take them both for $30. And then you've got the little handmade figurine too, standing there, just kind of saying, "Hey, what am I doing here? But I like the vase." Any interest at $30? We'll move on to lot number 121, Zen. Royal Worcester commemorative candle snuffer in a really, really rich palette. Very
$60.
nice royal.
70.
I've got a bid of $70. I've got a phone bid of 70. Would it go 80, please? Now 80. Would it go 90? I've got 90. Would it go 100, please? I've got a bid of 90. Now 100. Now 110. Would it go 120? I've got a bid of 110. I've got 20. Would it go 130? Now $120. Looking for $130 to advance, please.
Yep.
There's 130. Would it go 140?
Yep.
I've got 140. Would it go 150? Now $140. Any advance from 140 to 150? All of the bona fide remarks, including Queen Elizabeth II Golden Jubilee, 1952 to 2002, and the Royal Worcester back stamp. Now $140. Any advance from 140 to 150? 140 once, 140 twice. We'll sell it for 140 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 122, it's Royal Worcester porcelain candle snuffer in the ram form, again, with vibrant colorway and a lot of profusion of gilding embellishing it. Lots of Orientalist designs of geometric patterns and florals with opulent gilding as well, and the Royal Worcester back stamp along with the other bona fides from the year it was made. $50 right now, 50 to 60. I have it at $50. Any advance from 50 to 60? 50 once, 50 twice. Sold for 50 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 123, collection of 4 collector porcelain dolls. Those are very lovely, but I'm scared of twins. You've got porcelain heads, possibly porcelain limbs, soft textile bodies, and they're dressed in elaborate costuming. You've got a blonde doll in a green floral dress with closed eyes, a standing redhead doll in a Victorian-style black and white striped dress, and other details. Jump in and take all 4 of them for $30 right now. Sounds like a lot of fun to be waiting to be had. Take them for $30 right now. All right, let's move on to lot number 124. We've got a vintage Cabbage Patch Eats, what is it? Cabbage Patch Kids ball doll. Oh, okay, it's a Cabbage Patch Kid. And he's a baby, so he's bald, naturally. I mean, I am too, but I guess that's a whole other story. It's dressed in the original costuming, too, with a white knit short-sleeved undershirt and dark zigzag stitching at the cuffs. Man, I remember when these things were huge, the craze on these Cabbage Patch dolls. I bought one for the girl that I liked, too, 1981. $30 now was $100, and that was real money in 1981. $30, my bid now 30, would go 40. Any advance from 30 to 40? 30 once, 30 twice. Sold for 30 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot number 125, Bezic ceramic penguin figurine with a green parasol, high gloss glaze in black, white, and brown with yellow-orange accents, and a distinctive scalloped umbrella element to the head. And just a really nice, cool, fun, whimsical penguin from Bezic. $40 now, 40 would go 50. There's 50 would go 60. I have a bid of $50, looking for $60 to advance, please. Any advance from 50 to 60, now's the time to do it. $50 once, $50 twice. We'll sell for 50 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 126, Heron Hungarian porcelain flamingo figurine with the pink fishnet encircling design, magenta pink ground overlaid with white fishnet detailing, and accented with an extensive amount. There we go. Of gilding, particularly to that very prominent beak there. Also has the edition number and other notes from the manufacturer. I've got a bid of $850 now. Now $850 would go 9. I have a bid of $850. I'm looking for $900 to advance, please. Any advance from you to $900, please.
Yep.
Now $900. Thank you so much, Julie. Now $9 would go to $950. I have a bid of $900. I'm looking for $950 to advance, please. Will you take me to $950, please? $900 is my standing bid. Do I hear $950? Any advance from 9 to $950? Now is the time to do it. $900 is my bid going once. I've got $900, but you can jump in and take it to $950 right now. Square away. $900 twice. Any interest at $950? Now would be the time to do it. We'll sell it for $900 then to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Nicely done. Lot number 127. Meislin Naturalistic Porcelain Cockatoo figurine. Cockatoodle. That's a different thing. This is hand painted, brightly colored with the oranges and the landscape base. It's really neat, and it's got the impressed stand to it as well. I've got a bit of $200 would go $225. Now $225 would go $250. Now $250 would go $275, please. I've got a bit of $250. There's $275 would go $3. Now $275. I'm looking for $300. There's $3 would go $325. Now $325 would go $350. I've got a bit of $325, looking for $350. There's $350 would go $375, please. Now $350. Any advancement from $350 to $375 would go $4. I've got a bit of $375, looking for $400 to advance, please. Will you take me to $400? There's $4 would go $425. Now $400. Do I hear $425? There's $425. Do I hear $450? Now $425. I'm looking for $450. There's $450 would go $475. Now $450. I'm looking for $475 to advance, please. Any advancement? There's $475 would go $5. Now $475. Do I hear $500 from you? There's $5 would go $550. I have a bit of $500, looking for $550 to advance. Will you take me to $550, please? Now $550 would go $6. I've got a bit of $550, looking for $600 to advance. There's $6 would go $650. Now $600. Who's going to take me to $650? Will you take me to $650, please? $600 is my bid. I'm looking for $650 from you, please. Any advancement from there's $650 would go $7. I have a bit of $650. I'm looking for $700 to advance, please. Any advance from 650 to 7? Will you take me to 700? $700 my bid now, 750. I've got a bit of 700. I'm looking for $750 to advance, please. Any advance from 7 to 750? 700 is my bid going once. I have 700, but you can claim it for your very own at 750 right now. If you take it for 750, it's yours. 700 is my bid going twice. Now $700. Will you take me to 750? Do I hear 750 from you? About to close it out. Hammers up. We'll sell it. Very nicely done. 700 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot number 128, Sandizel porcelain bird. Hand painted in a naturalistic brown color. How now, brown bird? Perched on a naturalistic base with exquisite detailing from intricate feather work, and it's got the base with the Sandizel crown and N back stamp. And I'm looking for $30 to take this bad boy home. All right, so move on to lot number 129. Pair of Indian glazed white ceramic pheasant sculptures, molded ceramic, high gloss white finish, standing on molded rocky bases, and each molding is utilized to create the overlapping texture of bird feathers. And I see that they have done that just from the eye. It looks very appealing. $90 is by down 90 would go 100. I've got a bit of $90 for $100 to advance, please. Any advancement from 90 to 100? $90 once, 90 twice. We'll sell for 90 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 129, pair of Zaire malachite animal sculptures, a dog and a rhinoceros. You know those everyday experiences where you got a dog and a rhino? This is from what the country that was formerly known as Zaire. When I was a kid, it was called Zaire. We also shopped at a store called Zaire's, but that's a whole different thing. Now, of course, known as the Democratic Republic of Congo. One depicting a reclining dog with kind of a cool expression, and the other one an abstract modernist rhinoceros figurine. Both of these have got the white collar sticker and another sticker made in Zaire, produced late 20th century. $100 my bid now, 100 would go 120. Or sorry, would it go 110, please? Now $100 once, 100 twice. Sold for 100 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot number 131, three-piece Halcyon Days Playtime teddy bear figurines, each hand painted and featuring a glossy finish. Includes one bear with a bucket and a shovel in blue striped shorts, one with a skateboard and blue cap, and one holding a colorful beach ball. So they're all looking for, what is it? What are these bears saying? We're here for a good time, not a long time. All right, let's move on to lot number 132. And that is true. They weren't here for a long time. Four-piece, we got a Yadro figural group here with a base at the pond and swan with wings. Three-piece set, and this one has an additional swan on top of it, so you get more swan for your money than you were anticipating, all with the Yadro back stamps and the work of the very well-regarded artisan Francisco Catal. $160 by now, 160 would have gone 170. I have a bid of $160, looking for $170 to advance. Remember, you get the extra swan. You get a whole, let's see, you got two swans on the thing, and you get a third one, so it's like 50% more swan. $180 by bid now, 180 would it go 190, please. I have a bid of $180. Any advance from 180 to 190? 180 once.
180.
Now 190. Now 2 would it go 225. I've got a bid of 200, looking for $225 to advance. Any advance from you to $225, please. I've got a $200 bid now, holding steady now, 225 would it go 250. Now $225. I'm looking for $250 to advance, please. Any advance from 250 now, 250 to 275. I've got a bit of $250, original set with the two kids. And it has kind of a Edwardian, almost Peter Pan evocation for me. $250 is my bid. Any advance from 250 to 275, 250 once, 250 twice. We'll sell it for $250 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. A little reminder, we'll be taking a break in a few minutes here, give you a chance to stretch and do a little self-care in between rounds. Lot 133, we did really well last weekend. We had so many wonderful Bunnykins that came and went last weekend. This one is the Bunnykins Juggler with a rabbit dressed in a light blue clown or juggler costume, and he's got his juggling pins right there. $30 right now, 30 would go 40. I have a bit of $30 looking for 40 to advance. 30 once, 30 twice. We'll sell it for 30 to our Lion and Unicorn beer lot number 134. It's a French Art Nouveau cast metal sculpture titled Le Baiser, or The Kiss. by the artist Flora, finely cast piece, a graceful maiden in flowing drapery. Bears the Fabrication Francais stamp, made in Paris. Just a wonderful, exemplary piece of Art Nouveau design, and it's a nice size too. Just under 2 feet tall, 22 inches high. 650 is my bid now. 650 would it go 700? I have a bid of $650. I'm looking for $700 to advance. Please, will you take me to 700, please? Any advance from 650 to 7? 650 is my bid going once. Now 650, but you can take me to $700. 650 twice. We'll sell for 650 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 135. Tessellated Capiz shell in the form of an obelisk, reminiscent of Cleopatra's Needle or the Washington Monument, similar obelisk designs. Popular stone decorative objects of that era from the 1970s, composed of tall, tapering, carved shaft resting on a rectangular base. And there's a label on the underside that confirms the origins, made in the Philippines. $30, now 30, we go 40. Now $30, any advance from 30 to 40? $30 once, 30 twice. We'll sell for 30 to our bid square bidder, lot number 136. It's an original Baroque oil painting on canvas, portrait of a young boy attributed to the artist Benedetto Luti, a Baroque master celebrated for his use of color and physical form, who flourished in the 17th and 18th centuries, very much in the keeping of old master style here. $900, my bid now 900. Would it go now 1,000? Would it go 1,100, please? I've got a bid of $1,000, looking for 1,100 to advance. Any advance from 1,000 to 1,100? Now be the time to do it. $1,000 going once. Now $1,000, but you can take them home for 1,100 right now. 1,000 twice. Let's sell it for 1,000 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. And on that note, let's take a short break and come back with more of our New Orleans Lower French Quarter estate sale right here at Lion and Unicorn. Stay with us. And welcome back to our Lion and Unicorn New Orleans Lower French Quarter estate sale. We are back with lot number 137. It's a framed original oil painting titled Rabbit. It's signed by the artist B-A-G-H, Ba. Composition, a figural group with animals in a naturalistic setting. I like that, very expressive details, a lot of painterly details also, and looks like they've got some sort of onion or some sort of vegetation that they're feeding on. Kind of a nice, wholesome scene there. 275 is my bid now. 275 now. 3 would go 325. I've got a bid of 300. I'm looking for 325 to advance. There's 325 would go 350. Now $325. I'm looking for $350 to advance. Now $350 would go 375. Presented in an ornate carved frame. Signed by the artist. I've got a bid of 375. Would it go 4 now? 4 would it go 425, please. We have a bid of $400 looking for 425 to advance. Will you take me to 425? Any advance from 4? There's 425. Would it go 450? Now 450 would go 475, please. I've got a bid of $450 looking for $475. Any advance from 450 to 475? $450 is my bid going once. We've got 475. Thank you, Lee. Now 475 would it go 5? I've got a bid of 475 looking for $500 to advance, please. Any advance from you to 500? Now 5 would it go 550? I have a bid of $500 looking for $550 to advance. Will you take me to 550, please? Any advancement from 5 to 550? Now $500. Now 550 would it go 6? I have a bid of $550. I'm looking for $600 to advance. Who's going to advance me to 600? Any interest at $600? 550 is my bid. I'm looking for 600 to increase. Now 6 would it go 650. Thank you so much, Julie. Now 6. Any increase to 650? Will you take me to 650, please? I've got a bid of $600. Looking for 600 to 650. Would it go 7? We've got a bid of $650. I'm looking for $700 to advance, please. Any advance from 650 to 7? Now would be the time for you to take me to $700. Will you take me to $700? $650 going once. We have a bid of $650, but I'm still looking for $700 from you, please. Any advancement from 650 to 7? $650. Now 7 would it go 750? I have a bid of $700 looking for $750 to advance, please. Who's going to take me to $750? Will you take me to $750, please? $750 is my standing bid going once. We have a $700 bid, but you can jump in and take me to $750. Now $750 would it go 8? I have a bid of $750. I'm looking for $800 to advance, please. Now $750. Do I hear $800 from you, please? Now $750. Do I hear 8? Any advance from $750 to 8? $750 is my standing bid going once. We've got $750, but I'm looking for you to take me to $800. Any advance from $750 to 8? Will you take me to $800 right now? $750 is my bid going twice. Any advancement to $800 now would be the time. $750 thrice? Oh, I've got $800. I'm going to keep that $800 bid. Thank you so much. I got $800. We'll go $850. Now $800. Get those bids in quickly, ladies and gentlemen. $800 is my bid. I want you to take these pieces that you want home with you. $800 is bid. Now $800. Who's going to take me to $850? Any advance from 8 to 850? $800 is my bid. I've got $800. Will you take me to $850, please? Now $800. Do I hear $850? Do I hear $850 from you? $800 my bid going once. We've got $800. You can still jump in and take it to $850. $800 my standing bid. Any increase from 8 to 850? $800 twice. We'll sell it $800 to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 138, original oil painting on canvas, signed by the artist. It's an atmospheric French modernist work, boats and sailboats. Barque et voilier, a luminous harbor, alive with color. Interestingly enough, in the palette of the French flag, red, white, and blue, which is also the palette of the American flag. We have a lot of similarities. 18th century revolutions, all those other stuff here. Painting is signed to the lower right and has got the original Eric Galleries label from New York on it. $190, maybe down $190. Would it go 200, please? I have a bid of $190. I've got 2. Would it go 225? Now $190. Looking for $225 to advance. Well, now 225. Would it go 250? I've got a bid of $225. Looking for $250 to advance, please. Any advancement from 225 to 250? Will you take me to 250? 225 is my bid. Now 250 would it go 275. I have a bid of $250 looking for $275 to advance. Will you take me to now 275 to go 3? We have a bid of $275 looking for $300 to advance, please. Will you take me to 300? Now's the time to advance me to $300, please. 275 is my bid going once. We have 275, but you can still take it to $300. 275 twice. Any advance from 275 to 3? 275 thrice. Nice. We'll sell it for 275 to our invaluable bidder. Lot 139. It's an original oil painting on canvas depicting a shepherd and flock in a very pastoral landscape, signed by the artist P. Bruce or Brusa, 19th century Barbizon style or possibly Belgian school. Artist Paul Brousset, signed by the artist, and it contains a label from Smith & Child's Custom Framing with handwritten notes indicating that I guess the stretcher had some work done to it. $130 now. $130 would go $140. I have a bid of $130 looking for $140 to advance, please. Any advance from $130 to $140? $130 once, $130 twice. Sold for $130 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 140. It's a textured giclée on canvas depicting the bridge over the Seine near Argenteuil after Claude Monet, capturing that impressionist treatment of light and reflection, presented in a gold tone frame with linen mat. A very nice piece in the reverse is stamped reproduction. Looking for $30 to take it home with you. All right, let's move on to lot number 141. Chinese ink and watercolor on paper, a hanging scroll depicting a lady in a garden, elegant figural work with scholars, rock, and trees and additional botanical elements mounted as a traditional hanging scroll. I've got a bid of $40. Would you go $50, please? Now $40. Any advance from $40 to $50? $40 is my bid going once. I have a $40 bid, but you could take it for $50. $40 twice. Let's sell it for $40 to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 142, Barbara White, watercolor on paper. It's a botanical study of a lily, a very large close-up of a open flower in warm tones, naturalistic colors, yellow, peach, pink, reddish brown, and it's signed Barbara White, AWS PWCS, American Watercolor Society, and there is a wide white mat in a thin reflective gold tone frame that accompanies it. $80, maybe now 80 would go 90. Now $80. Any advance from 80 to 90 from you? $80 once, $80 twice. Sold for 80 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 143, H&C Condon, the ubiquitous design team of Clarissa and Hamilton Condon, English attire from the year 1500. These are costume designs from some sort of production, a Broadway show or other details with the costume design from the early 20th century. I'm looking for $50 to take them both home. Looks like these could have been from a Shakespearean production, maybe the Wars of the Roses. All right, let's move on to line number 144, Hamilton and Clarissa Condon. Two-piece theater costume watercolors on paper depicting 16th century French Renaissance figures. Again, probably from a period piece they were designing costumes for. Take them both for $50. Any interest at $50 to take them home? All right, let's move on to line number 145. Maudie Huff, it's an original pastel on paper, titled End of Day Number 2. Tranquil coastal landscape with clouds and a wonderful seascape, pale green waters, and a nice, warm, inviting shoreline, signed and dated to the reverse, and presented under glass in a silver tone frame. $50 takes it home. Any interest from you at $50? All right, let's move on then to lot number 146. It's an original Art Deco-inspired fashion color drawing on paper, signed and dated, very much in the style of Urte, elegantly posed with bare backs, flowing skirts. It's signed by the artist, dated June 1st, 1997, which was during Urte's lifetime. This is not, we're not saying that this is Urte, but it does have that very interesting evocative style of Urte. $90 my bid. So if you like that sort of stuff, this is also very much in keeping with that. 90 is my bid now. 90 would it go 100, please? Any advance from 90 to 100? $90 going once. I've got. Okay, let's move on then to lot number 147. Wayne Hall is an Art Deco fashion illustration group, 1928 and 1936, both signed and presented in a single frame. The left drawing It has got a woman in a hat reading a newspaper. The right piece, also signed and dated 1928, titled "On West 44th Street," or "On 44th West," has got a stylish figure in a fur coat. And I've got a bit of $100 now. Now 100. Would it go 110, please? Any advance from 100 to 110? 100 once, 100 twice. We'll sell it for 100 to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 148, Wayne Hall. Pen and ink and color wash drawing on paper from the American artist of the 20th century. Produced for a serial fiction publication, and you've got two elegantly dressed women in a drawing room setting with a lot of high fashion details, and there's a handwritten details. I'll take my stand. This was produced as an illustration for a serialized work of fiction in a magazine, so pretty cool. $50 my bid now. 50 to 60. I've got a bit of $50. Any advance from 50 to 60? 50 once, 50 twice. Sold for 50 to our invaluable bidder. Lot 149. It's an engraving on paper after Joachim von Sandrart, the German engraver from the 17th century. It's titled "Figure de Fond d'une Louve," etc. It's the wolf that sucked. It's the sculpture. It's a rendering of the sculpture of the she-wolf that suckled Romulus and Remus, which is now held in the collection of the Louvre. And this is after the 17th century original. I've got a bit of 180. Would go 190, please. And this is itself probably an 18th century engraving of that earlier 17th century original. At 180 is my bid. Now 180. Would it go 190? Now $180. Any advance from 180 to 190? 180 once, 180 twice. Let's sell it for 180 to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 150. It's a hand-tinted engraving. Ostriches in a naturalistic landscape, marked Turvey SC, the engraver. Illustration published in a zoological work from that period of the late 19th century, like the Naturalist Library. Very nice piece of naturalistic animalier engraving work here. Take it home for $30 right now. Any interest at $30? It's yours. Take it home for $30 right now. You. All right, let's move on then to lot number 151. Boydell Shakespeare Gallery is an engraving of King Henry IV from Shakespeare's play, issued for the Boydell Shakespeare Gallery, depicting the scene of Falstaff recruiting his motley soldiers, Bardolph and Pistol and Nym, as they're getting ready to go accompany Prince Hal to war. I've got a bid of $80. This was produced, the original produced in 1794. $80 right now. 80 would go 190. $80 going once, 80 twice. We'll sell it for 80 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 152, Gavin Hamilton. It's an engraving of Coriolanus, also produced for the Boydell Gallery. Coriolanus, one of Shakespeare's tragedies. This one showing Coriolanus being implored by his mother and son to come back to Rome, and the beginning of much tragedy at that point. $100 might be now. 100 would go 110. I have a bit of $100 looking for 110 to advance. Now 110 would go 120. I have a bit of $110 looking for $120 to advance, please. Any advance from 110 to 120? 110 once, 110 twice. Sold for 110 to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 153, hand-colored engraving of freshwater mollusks with shells and vivid natural coloring. This was engraved with the names of the engraver Pietro Antonio Pazzi and Giuseppe Menaboni. Of course, Pazzi was a famous name from Florence, involved in all sorts of political dealings there. $50 maybe now. 50 would go 6. This is a later Pazzi, though. That Pazzi was involved in intrigues against the Medicis. Any advance from 50 to 60, please? $50 once. Nice classic vignette here with naturalistic designs. 50 once, 50 twice. Sold for 50 to our invaluable bidder. Lot 154, hand-colored engraving of shells and coral, also from that same study by Pazzi, and from the work of Niccolo Gualtieri. All kinds of interesting shells with meticulous coloration and scientific precision. $50 my bid now. 50 would go 60. I have a bid of $50. I'm looking for 60 to advance. Any advance from 50 to 60? 50 once, 50 twice. Sold for 50 to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 155. It's an engraving depicting King Henry VIII Folio engraving by Robert Thew, the 18th century engraver, after the original one by William Peters, depicting a dramatic scene from Shakespeare's Henry VIII, depicting Queen Catherine of Aragon confronting the cardinals, Wolsey and Campegius. I've got a bid now of 100, looking for 110. Now 110 would go 120. I've got a bid of $110, looking for $120 to advance, please. Any advance from 110 to 120, 110 once, 110 twice. Sold for 110 to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 156, Trowbridge Gallery, London. It's a framed color etching numbered, depicting entitled Peonia. A rendered peony bloom in soft shades of gray and sepia. Lots of detailing there too. It's a limited edition, numbered 125 of 295. Beautifully presented. I'm looking for $30 to take it home. Any interest at $30? It's yours. All right, let's move to lot number 157. Charles de Gis. It's a lithograph print on paper, depicting the Escalier Petit Champlain in Quebec, sepia-toned, capturing one of the city's iconic stairways with other architectural elements and such to both sides. And it is artist signed in the plate. Take it home for $30 right now. All right, let's move on to lot number 158. Nicolas Poussin. It's a chromolithograph, Shepherds in Arcadia, in Arcadia Ego, depicting a pastoral scene with shepherds from classical antiquity. That phrase, in Arcadia Ego, or in Arcadia Ego, also figures prominently in Dan Brown's Da Vinci Code. Aha. All right, so we're on to line number 159. Robert Wolfe, 1937 lithograph advertising poster. By the French artist Robert Wolfe, also known as Robis, and it advertises the liqueur or aperitif Quina Lillet au vin blanc de la Gironde. You got a smiling female figure surrounded by grapes and other botanical elements, and just a nice happy piece. And it's big too. The frame is 55 inches by 83 inches, so it's a big early 20th century style poster. 30 at $300, maybe now 300, we'll go to 325. I have it at $300, over $325 to advance, please. Any advance from 3 to 325, 300 once, 300 twice. We'll sell for 300 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 160, Japanese Setsu Ikeda Black Silk Kuromatsuki Haori. It's a garment that is worn over a kimono, cut to the hip or thigh length, and it remains at the open at the front. Interior back panel embroidered with a landscape in black, silver, and gold threading. Very, very attractive piece. $50 now. 50 will go 60. I have it at $50. Looking for $60 to advance, please. Any advance from 50 to 60? $50 once, $50 twice. We'll sell it for 50 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 161. Paul Cézanne. It's an exhibition poster produced for the J. Paul Getty Museum. Still life with apples, painted in the late 19th century, and it's reproduced in a brilliance of color here for an exhibition at the J. Paul Getty Gallery that took place in 1997. And you could take it home for $30. Just a night, that would be a really, really nice way to light up any space with a nice piece by Cézanne. All right, so we move on to line number 162. Allen Ginsberg, the beat writer, softcover book Kaddish and Other Poems, 1958 to 1960, published by City Lights Books, number 14 of their Pocket Poets series. The first presenting was in 1961. And, Ginsberg, friend of, the beat writers, Jack Kerouac. He was himself a beat writer, Jack Kerouac, one of the most oftentimes reviled writers of the beat generation. He did not pull any punches. $30, maybe now 30 would go 40. Any advance from 30 to 40? He was also friends. Who was the other one that wrote Naked Lunch? $30, maybe now 30, and also subjects of many movies and treatments over the years. 30 once, 30 twice. Sold for 30 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 163. It's a Jello Brand hard copy book. J. Cole Henry Ultimus. An edition featuring an Art Nouveau style cover with green and red floral decoration, silver lettering. published by Henry Altemus Company, Philadelphia, early 1900s, when Altemus was known for these decorative gift books. 205 pages, $50, maybe not 50, but 60. I have a bid of $50, looking for 62 advance, $50 once, 50 twice. Sold for 50 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 164. Alfred Lord Tennyson. It's a leathered hard copy book, The Poetical Works of Tennyson, published by Macmillan and Company. Finely bound leather edition, dated 1899. Large book, too, 636 pages. 77, now 80 would go 90. I've got a bid of $80, looking for $90 to advance, please. Any advancement from 80 to 90, $80 once, $80 twice. Sold for 80 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 165, 2 American Antiques and Furniture books. 1, 3 Centuries of American Antiques by American Heritage, all 3 volumes in one, and the other Early American Furniture by John T. Kirk, not to be confused with James T. Kirk, or is it? Any interest at $30, they're yours. All right, we'll move on to lot number 166. It's an ornate framed Masonic ceremonial apron produced for Lodge 393, the Vaugh Lodge, which was a popular lodge in Pennsylvania with a lot of history. And this has got various Masonic designs on it in embroidery, mounted in a gold-toned shadow box frame with a white background. $30, my bid now, thought it would go 40. I have a $30 bid looking for $40 to advance. Any advance from 30 to 40? 30 once, 30 twice. Sold for 30 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 167, antique cased Masonic jewel Vaugh Lodge. It's a jewel medallion decoration, fraternal jewel belonging to the Vaugh Lodge, Free and Accepted Masons in Pennsylvania. Jewel constructed from silver tone metal, features intricate scrollwork and royal blue enamel details across the suspension bar. Very nice piece presented in the original folding black leatherette case. I've got a bid of 80, would go 90. Now $80, any advancement from 80 to 90, $80 once, $80 twice. Sold for 80 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 168, 19-piece Masonic pins, medals, cufflinks, and cup. Nice group here with gilt metal pins, medals, cufflinks, tie clips, buttons, most of them with Masonic symbols, the square and compass. You've got the all the T-square and everything, which is very cool. And, of course, that little cup, too, is very nice. I've got a bit of 100. We'll go 110, please. Now $100. Any advance from 1 to 110, $100 once, 100 twice. Sold for 100 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 169. It's an ornate pictorial family holy Bible, produced circa 1890s, containing the authorized edition of the New Testament and the revised version of 1881, arranged in parallel columns. Just a really, really nice and ornate old-school family Bible in a large, this is typical of 19th century subscription editions from that period. $50, but down 50 would go 60. I have a bid of $60. Would it go 70, please? Now $60. Any advance from 60 to 70? I have a $70 bid. Now 70. Would it go 80, please? Now 80. Would it go 90? I've got a bid of $80. There's 90. Would it go 100, please? Now $90. I'm looking for 100. There's 100. Would it go 110? I've got a bit of $100 looking for $110 to advance, please. Any advance from 100 to 110, now's the time to do it. $100 my bid going once. I've got 100, but you can swoop on in and take it for 110. 100 twice. We'll sell it for 100 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 170, 2-piece cast iron animal motif door stops. This one model, the first one as a whimsical farmyard stack of rooster, goose, pig, sheep, and cow. And then there's another one that has got 3 pigs standing one atop another, both formed in solid cast iron with hand-painted surfaces. I've got a bid of 30. We'll go 40. Now $30. Any advance from 30 to $40? $30 once, $30 twice. Sold for 30 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 171, a Rouge Swiss musical box and cigarette holder in a carousel form. Mechanical music box with a rotating central section that dispenses cigarettes or lipsticks. And you got opaline or milk glass elements decorated with hand-painted polychrome floral bouquets and other detailings. They're a very nice piece. $275 right now. $275 now would go 3. I've got a bid of $275, looking for $300 to advance, please. Any advancement from 275 to 3, the mechanism stamped Rouge Music. Sticker on the base confirms that it plays Lara's theme from Dr. Zhivago and the love theme from Love Story. 275 going once, 275 twice. We'll sell for 275 to our live auctioneers bidder, lot 172. Cast iron fire mark plaque number 909, produced with a raised motif of 4 clasped hands in a diamond above the cast designation number 609, retaining its original hanging aperture at the top. And this looks like it's an original fire mark plaque. Any interest at $30, take it home with you. All right, we'll move on to lot number 173, Royal Insurance Cast Metal Fire Mark plaque. A later example with a bold shield form, raised crown, and just wonderful, rich green enameling.
I see that right now, the bidding is at $50 on it.
I've got a bid of $30 looking for, I'm sorry, I'm looking for $30 to take it. All right, let's move on to line number 174. We've got Union Assurance. This is a reproduction fire mark plaque by E.V. Jackson for Union Assurance Society. Also showing that motif of the 4 clasped hands and additional detailing with numeral number marks on it. I'm looking for $30 to open the bidding. All right, let's move on.
Okay, call me back.
175, we got a pair of brass Spanish colonial style stirrups, each one with a deeply pointed toe and arched strap mounts for attachment, designed with a protective enclosed front, very much in keeping with the form used by Spanish cavalry in Spain and Latin America during the 18th and 19th centuries. Just a really nice design. I've got a $30 bid, would go 40. Now $30, any advancement from 30 to 40? $30 once, $30 twice. Let's sell it for 30 to our invaluable bidder, lot 176. It's a Bee Gees vinyl record for the original Saturday Night Fever soundtrack. You should be dancing, yeah. Original movie soundtrack from Saturday Night Fever with all those iconic disco hits that John Travolta jiggled and wiggled to back in 1977. This is released on RSO Records, and you've got the Bee Gees and Travolta on the cover. Two of the 3 Bee Gees passed, as a matter of fact. Morris and I think only Barry Gibb is the last one still with us. All right, let's move on to lot number 177. It's a vocal style player piano song roll that shows you how to sing correctly. 12-inch paper piano roll produced by Vocal Style Music Company, and titled Shows You How to Play Correctly, and with various marks on it. Just a really cool, interesting, original pre-radio home entertainment form. Take it home for $30 with you right now. All right, move on to line number 178, 4-piece Lionel model train cars, including a B&O hopper car marked with the Baltimore and Ohio Railroad logo, a silver covered hopper representing the Atchison, Topeka, and the Santa Fe. You got a blue Lionel flat car with a rotating radar dish platform, and a caboose car for the Southern Pacific line. Very nice. Take them all for $30. Nice grouping here of Lionel model train cars.
What is your name?
Any interest? Take them for $30 right now. All right, so on to line number 179, Frank Flicker. It's a balsa wood mallard drake duck decoy, male duck, signed by Frank Flicker. Metal weight plate secured with screws to the underside of the body, and includes all kinds of detailing with a blue speculum patch on the side. $30, maybe now 30, we go 40. I have a $30 bid looking for $40 to advance. Please, will you take me to $40? $30 going once, 30 twice. We'll sell it for 30 to our to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 180, Frank Flicker. Have to be very careful how I articulate that. Frank Flicker, hand-carved balsa wood Canada Goose decoy, produced around 2000, around the millennium, with realistic paintwork, black-headed neck, distinct white cheek patch, and other details. I've got a bid of 30. Would you go 40, please? Now $30. Any advance from 30 to 40? $30 once. $30 my bid. You can still jump in and take it for $40, though. 30 twice. I've got 40. Thank you, Yulia. Now 40. Would you go 50? I've got a bid of $40 looking for $50 to advance, please. Do I hear $50 from you? Any advancement from 40 to 50? Now would be the time for you to evince it. $40 going once. Now $40, but you still jump in and take it. $50. $40 twice. We'll sell it for 40 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 181. It's a mixed Mahjong tile set in a brown case with additional accessories. These include mixed and incomplete sets, 175 loose tiles in clear resealable bags, additional set of 139 tiles.
Is that a yes?
About 30 small discs. I've got a bit of 190. Would it go 2? Now 2. Would it go 225? I've got a bit of 200. I've got 225. Would it go 250? Now 250. Would it go 275? I've got 250. I'm looking for 275 to advance, please. There's two. I've got 275 online. I think 275 would go 3.
I need 300.
I'm looking for 300 to advance. Now 275. Who's going to take me to 300? There's 300. I got 300 on the telephone. Thank you. We are in play on the telephone. I've got a phone bid of 300. Now 325 would go 350. I've got a bid of $325. Looking for $350 to advance, please. Will you take me to 350, please? Now $325. Any advanced tiles display the traditional Mahjong characters and symbols. Now $350. Thank you so much. I got $350 on our phone bid. $350 would it go $375. Now $375 would it go $4. I've got a bid of $375. I'm looking for $400 to advance. Any advance from $375 to $4. $375 is my bid going once. We've got $375, but you can still jump in and take it to $400. $375 twice. We'll sell it for $375 to our live auctioneers bidder, lot number 182, decorative pictorial map of Kenya. Produced in 1997 by Blue Rhino, rendered in a decorative antique cartographic style that meant probably to evoke 17th century explorer maps, and featuring hand-drawn topography with wildlife illustrations and labeled regions including Nairobi, Lake Victoria, and others too. $50 made now, 50 at 60. I have a bit of $50. I'm looking for $60 to advance. Any advance from 50 to 60? $50 once. $50 twice. We'll sell it for 50 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 183, Crystal Prism 5 light chandelier, featuring 5 arms adorned with faceted glass prisms, rosettes, and bead chains, and each arm supporting a candle-style light socket with a glass babeche. I've got a bid of $50 now. Now 50 would it go 60. $50 my bid. Any advancement from 50 to 60? Will you take me to $60, please? $50 is my bid going once. We've got 50, but you could swoop on in and take it to $60 if you'd like. Do it now. 50 twice. We'll sell it for 50 to our live auctioneers bidder, lot 184, 10-piece group of cherub and children illustrated postcards with whimsical and sentimental designs with cherubs, children, holiday greetings, a variety of artistic techniques and artists, some housed in plastic sleeves. $30, maybe now $30 to 40. I have a bid of $30, looking for $40 to advance, please. Any advancement from 30 to 40, $30 once, 30 twice. Sold for 30 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 185. 40 pieces here, assorted landscape U.S. postcards, including various states and cities and regions: Florida, Texas, Maine, Arkansas, Hawaii, Virginia, New Orleans, scenic landscapes, architectural landmarks, cultural attractions, everything, all from probably mid to late 20th century. $30, maybe now $30 to 40. I've got a bit of $30, looking for $40 to advance, please. Who's going to increase me to $40? 30 is my bid going once. I've got 30, but you can increase me to $40 right now still. 30 twice. We'll sell it for 30 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 186, 2-piece mineral specimens, blue celestite geodes, natural stones, each one revealing a brilliant crystalline core with well-defined prismatic structures, and just wonderful. The Madagascar. This wonderful piece of that region of the world, and you can take them both for $30 right now. All right, we'll move on to lot 187. Venetian etched glass oval hanging wall mirror, very, very striking design in what looks like Venetian or Murano style glass, mid-century. Oval reflective plate, mirror constructed with a dark reddish brown wood backing. Just a really striking piece with floral garland designs encircling and to the bottom. $80 by bid now. 80 would it go 90? I've got a bid of $80 looking for $90 to advance, please. Any advance from 80 to 90? 80 once, 80 twice. Sold for 80 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 188, pair of vintage EMIG cast iron candle holders, produced likely mid-20th century by Robert EMIG Products, who made the very interesting rustic and Gothic designs. Elegant flared bases, unique elongated forms, and decorative detailing. And you could take them both home for $30. Will you take them for $30 right now? Any interest at $30? Now would be the time to do it. All right, let's move on then to lot number 189. We have got a Tiffany & Company sterling silver and cut crystal inkwell, featuring a clear cut crystal body, heavily faceted with deep diamond and starburst cuts, a dome-shaped crystal body fitted with a hinged sterling silver lid, upper rim mounted with a ribbed sterling silver collar, and the item marked sterling and Tiffany & Company maker. Very, very elegant antique piece. 300 is my bid now. 3 would go 3. That's 325 would go 350. I have a bid of $325 looking for $350 to bid. That's 350 would go 375. Now $350. Will you test 375 would go 4? I've got a bid of $375. I'm looking for $400 to advance. Please, will you take me to 400, please? Any advance from 375 to 400, now would be the time to do it. 375 is my bid going once. I have a bid of $375, but you can take me to $400 right now. There's 400. Thank you, Yulia. Now 4 would go 425. I've got a bid of 400. I'm looking for 4. There's 425 would go 450. Now $425. I'm looking for $450 to advance. Please, will you take me to 450? Who's going to take me to $450? I got 425 once. Now 425. Do I hear 450 from you, please? Any advancement from 425 to 450? Now be the time for you to do it. 425 going twice. Any interest at 450? Jump in and take it to 450 right now. Beautiful decoration in the Rococo Revival style, and it's yours for 450. Ahora, now. 425 thrice. Sold 425 to our invaluable bidder. Nicely done. Lot 190, Harvard Antique Brass Dual Head Student Lamp with green glass lampshades. 2 arms, a weighted center, clear glass chimneys. Very, very striking, and the light adjustments are impressed. Harvard, that's right, Harvard. 320, not Tufts. Harvard. 325 is my bid now. 325 would go 350. I got 350 would go 375. I've got 375 would go 4. I've got a bid of 375 looking for 400 to advance.
I need $400.
I've got a bid of 375 looking for 400. Now 400 on the phone. I got a phone bid of 400. Now 425 would go 450. I've got a bid of $425 looking for 400. Now 500. Thank you on the phone. I got a bid of 500 looking for 5. Now 550 would go 6. I've got a bid of 550 looking for 6. Now 600. Thank you. Now 600 would go 650. Now 650 would go 7. I've got a bid of 650 looking for 700 to advance, please. Now $650. Will you take me to 700? Any advancement from 650 to 7 now would be the time to do it. $650 is my bid going once. I've got $650, but you can still jump in and take me to $700 right now. 650 twice. We'll sell it $650 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 192, Biedermeier Giltwood frame clock.
Thank you very much.
Constructed in a rectangular, heavily gilded wooden case, designed very much in the keeping of the Biedermeier movement of the 19th century. Just consistent, nice work with that clock, and you can take it home for $80 right now. White enamel dial, black Arabic numerals, 2 winding arbors. I've got a bit of 80. Thank you, Yulia. Now 80 would go 90. Now $80. Just very nice, very classic lines with the rosette surrounding the enamel thing. Very much in keeping with that German Biedermeier style. $80 maybe now. 80 would go 90. $80 once. $80 twice. We'll sell it for $80 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot number 193. It's enamel portrait frame with an antique photograph on a convex enamel base. Beautifully detailed oval photograph of a woman looking like one of those German princesses from one of those grand duchies in the 19th century, if memory serves. I could be mistaken, but she kind of has that look. One of the German princesses from like Hesse or Darmstadt. I'm looking for $30. Take it home. Princess Charlotte Amalie or something like that. All right, let's move on to lot number 194. It's a Zodiac cylinder collection gold-plated pedestal bin, polished finish, circular top, operated by a foot pedal in the front, interior containing a removable white plastic liner. Produced in Angleterre, in England. 110 is my bid. Now 110 would it go 120. I have a bid $110 looking for $120 to advance, please. Any advance from 110 to 120, 110 once, 110 twice. So for 110 to our live auctioneers, bidder lot number 195. It's a group here. 2 Murano Sommerso perfume flacons attributed to Michelle or Luigi Ernesto for Obal. Art glass objects, a perfume flacon and matching stopper. Just a really, really nice, attractive contemporary design attributed to the Vitreria Artistica Obal Murano, and therefore likely designed by Michelle Ernesto or Luigi Ernesto. Bottle shaped in a flattened oblong oval form. The stopper is conical with a polished base. Just a really, really striking design, and it's a nice size too, 9.5 inches tall. 375 is my bid. Now 375 would go 4. I've got a bid of 375 looking for $400 to advance, please. Any advance from 375 to 4? 375 once, 375 twice. We'll sell it for 375 to our, is that Bid Square? Our Bid Square bidder. Thank you so much. I've got lot 196 pair of Gien Fans Bonbonniere and vented candy dishes. You got a candy, a lidded candy dish and a footed vented candy dish, both executed in a deep cobalt blue glaze with extensive gold gilt detailing and various marks on it. Just a really attractive grouping here. $70, but now 70 would go 80. I've got a bid of $70 looking for $80 to advance, please. Any advance from there's 80 would go 90. I've got a bid of $80 looking for $90 to advance. Will you take me to $90? $80 is my bid going once. Now $80. Any advance from 80 to 90? 90, now 90 would go 100. I've got a bid of $90 looking for $100 to advance, please. Will you take me to 100? Now 100 will go 110. I've got a bid of $100 looking for $110 to advance, please. Any advance from 1 to 110, now's the time for you to do it. $100, my bid going once. Now 110 would go 120. I've got a bid of $110 looking for $120 to advance. Who's going to take me to 120? Will you take me to 120, please? $110, my bid going once. Now 110, but you can jump in and take me to 120. Now 120, would it go 130, please? I've got a bid of $120 looking for $130 to advance, please. Who's going to take me to 130? Do I hear any increase from 120 to 130? $120, my bid going once. We've got 120, but you can jump in and take me to 130. 120 twice. Let's sell it for 120 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 197. It's a Russian lacquer box depicting scenes from the folktale The Stone Flower. A round hinged box. Just a very striking, high glossy red finish. The lid depicting a male figure with a hammer and chisel next to a flower that he is presumably chiseling into existence, and surrounded by gold scrolling, and there's Russian inscriptions throughout. I've got a bid of 50. Would it go 60? Now $50. Any advance from 50 to 60? $50 once, $50 twice. Sold for 50 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot number 198. It's a Russian lacquer box, St. Petersburg cityscape, encircling the cylindrical body with a fitted lid. Intricate multicolor miniature painting with a panoramic cityscape of St. Petersburg, Russia, along with Cyrillic inscriptions and the artist's signature. I've got a bid of 90. Would it go 100, please? Now 90. Any advance from 90 to 100? $90 going once. I have a bid of $90, but you can take me to $100, please. Any advance from 90 to 100, now be the time to do it. It's a very attractive piece. Nice size, too. 2 inches wide by 3 inches tall. $90 twice. We're going to sell it for 90 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot number 199. Two-piece Russian lacquer box group by the artist Korovkin.
$40.
I've got a bid of 4. I've got 50. Would it go 6? Now 60. Would it go 70? I've got a bid of $60 looking for $70 to advance, please. Larger box is 3 by 2.5. I'm sorry, by 275 by 1.5. You've got figural groups and angelic allegorical designs as well. $60, any advance from 60 to 70. $60 once. I've got 60, but you can take them both for $70 right now. Any interest at $70? Just a really, really nice little group at a very nice price. $60 twice. Any interest at $70? Jump in and take them for 70 right now. We'll sell it for 60 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot number 200. Crumless and Company enamel ring box from enamel on metal with brass tone fitting, and you've got a very attractive bird, a kingfisher, surrounded by marshland style botanical elements and water. Underside made in England by Crumless and Company, encircling a distinctive triangular logo. I got a $30 bid now. 30 we go 40. Any advancement from 30 to 40? $30 once, 30 twice, 30 thrice. Sold for 30 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 201. Elliott Hall enamels. This is a lidded box signed by the artist, featuring a vibrant, intricate design in the arts and crafts style, inspired by the work of William Morris, with birds and botanical elements, foliage, all kinds of things. The base marked Elliott Hall enamels, made in England. This is a unique piece. Only one of these was produced. It's got that edition number 1 of 1 with the side bearing the hand-painted signature Marie Croix, and there is a certificate attesting to its not only limited edition, but it's exclusive edition, because there was only one made. 170 is my bid now. 170 would go 180. I have a bid of 180. Thank you. Now 180 would go 190, please. I've got a bid of $180. Looking for $190 to advance. Any advance from 180 to 190? 180 going once. I've got 190. Thank you. Now 190 would go 2. I have a bid of $190, looking for $200 to, but now 2 would go 225, please. Now $200. Who's going to take me to 225? Any increase from 2 to 225? Now would be the time. $200 is my bid. Do I hear 225 from you, please? There's 225. Thank you. Now 225 would go 250. I have a bid of $225. I'm looking for $250 to increase. Will you take me to 250? Now 225 going once. I have a bid of $225, but you can still come on in and take it for $250. Just a wonderful piece, very, very much influenced by that arts and crafts aesthetic. $225 going twice. Who's going to take me to $250? Will you take me to $250? $225 thrice. We'll sell $225 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 202, Moorcroft enamels. It's an Irish decorated oval ring box with gold tone metal fittings and a hinged lid, featuring a hand-painted design, multiple purple and pink iris blooms, not Irish blooms, and green foliage. Body is a mottled light green, and the base clearly marked Moorcroft 01, made in England. Other designs as well. $80 now. 80 would go 90. I've got a bid of $80, looking for $90 to advance, please. Any advance from 80 to 90? $80 once, 80 twice. Sold for 80 to our bid square bidder, lot 203. It's a Rochard French Limoges hand-painted porcelain wedding chapel box, styled as a wedding chapel or a church, hand-painted with white and pale pink salmon tone decorated structure. The roof has got gray designs, lots of cool little elements here. I've got a bid of 70. Would it go 80, please? Now $70. Any advance from 70 to 80? $70 once, $70 twice. Sold for 70 to our live auctioneers bidder, lot 204. Military style jacket, JNCO, black double-breasted military style embellished jacket with hammered gold tone metal buttons, shoulder epaulette style ornaments, and other designs. Very cool. I like faux military style, clothing, and this is kind of fun. Party gear, party wear. All right, we'll move on to line number 205.
Okay.
Two-piece creme de silk and metallic satin silk long sleeve shirts. Creme de silk piece made in Korea in black 100% silk, and a metallic satin silk piece made in China in 100% silk. Take them both for $30 right now. Any interest at $30? Now's the time for you to jump in and take them. All right, move on to lot number 206. We got a pair of Victorian black leather baby shoes with button closure, high top forms with curved side seams and original stitched soles. Each one fastens with 5 cloth-covered buttons on a scalloped closure flap. How cute. Who's your good boy? $30 takes him home. All right, let's move on to lot number 207. It's an Honora Quartz Mother of Pearl watch featuring a silvery stainless steel rectangular case, black genuine leather strap, and elegant mother of pearl dial marked Honora, stainless steel case back engraved Honora quartz, all stainless steel, water resistant, 3 ATM, and other designs. $30 takes it home with you. All right, let's move on then to lot number 208, 14 karat gold diamond pendant necklace, centered with a bezel set round, brilliant cut laboratory grown diamond that weighs over 2.5 carats. Diamond graded E-color stone, has its own serial number that matches the IGI laboratory grown diamond report that accompanies it, and it's all suspended from a 14 karat gold chain stamped 14 karat GSJ. I've got a bit of 1100. We go 12. Now $1,100. I'm looking for $1,200 to advance. It was very, very striking stone right there, dead center. And it goes without saying that you yourself will be striking. All right, let's move on to lot number 209, cultured pearl necklace with 14 karat gold clasp. Oh, 12. Okay, 1,200. We will take it. 1,200. I got 12. Would go 13. Any advance from 12 to 13? 1,200 once, 1,200 twice. Let's sell it for 12 to our lion and unicorn bidder. Lot number 209. It's a cultured pearl necklace, 14 karat gold clasp, and the stylized maker's mark, featuring the rearing unicorn logo that is associated with Bailey Banks and Biddle. $90 is my bid now. 90. Would it go 100, please? I've got a bid of 90. Any advance from 90 to 100? 90 once, 90 twice. Let's sell it for 90 to our lion and unicorn bidder. Lot 210. It's a platinum 10.57 carat African ruby cabochon and 0.60 carat weight diamond pendant. Very striking. Look at that. The rich crimson color of that smooth cabochon. That is absolutely beautiful. I've got a bid of 1,500 now. Now 15 would it go. Now 16 would it go 17. I've got 17. Would it go 18? There's 18. Would it go 19? I have a bid of 1,800. There's 1,900. There's 2. Would it go to 2,100, please? Ball is crafted in 14 karat white gold and it's marked 600. Just a really, really eye-catching piece. 2,000 maybe now. 2,000 would it go 2,100. Any advance from 2 to 21, 2,000 once. I've got a bit of 2,000, but you can jump in and take it to 2,100. 2,020. There's 21. Thank you, Yulia. Now 21. Would it go 22? Now 22. Would it go 23? I've got a bit of $2,200. Looking for $2,300 to advance, please. Will you take me to 2,300? Now $2,200 over 23. Do I hear 2,300 from you, please? Any advancement from $2,200? Now be the time for you to jump in and take it to 23. $2,200. My bid going once. Now 2,200, but you can jump in and take it. There's 23. Would it go 24? I've got a bit of 2,300. I'm looking for $2,400 to advance, please. Any advancement from 2,300 to 2,400? Now is the time. 2,300 is my bid going once. I've got 2,300, but you can jump in and take it to 2,400. 2,300 twice. We'll sell it for 2,300 to our invaluable bidder. Nicely done. Lot number 211. It's a 14 karat gold opal and diamond ring featuring a vivid oval opal stone surrounded by a halo of 12 sparkling diamonds with a combined weight of 0.25 carats. And just I love the look of that. It is so well presented with the contrast between the opal and the diamonds, the blue, the opalescence, just absolutely striking. $650, maybe now 650 would go 7. I'm looking for 700 to advance. Any advance from 650 to 7? All right, then let us move on to lot number 2. Actually, let's take a break. Give you a chance to stretch. We do have 7. Okay, we've got 700. Thank you. I've got 7. Would it go 750? I've got a bit of 700. I'm looking for 750 to advance. Diamonds, by the way, graded G in color with the VS clarity. Just a really, really brilliant, eye-catching presentation. 700 is my bid. Any advance from 7 to 750? 700 once, 700 twice. We'll sell it. 700 to our lion and unicorn bidder. And we will take our break now. Come back with more of this wonderful and very, very fun New Orleans Lower French Quarter estate sale here at Lion and Unicorn. Don't go anywhere. And welcome back to our New Orleans Lower French Quarter estate sale here at Lion and Unicorn. We're on lot number 212. It's a 20-carat white gold diamond ring featuring a central diamond approximately 0.25 carats set with a squared illusion-style mount. Very nice, almost an Art Deco look to me. Kind of reminds me of the Chrysler Building. $800 is my bid. Now $800 would it go? Now $850 would it go? $9. I've got a bid of $900. Would it go? $950, please. Now $900. Looking for $950 to advance. Any advancement from $9 to $950? Will you take me to $950? 6 accent diamonds. You've got 3 on each side. Combined diamond weight of 0.37 carats, and just a really nice, clean Art Deco style. As I said, it reminds me of the Chrysler Building in New York. $900. Any advance from $9 to $950? $900 once. $900 twice. Sold for $900 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 213. It's a sterling silver Italian concentric circle pendant necklace and earrings with matching gold tone dangle earring group, open work design, 3 graduating circular tiers encrusted with clear crystal accents. And the chain and pendant are both marked 925 Milor, Italy. $60, maybe now $60, would it go $70? I have a $60 bid. Any advance from $60 to $70? $60 once. $60 twice. Sold for $60 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 214. It's a state of Alabama 10-cent treasury note from the American Civil War era, printed in 1863, an Alabama treasury note issued by J.T. Patterson and Company of Augusta, Georgia. First series small denomination note with various authentic marks on it. $70, now $80, would it go $90? Dated January 1st, 1863, and it's got the signature of the governor of Alabama from 1863. $80, now $80, would it go $90? I've got a bid of $80, looking for $90 to advance, please. Any advance from $80 to $90? $80 once, $80 twice. Sold for $80 to our live auctioneers bidder, lot 215, 1863. It's a U.S. fractional currency, 10 cents, American banknote. From the state of New York, also from that year, 1863. This from the other side of that conflict, a Union 10-cent note receivable for U.S. stamps and fractional currency. And it's got the various marks on it from the assistant treasurers, all published during the presidency of President Abraham Lincoln. $50, maybe now $50 would go $60. I got $60 would go $70. I have a $60 bid, looking for $70 to advance, please. Any advance from $60 to $70? $60 once, $60 twice. Sold for $60 to our live auctioneers bidder, lot 216. It's a 20-piece 1953-1963 U.S. $2 Red Seal legal tender notes, including examples from 1953 and 1963, each bearing the portrait of Thomas Jefferson at the center and framed by the engraving marks. I've got a bid of $90 now. Now $90, would it go $100, please? Now $90. Any advance from $90 to $100? $90, my bid going once. Now $90, any advance to $100? You can jump in and take it to $100 right now. $90 twice. Sold for $90 to our live auctioneers bidder, lot 217, 1888. It's a George Thomas Morgan New Orleans struck Morgan dollar with a very rich patina all around it. I've got a bit of $70, and of course the O mark for New Orleans. $70, maybe now $70 would go $80. Any advancement from $70 to $80? $70 once, $70 twice. Sold for $70 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 218, 1889 Morgan silver dollar, also from New Orleans, depicting Liberty facing left with her Phrygian cap and the heraldic eagle design presented in a plastic slab. $70, my bid now $70, would it go $80? Any advance from $70 to $80? $70 once, $70 twice. Sold for $70 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 219, 1892 New Orleans Morgan silver dollar with Liberty facing left with her Phrygian cap. $70 is my bid now, $70, would it go $80? Any advancement from $70 to $80? $70 once, $70 twice. Sold for $70 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot number 220, 1896 New Orleans Morgan silver dollar with Liberty and the Phrygian cap and the date very prominently stamped to the bottom. Nice rich patina throughout. $70 going once, $70 twice. Sold for $70 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 221. It's a 2006 San Francisco Old Mint commemorative proof silver dollar, affectionately known as the Granite Lady. The San Francisco Mint commemorates its resilience and the role in the recovery after the 1906 earthquake, an event popularized in the Clark Gable film, which I used to like as a kid. $60 my San Francisco. $60 my bid. Any advance from 60 to 70? Okay, let's move on then. We got a 222 is our next lot number, and it's a 5-piece U.S. 1953 proof set, silver and copper, including the Franklin $50, the one that was replaced by the Kennedy $50, the Washington quarter, the Roosevelt dime, the Jefferson nickel, and the Lincoln wheat cent, presented in a sealed black plastic display holder. I've got a bit of 70. Would it go 80, please? Now $70. Any advance from 70 to 80? $70 once, 70 twice. Sold for 70 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 223. It's a 1922 Liberty silver piece dollar struck at the Philadelphia Mint, designed by Anthony D. Francisci. These were minted in the interwar years between the First and Second World War as a way of promoting peace. And see how that went. $70 my bid. Any advance from 70 to 80? 70 once, 70 twice. Sold for 70 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 224, 1972 Mardi Gras doubloon, depicting Poseidon, the sovereign of the seas. Intricate portion of the sea god surrounded by seahorses in relief holding his trident, and the reverse having the tall ship with sails billowing in full glory. I've got a bid of 50. Nice tribute to the New Orleans Mardi Gras. Any interest at $60? All right, let's move on then to lot number. Oh, okay. Oh, I got my bad. My apologies. Okay, I got you. $50 once. Any advance from 50 to 60? 50 twice. Let's sell it then for 50 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 225, 1984 Engelhardt, the American Prospector. It's a 1-ounce silver round capturing the pioneering spirit of the American West with a little prospector panning for gold in a river, and other details to it. I've got a bit of 80. Would go 90, please? Now $80. Any advance from 80 to 90? 80 once, 80 twice. Sold for 80 to our live auctioneers bidder, lot 226, 1991 People's Republic of China. It's a silver 10 yuan panda, issued as a non-circulating commemorative coin with the Hall of Prayer for Abundant Harvests architectural element to the back, and then of course the panda eating the eucalyptus leaves on the front, or maybe it's bamboo. I've got a bid of $80. I'm looking for 90 to advance. Any advance from 80 to 90? $80 once, 80 twice. Sold for 80 to our live auctioneers bidder, lot number 227. 2007 U.S. Mint Jamestown 400th anniversary commemorative coin, depicting the 1607 founding of the Jamestown colony, the first permanent and successful colony here, English colony in the New World. Struck in fine silver. I got a bit of $80. We're looking for 90 to advance, please. Now $80. Any advance from 80 to 90? 80 once, 80 twice. Sold for 80 to our invaluable bidder, lot 228. 2017 $5 silver Canadian Queen Elizabeth maple leaf coin, first introduced in 1988 and renowned for its exceptional purity and artistry. And you've got the Canadian maple leaf along with the picture of her, the portrait of Her Britannic Majesty, Queen Elizabeth, the late Queen Elizabeth. $80, maybe now 80 would go 90. $80 once, 80 twice. Any interest at $90? We'll sell it for 80 to our live auctioneers bidder, lot 229 U.S. quarter dollar collection from 2010 through 2021. The America the Beautiful program, housed in an archival presentation album titled America's National Park Commemorative Quarters, including the complete 56 coin collection, America the Beautiful Quarters, featuring the unique designs that commemorate the parks and various national sites, and also includes the first 2 issues of the American Women Quarters program. Just a really nice group. Jumping to take it for $30. All right, let's move on to lot number 230. It's a 2-piece 1928 U.S. $1 silver certificate, each one bearing the portrait of our first president, George Washington, with the blue Treasury seal, and various other marks on it, both from 1928. $30. My bid out there we go 40. I have a bid of $30, looking for $40 to advance, please. Any advance from 30 to 40? 30 once, 30 twice. Sold for 30 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 231. It's a two-piece Italian religious commemorative medals group, each struck in bronze. Finely detailed relief imagery. The larger one showing an ecclesiastical ceremony, possibly the enthronement of a pope or a high church official. The smaller one showing a saint surrounded by text "Miracoloso y fili di es Rocco." So it's miracles attributed to Saint Rocco, and the reverse dated 1893. Take them both for $30. These really remind me of my childhood when I was a kid, going to the St. Anthony and St. Gennaro festivals in the city. All right, so we move on to lot number 232. Three-piece ancient feudal French denier, Russian kopeck, and Swiss Reichsdaler coins, all produced, not so much ancient, but produced hundreds of years ago. Russian Silverwell kopeck of the Tsar Michael Feodorovich, who reigned in the 17th century. You got a horseman. You've got a Livonia Reichsdaler struck in the 17th century under Queen Christina, and then there's a French feudal denier issued by the bishops in the 13th century. So really a nice group here of centuries-old coins. $40 is my bid now. 40 would go 50. I have a bid of $40 looking for 52 advance, 40 once, 40 twice. Sold for 40 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot number 233, 8-piece Dutch, British, and French coins, including a 1926 French Indochina 1 piastre, a 1837 5-franc piece depicting King Louis Philippe I, the citizen king, who was the king in who was the king of France during the events of Les Miserables, if you were interested. We've also got a 1944 British 2 shilling struck under George VI, a 1942 British 6-pence, a 1944 Dutch Queen Wilhelmina, and others. So $100 my bid now. 100 would go 110. Any advance from 1 to 110, $100 once, 100 twice. Sold for 100 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder lot 234. It's an assortment of U.S. postal covers and stamps dating from the early to mid 20th century, including a World War II era envelope opened by a censor marked 953, postmarked examples from Connecticut towns, classic U.S. postage with Benjamin Franklin, George Washington, and Statue of Liberty issues, among others. $90 is my bid now. 90 would go 100, please. I've got a bid of 90 looking for 100 would advance. $90 once, 90 twice. We'll sell it for 90 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder lot 235. Charles Lawton Studios. It's a lava Cypriot glass vase featuring a mottled crackled surface texture, applied iridescent lava-style trails, and the rim formed with an undulating, uneven edge. Lots of details, lots of real, just wonderful piece, and it's signed Lawton, dated 2007, along the base. $130 my bid now. 130 would it go 140. I have a bid of 130 now. 140 would it go 150. I've got 150 would it go 160. We have a bid of 150. There's 160. Would it go 170? Interior finished in a solid red, and the exterior showing that transition from red and pink tones under all that applied work. Just absolutely a very striking glass vase. 180 is my bid now. 180. Would it go 190? I have a bid of $180 looking for $190 to advance. For this 190, would it go 2? Now 200 would it go 225. We have 225 would it go 250. Now $225 looking for $250 to advance. There's 250 would it go 275, please. Now 275 would it go 3. I've got a bid of $275 looking for $300. There's 3 would it go 325. Now $300. Any advance from 3 to 325. There's 325 would it go 350. I've got a bid of $325 looking for $350 to advance, please. Any advance from 3, there's 350, would it go 375. I've got a bid of $350. Will you take me to 375, please? There's 375, would it go 4. Now $375, I'm looking for $400. Will you take me to 400, please? There's 4, would it go 425. Now $400, I'm looking for an increase to 425. Will you take me? There's 425, would it go 450. Now $425, who's going to take me to $450? Do I hear 450 from you, please? I've got a bit of 425. Any advance from 425 to 450, now would be the time to do it. 425 is my bid going once. We've got 425, but you can still jump in to take it at 450. 425 twice. Und we'll sell it for 425 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot number 236, pink and white swirl cased art glass vase in a very pleasant form. featuring deep magenta pink and white or opaline glass, and a mottled or spatter design with dense variegation throughout, and I like that dark base also. I've got a bid of $30 now. I thought we go to 40. Any advance from 30 to 40? $30 once, 30 twice. Sold for 30 to our invaluable bidder, lot 237, Jack in the Pulpit hand-blown art glass vase in the classic Jack in the Pulpit form, featuring fluid organic contours and a nice gradiated colors going from deep cobalt blue at the bottom to soft green, aqua, and yellow as you advance towards the top. Just a really, really nice vase. Take it home for $30 right now. Sorry about that. There's 30. Thank you so much, Julie. Now 30, we go 40. I've got a bit of $30 looking for $40 to advance. Please, will you take me to $40? $30 is my bid now going once. We have a $30 bid, but you can still jump in and take it to $40. Just absolutely gorgeous, and it's tall, too. It's almost a foot tall. Now $30. Any advancement from 30 to 40? $30 twice. We'll sell for 30 to our line and unicorn bidder, lot 238, Costa Boda by Kjell Engman. It's an art glass vase in the Fiji style, featuring a teardrop body and a very, very striking iridescent colorway with a slender neck and a flared rim and kind of an irregular top. I really like that. The sticker says Costa Boda, and the base is etched with the Costa Boda and the artist's signature. 140 is my bid. Now 140, what do you go? 150. I have a bid of $140. We're looking for $150 to advance. Any advance from 140 to 150, 140 going once. Now $140, but you can jump in and take it to 150. Will you take it to 150? 140 twice. We'll sell for 140 to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 239, Studio Art Glass Sommerso vase in a very striking, boy, that sucker looks radioactive in a good way. I mean, just very, very powerful, bright, colorful, upbeat orange. I guess that's the best. That's a really nice way to describe it. Flattened rectangular bottle form or flask form with the tapering as you go up to the top. Very saturated in those bright orange tones with kind of an abstract modernist design. Just absolutely gorgeous. No visible signatures or marks. $50 by bid now. 50 to 60. What do you 70? I've got a $60 bid looking for $70 to advance. Please, who's going to take me to $70? That is just a really nice poppin' piece. I would love to wake up to that every day. $60 my bid going once. Now 60. Any advance from 60 to 70? 60 twice. Sold for 60 to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 240, two-piece Chalet Canada Mid-Century Art Glass Centerpiece Group, executed in that mid-century style known as chalet. They're free form, one highly abstract asymmetrical rendered in deep cobalt blue with two prominent opposing scroll applications, and then the second organic starburst form vase or bowl with elongated finger projections, little fingers. A lot of thick blown glass there too. Both bases etched Chalet Canada. $80. 80 is my bid. Looking for 90. There's 90. Would you go 100, please? I've got a bid of $90. Looking for $100 to advance. Will you take me to 100, please? There's 100. We go 110. I have a bid of $100. Looking for $110 to advance, please. Any advance from 1 to 110? Now's the time for you to take me to $110. 110. Would you go 120, please? I've got a bid of $110. Looking for $120 to advance. Who's going to take me to 120? There's 120. Would it go 130? Now $120. I'm looking for 130. Will you take me to 130? Gorgeous asymmetrical pieces and just a really nice modernist, postmodernist design from that well-regarded mid-century Canadian art glass house, Chalet. 120 once, 120 twice. We'll sell for 120 to our line and unicorn bidder. Lot number 241, Murano-style hand-blown pink and yellow floriform centerpiece bowl produced in the style of Murano. It's a nice piece too, 20 inches long, 11 inches wide, 7.5 inches tall. So it's really, really makes for a nice centerpiece. No visible manufacturer marks, but this form has got sort of a stylized 8-pointed flower or star. Just absolutely gorgeous. Take it for $50 right now. Any interest at $50? It's yours. Do I hear $50? Nice distinct marbled effect throughout, and you can have it for $50. Any interest at $50? Take it right now. All right, let's move on to lot number 242. Bohemian ruby cut crystal glass vase, produced circa early 20th century, featuring a deep ruby red glass layer that's cased over clear crystal. early 20th century with flared, slightly wasted profile and heavily decorated with dense facet cutting. Just a very striking design. 8 inches wide, 9 inches tall. $200 is my bid. I got two. Would go $225. Now $225. Would go $250. I have a bid of $225, looking for $250 to advance. Please, will you take me to $250? Any advance from $225 to $250, $225 going once. We have $225, but you can jump in and take it to $250. $225 twice. We'll sell for $225 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot number 243. A pair of Costa Boda vases in the serpentine design by the artist Monica Backstrom. The taller one labeled Costa Boda. Both are signed by the artist. Alternating opaque white and colored bands in teal, lime, purple, orange, gray, coral. Very striking pieces. $70. Take them both for. There's 80. Would go 90. I've got a bit of $80. Looking for $90 to advance, please. Will you take me to $90? There's 90. Would go 100. I've got a bit of $90. There's 100. Would go 110, please. Now $100. I'm looking for $110 to advance. Will you take me to 110? $100. My bid going once. I've got a bid of 100, but you can jump in and take me to 110. 100 twice. We'll sell it for 100 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder lot number 244. Pair of Bohemian cranberry cut to clear crystal pieces, serving pieces. One is a plate and the other is a jug or a creamer. And the matching circular plate, both crafted from cased glass in a ruby red or cranberry layer cut through to a clear crystal layer. Tall rectangular white adhesive label near the rim of the pitcher. And you can take them both for $30 right now. Any interest at $30? All right, let's move on. It's line number 245. It's a Mikasa centerpiece bowl, produced in the Rainier pattern, featuring a wide flaring rim, tapered body, resting on a thick, deeply cut foot. Original paper label is missing, but you've got just a complex cutting technique consistent with the Mikasa giftware. $30, maybe now 30, we go 40. I've got a bit of $30, looking for $40 to advance, please. Any advance from 30 to 40? 30 once, 30 twice. Sold for $30 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot number 246. Pair of vintage Avon glass sleeping cat votive holders, produced by Avon. Remember the Avon lady coming around? These were the sleeping cat design. Each one crafted from clear glass, marked Avon in molded lettering. $30. Now 30. We go to 40. I've got a bit of $30. Looking for $40 to advance, please. 30 once, 30 twice. Sold for $30 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot number 247. Westerwald salt glazed stoneware handled utility crock. A cylindrical utility form of 2 applied loop handles, 9 1/4 inches wide, almost 6 inches tall. Consistent with the German Westerwald production. There's no marks or text visible to the exterior, but you have a really, really nice decoration with 2 thick horizontal cobalt bands encircling the body and that central design field. Take it home for $30 right now. All right, let's move on. That's lot number 248. It's a large Italian red glazed pottery amphora vase. Very classical design with 2 scrolling handles to the side and a really striking, rich, high gloss red glaze to that amphora body. It's marked Tuscany, Italy, PC to the underside. I love it. Wonderful vase. Got kind of a old school neoclassical look to it, and you can take it for $50 right now. No questions asked, certainly not from your kindly auctioneer. Who's going to take it for $50? Any interest at $50? Now will be the time for you to do it. All right, so it's lot number 249. Pair of Rookwood pottery candlesticks in shape number 1630, featuring a tapered columnar form, finished in a warm yellow mustard or ochre colorway with the subtle crackle glaze. Underside, both of them bearing the impressed wood Rookwood maker's mark and the year stamp for the year 1920. $70 right now, somebody would go 80. I have a bit of $70. I'm looking for $80 to advance, please. Any advance from 70 to 80? $70 once, 70 twice. Sold for $70 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 250. Pair of Brush McCoy green glazed ceramic rectangular planters, featuring 2 distinct rectangular trough form designs. The first one finished in a glossy dark olive green glaze. often associated with McCoy's bubble circles or brutalist styles. The second planter has got a lighter matte mottled green glaze with an undulating rim. Both pieces constructed in glazed pottery. Take them both for $30 right now. Any interest at $30, you can have them both for $30 ahora, right this second. Now's the time to take them for $30. All right, we'll move on to lot number 251, pair of mid-century ceramic planters. One by Brush McCoy, one by Highland. First is rectangular divided trough form planter in a novelty rustic style that resembles a plank fence or a wooden crate or a wooden trough from the Old West, perhaps. High gloss ochre or mustard yellow glaze. Then there's a second one in a shallower rectangular style with a bowl design. Take them both for $30 right now. Any interest at $30 are yours. Very good. We will move on to lot number 252, vintage McCoy pottery lily bud vase in a very pleasant teal, aqua blue, turquoise, not really teal, more like aqua blue or turquoise, molded earthenware vessel, rectangular tapering body with botanical elements to the bottom. I like the design of that. $40, maybe now 40, would you go 50? Any advance from 40 to 50? $40 once, $40 twice. Sold for $40 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 253, McCoy Pottery Springwood Dogwood Blossom-footed rectangular planter. That's a mouthful. Featuring a very iconic mid-century modern design with an oblong body raised on an integrated footed base supported by 4 arched supports. The underside marked with the molded manufacturer text McCoy USA in a stylized script. Take it for $30 right now. It's yours for $30. Any interest at $30? Take it right now. All right, so on to lot number 254. 3 McCoy Art Pottery Tulip Ball Planters produced in the same dimensions, each with a bulbous pot body, a highly scalloped rim, 3 molded integral feet, and all very got that the look of the Art Deco all about them. Nice high gloss glazes too. One forest green, one bright yellow, and one burgundy or deep cranberry. $100. Maybe now 100 would go 110, please. Now $100. Any advance from 1 to 110? $100 once, 100 twice. Sold for $100 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 255. We got 3 mid-century McCoy green glazed art pottery vessels, finished in a thick glossy olive green glaze, including a large boat-shaped centerpiece bowl raised on a textured basket weave foot, a smaller rectangular planter box, and a round shallow bowl with a dramatically scalloped rim and radial fluting. $30 made, now $30 to $40. I have a $30 bid. I'm looking for $40 to advance, please. Will you take me to $40, please? Any advance from $30 to $40? $30 once, $30 twice. Sold for $30 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 256, vintage McCoy rustic pine cone rectangular window box planter, featuring glazed earthenware resting on 4 molded bun feet, and the exterior featuring high relief decoration with the stylized foliage and reed forms. Underside with the impressed McCoy mark. I'm looking for $30 to take this beauty home. Any interest at $30, and it's yours. Let's move on to lot number 257. McCoy Floraline pottery planters and bowls. These wonderful mid-century designs from the Floraline line attributed to McCoy Pottery. We've got a footed vase or planter with a concave cylindrical body and an undulating rim in a matte speckled, very rich mustard yellow. Then there's an oval shallow centerpiece bowl stamped on the base Floraline USA, and then a hexagonal short planter or container with deep horizontal relief banding. The largest piece measures 12 by 7.5 by 3.5. Nice group of McCoy here, very historic group, and you could take it all for $30 right now. Any interest at $30? Who's going to jump in and take it to $30? Do I hear $30? You can jump in and take it for $30 right now. No questions asked. All right, let's swipe left, and we'll move on to lot number 258, where we have a collection of 4 McCoy art pottery planters and a saucer. Again, a very striking. I love the ochre color, various orange colorways there. 3 planters, 1 saucer, a large oblong-footed planter, and a bright orange glaze, and other pieces there. Just wonderful. $60. Maybe now 60 would go 70. I've got a bid of $60. I'm looking for 70 to advance. $60 is my bid going once. 60 twice. We'll sell it for 60 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot number 259. Moorcroft Paul Hilditch pottery vase in the waxwing woodland pattern, modeled and vividly enameled, featuring wax wings perched among berries and other foliage and botanical elements, and all in the Moorcroft celebrated tube-line technique by that artist. Again, Paul Hilditch. I've got a bit of we can look for $225 to advance, please. Now $200. Would it go $225? Now $225. Would it go $250? I have a bit of $225. I'm looking for $250. There's $250. Would it go $275, please? Now $250. Who's going to take me to $275? Will you increase me to $275? Now $275. Would it go $3? I've got a bid of $275. Now $3. Would it go $325, please? Now $300. I'm looking for $325 to advance. Who's going to take me to $325? Do I hear $325 from you? Now $325. Thank you, Yulia. Now $325. Would it go $350? I have a bid of $325. I'm looking for $350 to advance, please. Any advance from $325 to $350? Do I hear $350 from you? $325 is our bid, and it is going once. We have a bid of $325, but you can still jump in and take me to $350. $350. Now $350. Would it go $375? I've got a bid of $350. Looking for $375 to advance, please. There's $375. Would it go $4? I've got a bid of $375. Looking for $400 to advance, please. Any advance from $375 to $4? Now's the time for you to jump in and take me to $400. $375 is my bid going once. I have $375, but you can still jump in and take me to $400 if you so please. $375 twice. Any advance from $375 to $4? Hammers up. We're going to close it out. $375 going thrice. We'll sell $375 to our live auctioneers bidder. Very nicely done. Lot 260. Moorcroft Rachel Bishop pottery vase. The Succession Platinum Jubilee, featuring richly modeled clematis Prince Philip motif with pink blooms, green foliate forms, and Moorcroft's celebrated tube-lined and hand-painted design, fully marked to the base. This is a limited edition. Only 20 of them were produced. This is number 18, and it is accompanied by the original box. $375 is my bid. Now $375 would go $4. I've got a bit of $400. Would you go $425, please? Now $400. I'm looking for $425 to advance. Will you take me to $425, please? Now $400. Any advance from $4 to $425? Now's the time for you to jump in and take me to $425. $400. My bid going once. We have $400, but you can still swoop on in and take it to $425. Now $425. Would you go $450? I have a bid of $425, looking for $450 to advance, please. Will you take me to $450, please? Now $425. I got $425 for this limited edition piece, number 18 of 20, and it can be yours for $450 if you come in right now. $425 is my bid going once. I've got $450. Thank you, Lee. Now $450 would go $475. I have a bid of $450, looking for $475 to advance. Richly modeled, with a wonderful colorway, naturalistic ground with those rich flowers as you approach up to the top. $450 my bid. Will you take me to $475? I've got a bid of $450 going once. We have $450, but you can still jump in and take me to $475. Now $475 would go $5. I have a bid of $475. I'm looking for $500 to advance, please. Any advancement from $475 to $5? Do I hear $500? I'm looking for $500 on the advance. Will you take me to $500, please? Now $475 going once. I have $475, but you can still jump in and take me to $500. $475 is my bid going twice. Any interest at $500? Now would be the time to do it. Hammer is going up. Last opportunity for you to jump in and give me $500 as your bid and take this guy home with you. $475 thrice. We'll sell $475 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 261, Moorcroft miniature lidded pansy jar in a limited edition. Produce only 100 of them. This is number 16. Crafted from enameled metal with a vibrant hand-painted floral motif, pansies in orange, red, and yellow against a reddish-brown background. All the artist's information, the frog symbol, the monogram, and made in England, and presented with the original box and a certificate. $70, my bid now $70, now $80, would it go $90? I've got a bid of $80, looking for $90 to advance, please. Any advance from $80 to $90, $80, my bid going once. I've got a bid of $80, but you can jump in and take me to $90. $80 twice. Let's sell it for 80 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 262, Moorcroft Pottery Bowl in the pomegranate pattern. Nice, generous body showcasing rounded slip outline fruit and berry forms arranged around the exterior with a cobalt ground. Underside with the Moorcroft and Made in England stamps. $100, my bid now 100, we go 120, 110, please. Now 110, now 120, would it go 130? I've got a bid of 130, now 140, would it go 150? Now $140, I'm looking for $150 to advance, please. Will you take me to 150? Any advance, there's 150, there's 160, would it go 170? I have a bid of $160, looking for $170 to advance, please. Any advancement from you to 107, there's 180, would it go 190, please? I've got a bid of $180, looking for 190. Will you take me to 190? There's 190, would it go to? I got two, would it go 225, please? Now $200, who's going to take me to 225? Do I hear 225? Any advance, there's 225, would it go 250? I've got a bit of 250, would it go 275? Now $250, I'm looking for $275 to advance, please. Will you take me to 275? 250 is my bid going once. I've got a bid of 250. This piece, by the way, I should mention, is about 100 years old. Just for mentioning as well. 250 is my bid. You can still chip in. There's 275. Would it go 3? I have a bid of 200. There's 3. Would it go 325? Now $300. I'm looking for $325 to advance. Please, will you take me to 325? Now 300. Any advance? Do I hear 325 coming from you? Any interest at 325? Now will be the time to do it. $300. My bid going once. Now $300 twice. Any advance from 3 to 325? This is the final opportunity to do it. Hammers up. We'll sell it for $300 to our to our invaluable bidder. Very nicely done. Lot 263, Rachel Bishop vase for Moorcroft Pottery in the snake's head flower pattern, stylized fritillaria or snake's head blossoms in rich shades of crimson and cream, with the Art Nouveau inspired foliate designs. 120 is my bid. Now 120. Would it go 130, please? I have a bid of $120. I'm looking for $130 to advance. Will you take me to 130? 120 going once. I have 120. Any increase to 130? Now is the time. 120 twice. We'll sell for 120 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 264, Moorcroft White Lily miniature enameled vase with a gold painted rim. Hand-painted, displaying stylized floral motifs with white hanging blossoms and various white and reddish pink open flowers with green botanical elements. Base marked Moorcroft and Made in England. $50, maybe now 50 would go 60. I have a bit of $60, thank you, and now 60 would go 70. I have a bit of $60. I'm looking for $70 to advance, please. Any advance from 60 to 70? Now would be the time for you to take me to $70. 60 is my bid going once. I have a $60 bid, but you could take me to $70. $60 twice. Let's sell it for $60 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 265, Meissen. Full green vine items. This is a cake stand executed with white glazed porcelain and the wide border of hand-painted dark green grapevine leaves and tendrils, also to the footed base. $90 is my bid. Now 90 would go 100, please. I've got a bit of $90 looking for. There's 100 would go 110. Now $100, I'm looking for $110. There's 110, would it go 120? Now $110, now $120, would it go 130, please? I've got a bit of $120, I'm looking for $130 to advance. This was got the hand-painted underside markings that resemble the crossed swords of Meissen. 120 going once. Now 130, would it go 140, please? I've got a bit of $130, looking for $140 to advance. There's 140, would it go 150? Now $140, I'm looking for $150 to advance, please. Will you take me to $150? Any advance from 140 to 150, would it go 160? Now $150, I'm looking for $160 from you. Any advancement from 150 to 160, now would be the time. I got 160 to 170, please. Now $160, I'm looking for $170 to advance. Any advance from 160 to 170, $160 is my bid going once. We have 160, but you can still take me to $170. $160 going twice. Any interest at 170? Now would be the time. And we'll sell 160 to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 266, Meissen porcelain full green vine pattern oval open work basket. A dessert basket of marquise form that features a neoclassical design with the body extensively reticulated and composed of alternating vertical elements pierced leaf motifs, and solid green vertical structure. Just a really nice, well-constructed basket. $50 by now, 50 to 60. I have a bid of $50. I'm looking for 60 to advance. Any advance from 50 to 60? 50 once, 50 twice. Sold for 50 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 267. Capodimonte. It's a vintage floral porcelain pitcher with a pleasant curvaceous body, summited by a wide trumpet base and surrounded by applied porcelain flowers in pink, yellow, and green. Very, very delicate, with a scrolling handle too. Mark to the underside, Capodimonte, made in Italy, with the N Capodimonte mark to the underside. Take it home for $30 right now. Just a really nice piece, and those flowers are very delicate. They will look very nice in any space. Jump in and take it for $30 right now. All right, let's move on to lot number 268. It's a Dalton Burslem Art Deco porcelain pitcher. Beautiful hand-painted design featuring two birds on a branch on one side and a butterfly on the other, set on a white and blush pink ground. Intricate gilt work throughout the body, with additional marks to the underside. This was the golden heyday of Dalton's really most luxurious creative works here of the from their Burslem studios. $80 might be now. 80 would go 90. I've got a bit of $80 looking for 90 to advance. Any advance from 80 to 90? 80 once, 80 twice. Sold for 80 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 269, two-piece group, Lefton China and Safi porcelain, a ewer and a lidded jar, each adorned with floral motifs and heavy gilded accents. The ewer has a striking flared rim with a scrolling handle, panels of pink and yellow roses against the soft green ground, signed by the artist R. Safi. The lidded jar, scalloped rim, gold finial, almost a celadon kind of look in a way, with wonderful flowers encircling it. $40, maybe now 40 go 50. I have a bit of $40 looking for $50 to advance, please. $40 once, 40 twice. Sold for 40 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 270, Wedgwood dip blue jasperware spill vase in a cylindrical form, featuring neoclassical motifs on a matte cobalt blue ground, encircling them archers and botanical elements. Maybe not so much archers as Olympians. $50, maybe now 50 to 60. I have a bit of $50. I'm looking for 60 to advance. 50 once, 50 twice. Sold for 50 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 271. We got two Rococo Revival gilt floral pieces, a jardiniere and a pedestal set, executed in that Rococo Revival style. Heavy earthenware ceramic featuring a white turquoise blue umber ground, and both of them feature extensive high relief molded decoration. I've got a bit of 80. Would it go 90, please?
22 inches tall.
And it's almost 2 feet tall, 22 inches in height. The underside has got a globe and features the motto in Latin, Bona Fama Est, Melior Zona Aurea, and the identifier BA China. And it is 20, and that's the pedestal itself is 22 inches high. So it's a really nice piece. $100, maybe down 100, we go 110. I have a bit of $100 looking for 110 to advance, please. $100 going once, now 100, but you can jump in and take it to 110. 100 twice. We'll sell it for 100 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot number 272. It's a three-piece group of Augustus Rex style porcelain Watteau decorated items, polychrome decoration, and it features here a cup with a scalloped rim, a dish with an underglazed blue stylized script mark, all of these associated with the Augustus Rex back stamp. And I'm looking for $50 to take them all home with you. Any interest? All right, let's move on then to lot number 273. We got a pottery abstract organic sculptural vessel signed by the artist, a closed vessel with a flattened organic ovoid shape and a split seed pod or cushion, rough surface with a very interesting colorway as well. And the base has an incised signature and date, Kane, 1987. We've got a bid of $30, now 30, would it go 40? I have a $30 bid. I'm looking for $40 to advance, please. Any advance from 30 to 40? 30 once, 30 twice. Sold for 30 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 274. We got a Pitt Petri shell-formed footed vase in the shape of a stylized shell, like sort of a Nautilus design. Smooth, clean glaze, shimmering gilt accents, and that curling Nautilus shell design with a trumpet rim. It's marked Pitt Petri. $30. I'm looking forward to take it home. Any interest at $30? You can take it for 30. All right, let's move on into lot number 275. Rosenthal Bjorn Windblad Blue and Luster Vase in the Zauberflöte series pattern, inspired by Mozart's last opera, Die Zauberflöte, which was composed in the early 1790s. A cylindrical design with golden luster decoration depicting stylized figures, upper section showcasing relief imagery, and the underside marked Rosenthal, Germany, all by the very, very popular modernist artist Bjorn Windblad. $60, my bid now 60. Would it go 70, please? Now $60. Any advance from 60 to 70? $60 once, $60 twice. Sold for 60 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 276, Royal Dalton Flambe Vase. Sung Flambe ware, tall cylindrical form with just a really, really striking midnight blue ground that is accented by that just popping molten red with additional colors to the underside with the Sung mark and Royal Dalton back stamp. $425 is my bid now. $425, would it go $450? I have a bid of $425. I'm looking for $450 to advance, please. Any advance from $425 to $450? $425 going once. We have $425, but you can jump in and take it to $450. $425 twice. Let's sell it then for $425 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 277, two-piece Babs porcelain. It's a shoe vase and a zebra bottle with a dog stopper. Kind of a cool, whimsical, contemporary art porcelain grouping with a signed Babs porcelain shoe form vase, zebra striped bottle with whimsical dog stopper. I've got a bid of 40. Would it go 50? Now $40. Any advance from 40 to 50? $40 going once. I have a $40 bid, but you can jump in and take it to $50. The bottle is marked Zevo 9 on the side, and it's got a zebra pattern with a stopper that's topped with a multicolored dog on it. So cute. $40. Now 40 will go 50. Any advance from 40 to 50? $40 once, 40 twice. Sold for 40 to our Bid Square bidder. Lot 278. It's a Limoges French porcelain decorative plate with a musical motif featuring violin, bow, and sheet music surrounded by scrolling foliage and fruit accents. And the reverse has got the mark Email de Limoges, Décor à la Main, S. Marino I. Godinger, 1855. So you've got a lot of different marks there. Beautiful collectible plate. $30 right now. There we go. 40. I have a bid of $30. I'm looking for $40 to advance. Will you take me to $40, please? $30 might be going once. Now 30, but you can still take it to $40. 30 twice. We'll sell it for 30 to our invaluable bidder. Lot 279. Two hand-painted ceramic Judaica and Moorish-style decorative tiles. The rectangular piece, square wall plaque with a bold Magen David, Star of David design, central floral medallions, and then there is a second semicircular ceramic napkin or letter holder executed with Moorish-style, arabesque-style designs, and the base hand-signed FESJD. Very cool blend of styles and designs. Take them for $30. Any interest in taking them both for $30? All right, let's move on to lot number 280. Two-piece Meissen green ivy porcelain beverage set composed of a lidded coffee pot or teapot and a creamer or pitcher. 3 physical components, both vessels with white glazed porcelain and that very striking, popping green ivy design which shows the leaves and other botanical elements encircling. $90, my bid now. 90, would you go 100, please? I've got a bid of $90. I'm looking for 100 to advance. $90 once. Any advancement from 90 to 100, now would be the time to do it. $90 twice. Let's sell it for 90 to our sale room bidder. Nicely done. Lot number 281, 3-piece Meissen gravy boat with ladle set. in the full green vine pattern. This comprises a double spouted gravy boat with the attached underplate and a matching sauce ladle decorated with that very striking glazed white ground and that eye-catching full green vine pattern. That makes it really stand out. $40, maybe now 40 will go 50. I have a bid of $40. I'm looking for $50 to advance. Will you take me to $50, please? $40 once, $40 twice. We'll sell it for $40 to our sale room bidder, lot 282. We had a collection of 6 Meissen porcelain vine leaf pattern mocha cups with the classic encircling vine leaf pattern, each cup constructed of white glazed porcelain with a scalloped or lobed rim and a single handle, and then that encircling design to the top with the green vine leaf pattern. $60 now 60, would it go 70? I've got a bit of $60 looking for 70 to advance, please. Any advance from 60 to 70? 60 once, 60 twice. Sold for 60 to our invaluable bidder, lot 283. 18 Meissen porcelain service items in the full green vine pattern. 18 items, including 6 teacups and 7 saucers, a teapot with lid, 1 handled sugar bowl urn with lid, 1 small cylindrical vessel that could be either used as a creamer or small vase, and a large scalloped serving plate, all with various marks on it. $275 is my bid down, so now we go 3. I've got a bit of $275. I'm looking for 300 to advance. Any advance from 275 to 3? 275 once, 275 twice. Let's sell for $275 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 284, 2-piece Royal Dalton and Royal Worcester tableware. We have an egg coddler and a dish. Royal Worcester egg coddler with a blackberry motif and a chrome screw-on lid, and a Royal Dalton bone china shallow dish in the Mystic Dawn pattern. $30, my bid now 30, we go 40. I have a $30 bid. I'm looking for $40 to advance, please. Any advance from 30 to 40? 30 once, 30 twice. Sold for 30 to our Bid Square bidder. Lot number 285 is a collection of 11 Ainsley Empress Cobalt bone china tableware pieces, including a creamer milk jug, 2 cylindrical single-handled mugs, 2 twin-handled soup bowls or cups, and 3 matching saucers with underplates. This collection includes components that are typically found in a set for 2, and I'm looking for $80 to open the bidding. Any interest at $80? Take them all for $80. All right, let's move on to lot number 286. We got a 42-piece Renaud Limoges dinnerware set in the Marie Antoinette pattern, extensive white porcelain dinnerware and coffee tea service. Numerous plates of various sizes, saucers, handled cups, soup bowls, all of them with the various manufacturers' marks to the underside. I've got a bit of 120, would it go 130, 130, would it go 140. Now $140, looking for 150 to advance, please. Now 150, would it go 160. I have a bit of $150, I'm looking for $160. Today's 160, would it go 170, please. Now $160, will you take me to 170? Any advancement, there's 170, would it go 180, please? I've got a bit of $170, looking for 180 to advance. Any advance, there's 180, would it go 190, please? I've got a bit of $180, looking for 190 to advance. Any advance, who's going to increase me to $190? 190 is my bid, now 190, would it go 2? I have a bit of $190, I'm looking for $200 to advance, please. Will you take me to $200? Any advance from 190 to $190 going once? I have a bit of 190, but you could jump in and take me to 200. 190 twice. Who's going to jump in and take me to $200? Any increase to 200? We'll sell it then for $190 to our live auctioneers bidder. And on that note, let's take a short break, give you a chance to stretch, regroup, and we'll come back with more of our Lion and Unicorn New Orleans Lower French Quarter estate sale right here. Don't you dare go anywhere. And welcome back to our New Orleans Lower French Quarter estate sale here at Lion and Unicorn. We've got lot number 287 now. It's a 13-piece Bavarian gilt porcelain coffee service produced in the Rococo Revival style. Characteristic of late 19th, early 20th century Bavarian production with highly decorative gilt designs, pearlescent luster glaze over a pale mint green ground, and you've got various pieces, including a lidded coffee pot, 6 handled footed cups, and 7 saucers. Pots and cups prominently display large oval reserves with figural scenes hand painted. $140. My bid now 140. Would you go 150, please? I have a bid of 150. Thank you. Now 150. Would you go 160? We have a bid of $150. I'm looking for $160 to advance, please. Any advance from 150 to now 160? Thank you, Yulia. Now 160. Would it go 170? We have a bid of $160. I'm looking for $170 to advance. Any advance from 160 to 170? 160 going once. There's 170. Thank you. Now 170. Would it go 180? I have 180. Would it go 190, please? Now $180. Looking for $190 to advance, please. Do I hear 190 from you? Now $180 going once. We have a bid of 180, but you can jump in and take it to $190 right now. $180 twice. We'll sell it for $180 to our bid square bidder, lot number 288, 8-piece mid-century drip glazed ceramic decanter and cup set, featuring a tall-handled decanter with a cork stopper and 7 matching handled cups, finished in a rich drip glaze, deep cobalt blue with a warm amber over a glossy black base. It's a really, really nice modernist design that just speaks of the 1950s and 1960s. $30, maybe now that it would go 50. Would it go 40 rather, please? I've got a bit of $30 looking for $40 to advance. Any advance from 30 to 40? $30 once, 30 twice. Sold for 30 to our live auctioneers bidder, lot number 289, collection of 10 late 19th century Venetian Revival cordial glasses, often associated with bohemian glassmaking designs, each featuring a clear glass construction, ruby or magenta flashed bowl, and the stem is an inverted baluster form with prominent vertical ribbing or threading. No marks by the manufacturer. I got a bid of $80 now, looking for 90 to advance, please. $80 in my bid. Would it go 90? Any advance from 80 to 90? $80 once, $80 twice. Sold for 80 to our invaluable bidder, lot 290, 4-piece Baccarat claret wine glasses in the perfection pattern, each with a classic unadorned design, gently curved bowl, slender stem, and a flat circular foot, all with the Baccarat back stamp. $70. My bid now 70 would go 80. I have a bid of $70. I'm looking for $80 to advance, please. Any advance from 70 to 80? Now be the time to do it. $70 once. I have a $70 bid. Any advance? Do I hear $80 from you? $70 twice. Sold for 70 to our live auctioneers bidder, lot 291. It's a vintage German Bierstein. Relief scene of tavern patrons carousing, surrounded by raised floral motifs, German inscriptions. Es einer Zuvore Freude bringt und wer nicht liebt, trinkt und singt. Stein with a pewter lid, ornate repoussé decoration, and a thumb lift shaped like a leaf. I've got a bit of $30. We're looking for 40 to advance, please. Any advance from 30 to 40? 30 once, 30 twice. Sold for 30 to our bid square bidder, lot number 292, large brass-toned counter service bell with a hammered finish, gold-toned metal, likely brass or a plated alloy with a hammered dimpled texture across the surface, like a hotel counter service bell, no manufacturer's marks, a hotel, possibly even an auctioneer's bell. Ding, ding. $90 is my bid now. 90, would it go 100, please? I've got a bid of $90, looking for 100 to advance. 90 once, 90 twice. Sold for 90 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot number 293, French silver-plated silent butler, featuring a smooth, polished body, elegantly contoured handle, and a hinged lid that reveals a cylindrical brush with stiff white bristles on bone-colored rollers that they collect crumbs. It is also known as a crumb snatcher, marked France with the crown stamp above initials, and I've got a bit of $60 looking for 70 to advance. Any advance from 60 to 70? $60 once, $60 twice. Sold for 60 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 294, 2-piece Erquy square mini silver plated trays, Flat centers, raised edges, and softly rounded corners with the Equi back stamp from France. $70. Maybe now 70 would go 80. I've got a bit of $70. I'm looking for $80 to advance, please. Any advance from 70 to 80? $70 once. Oh, I have 80. There's 80 would go 90. I've got a bit of $80 looking for 90 to advance. Any advancement from 80 to 90? Who's going to take me to 90? Will you take me to $90? $80 once. $80 twice. We'll sell it for 80 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 295. Our W&S Wallace Waverly pattern serving spoon with elaborate scroll work and floral motifs, reminiscent of Victorian Rococo Revival style, and it's got the reverse of the handle marked Y&R M and S sterling. I've got a bit of 100. Would you go 110, please? Now $100 for 110. Oh, okay, let's move on. That's lot number 296. Wallace Rose Point Sterling Silver Cream Soup Spoons. Or actually, I'm sorry, we're on 296. It's a serving spoon. Wallace Pierced Serving Spoon from the Rose Point pattern. Ornate late Victorian Edwardian design. $100. My bid now 100. Would go 110.
110.
I've got 110. Would it go 120, please? Now $110. I'm looking for 120 to advance. Any advance from 110 to 120? $110. My bid going once. We have 110, but you can still jump in and take it to 120. 110 twice. Let's sell it for 110.
Bidder number 1051.
Bidder number 1051. Congratulations. Lot number 297. Pair of Wallace Sterling Silver Cream Soup Spoons in the Rose Point pattern with the highly ornate, deeply chased designs. 120 is my bid now. 120 would it go 130, please? I've got a bit of 120 looking for 130 to advance. Any advance from 120 to 130? 120 once. 120 twice. We'll sell it for 120 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 298, pair of Wallace Sterling Silver dinner forks in the Rose Point pattern. Dense scrolling foliate work with acanthus leaves and detailing of small roses. I've got 170 now. Now 170 would it go 180? Any advance from 170 to 180? All right, we'll move on to lot number 299. It's a pair of Wallace Sterling Silver salad forks in the Rose Point pattern. Ornate, heavily decorated handles in the American Revivalist design. All stamped Wallace and Sterling. I've got a bit of 130. Would it go 140, please? Any advance from 130 to 140? Let's move on to lot number 300. Pair of Wallace Sterling Silver spoons featuring ornate handle designs characteristic of Rococo or Baroque Revival styles. Spoons marked Wallace and Sterling on the stem. $100 would go 110. I have a bit of $100 looking for 110 to advance. These are serving or table spoons. All right, we'll move on then to lot number 301. Wallace Sterling Silver Rococo Revival serving spoons, two sizes. One large serving spoon, a smaller one, both executed in a very ornate Rococo Revival style with extensive chasing and scroll work and a pierced terminal reserve that has roses and floral elements on it. 225, would it go 250? Any advance from 225 to 250? We'll move on then to lot 302. Wallace Sterling Silver Sir Christopher pattern spoons. Pair of them. Ornate Rococo Revival style with the reverse stems marked Wallace Sterling. $100 is my bid now. 100 we go 110. I have a bit of $100 looking for 110 to advance. All right, so we move on to lot number 303. We have a group of 69 Reed and Barton Emperor pattern flatware pieces with the display chest housing them, dark wood canteen chest with a hinged lid and a lower drawer. So all silver-plated pieces with elaborate acanthus leaves and scrolling and shell motifs, all by Reed and Barton, and they're marked Reed and Barton Mirror Still, and indicating that there's stainless steel that is used. 550 now. 550 would it go 6? All right, let's move on then to lot number 3. Okay. We've got a bid of $550 right now. Now $550, looking for $600 to advance. Various place setting items also and serving pieces that the canteen display box has got the drawer on the bottom as well as the hinged cover to the top. All right, let's move on then to lot number 304. We've got a Swarovski Crystal Rhinoceros figurine, limited edition. Small brown crystal eyes with a nice modernist design, finely formed tail, and accompanied by certificate of authenticity and the original box. I've got a bid of $1,300, looking for $14 to advance. Now $1,300. Any advance from $1,300 to $1,400? I've got a bid of $1,300, looking for $1,400 to advance. $1,300 is my bid going once. Now $1,300, but you can still jump in and take it to $1,400. $1,300 twice. We'll sell it for $1,300 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot number 305. We got a Swarovski annual edition figurine Kudu, depicting an antelope or kudu, that sort of gazelle-style antelope figure of the animal of the plains with the model number, and this one is also accompanied by the original box. $50, my bid now. $50 would go $60. I have a bid of $50. I'm looking for $60 to advance. $50 going once, $50 twice. We'll sell it for $50 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 306. Swarovski Disney Crystal Cinderella, including the slipper. You've got Cinderella, a separate crystal slipper accessory. The main figure in clear, heavily faceted crystal with the gown and torso. And then there's a frosted crystal used for the head, arms, and hair. Very nice Disney group here. $100, my bid now. $100 to $110. I have a bid of $100, looking for $110 to advance. $100 once, $100 twice. Sold for $100 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 307, Swarovski Crystal Pegasus figurine depicting the winged horse of Greco-Roman mythology. Clear faceted crystal, the horse in a rearing pose with a smoother mane, tail, and wings, accompanied with the light-colored box with the Swarovski Collector Society branding on it. $80 is my bid now. $80 would go $90, please. I've got a bid of $80, looking for $90 to advance. $80 once, $80 twice. Sold for $80 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 308, Swarovski Annual Edition Crystal Figurine. It's a Harlequin, and it looks like he's proposing to his Lady Harlequin, depicting him kneeling with a red rose, black mask, ruffled collar, 3 green torso accents, and it's got a shell-shaped base that's mounted upon. $30, now $30 would go $40. I've got a $30 bid, looking for $40 to advance. $30 once, $30 twice. Sold for $30 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 309, pair of Swarovski Crystal Pineapple figurines, each with a clear, brilliant crystal body with geometric faceting and topped by a detailed gilt metal crown of leaves. One large, one small matching figure. I like the looks of it. We got a $40 bid now. $40 would go $50. $40 going once, $40 twice. We'll sell it for $40 to our invaluable bidder, lot 310. Tantra Gallery. It's a Balinese carved wood fisherman figurine depicting a venerable or elderly fisherman sitting down. He's got a fishing pole and net, 2 small animals at his feet. Might even be an immortal disguising himself as a fisherman. Nice naturalistic anatomy. I've got a $30 bid now. $30 would go $40. Any advance from $30 to $40? $30 once, $30 twice. Sold for $30 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 311. It's a 19th century porcelain Nodder pagoda figure. Seated male figure in a 19th century costume, hand-painted with blue floral motifs and pink and gold accents. The head is detachable. It's got a metal stem, and it goes like this. And it goes like this. $30, my bid now. $30 would go $40. I've got a bid of $30. I'm looking for $40 to advance. I don't think it goes like this, but it goes like this. $30 once, $30 twice. Sold for $30 to our Bid Square bidder, lot number 312, Notting Head pottery figure. It's the Scholar. Then why does he have a dunce cap on? I don't know. I got nothing. Polychrome earthenware Notting Head figure, again, going like this. Seated scholar. Oh, because he's Asian, so that's a scholarly hat. I gotcha. Conical hat with the red robes, green ruffled collar, and a nice ribbed fan to keep him cool during those South Asian nights. Head designed to connect to the hollow body with a metal wire, the metal weighted mechanism. $30, maybe now. $30 would go to $40. $30 once, $30 twice. Sold for $30 to our Bid Square bidder, lot number 313, Michael Sutty porcelain figurine. It's the 16th Queen's Lancer. hand painted with gold and silver gilt accents in a red military uniform with the base included. Michael Study back stamp, produced circa 1980. And I've got a bid of 300, 325 would go 350. Now 325, now 350, now 375 would go 4. I have a bid of 300, I've got a bid of 400 would go 425, please. Now 425, now 425 would go 450. Now 450 would go 475. I have a bid of $450 looking for $475 to advance. Now 475 would go 5, please. I've got a bid of 500 would go 550. Now $500, now 550 would go 6. I have a bid of $550 looking for 600. There's 6 would go 650, please. Now $600. I'm looking for $650 to advance. Who's going to take me to 650? There's 650 would go 7. I've got a bid of 700 would go 750, please. Now $700 looking for $750 to advance. Who's going to take me to 750? $700 is my bid going once. We have 700, but you can still jump in and take me to $750. Any advance from 7 to 750, now be the time to do it. Hammer is going up. $700 going once, $700 going twice. You can still jump in and take them for $750, though. And we're going to sell it for 7 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 314, Michael Study Porcelain, 16th Queen's Lancers figurine. This is depicting the soldier in the marching band uniform. He's got a gilt French horn, full dress uniform on a circular base, issued as an edition of $250 in a limited edition. This has got the back stamp to the underside. $70, now 70 would go 80, please. I've got a bid of $70. I'm looking for 80. There's 80 would go 90. Now $80. Any advance from 80. There's 90 would go 100, please. I've got a bid of $90. I'm looking for 100. There's 100 would go 110. Now $100, I'm looking for $110 to advance. Who's going to take me to 110? There's 110, would it go 120, please? Now $110, there's 120, would it go 130? I've got a bid of $120, I'm looking for $130 to advance, please. Will you take me to 130? 130 is my bid, now 130, would it go 140? I have a bid of 140, would it go 150? Now $140, I'm looking for $150 to advance. Will you take me to 150, please? $140, there's 150, would it go 160? There's 160, would it go 170? I've got a bit of $160, I'm looking for $170 to advance, please. Who's going to take me to $170? Any advance from 160 to 170? Now be the time for you to do it. 160 going once. I have a bit of 160, but you could still jump in and take me to $170. $160 twice. Let's sell it for 160 to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 315, Michael Study figurine. It's a Queen's Royal Surrey Regiment drummer. Hand painted and hand decorated. This depicting a soldier of the circa World War I era, one of the series Glories of the Raj. So this would have probably been a British Royal India Army figure, and this has got the Michael Study back stamp. I've got a bit of 140, would it go 150, please? Now $140, I'm looking for 150. There's 150, would it go 160? I have a bid of $150, I'm looking for $160 to advance, please. There's 160, would it go 170? Now $160, any advancement from 160 to 170? Will you take me to 170, please? There's 170, would it go 180? I've got a bid of $170, I'm looking for $180 to advance, please. Any advance from 170 to 180? There's 180, would it go 190, please? I have a bid of $180. I'm looking for $190 to advance, please. Do I hear 190 from you? Any advance from 180 to 190, 180 going once. I have a bid of 180, but you can still jump in and take it to $190. 180 twice. Let's sell it for 180 to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 316, Michael Study, the Queen's Bodyguard. Remember the Queen's Bodyguard standing in full ceremonial uniform, bright red coat, white plumed helmet, black trousers, and a long cane in his right hand, modeled and hand-painted in England, and the base is marked Lieutenant, the Queen's Bodyguard. I've got a bid now of 90, would it go 100, please? This is a limited edition, by the way. This is an edition of 250. This is number 10 in that edition. 110 is my bid. Now 110, would it go 120, please? I've got a bid of $110. Any advance from 110 to 120? 120, would it go 130? 130, would it go 140? I've got a bit of 130. There's 140, would it go 150, please? Now 150, would it go 160? I have a bit of 160, would it go 170? Now $160, I'm looking for $170 to advance. Who's going to take, there's 170, would it go 180? Now 180, would it go 190, please? I have a bid of $180, looking for $190 to advance. Any increase to $190, now would be the time. There's 190, would it go 2? I have a bid of $190. I'm looking for two. Now two would go $225. I have a bid of $200. I'm looking for $225 to advance. Any advance from 2 to 220. Now 225 would go $250. I have a bid of $225. I'm looking for $250 to advance. Will you take me to $250, please? Any advance from $225 to $250. Now be the time. $225 going once. $225 twice. We'll sell a $225 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Nicely done. Lot 317, Michael Sutty porcelain sculpture. It's a bugler of the Royal Marines, depicting a drum major of the Royal Marines Band Service, with a well-preserved signed certificate and envelope, and the edition number and back stamp to the bottom. $60 is my bid. Now 70 would go 80. I've got a bid of $70, looking for $80 to advance. There's 80, would it go 90, please? I've got a bid of $80, looking for 90 to advance. There's 90, would it go 100? Now $90, now 100, would it go 110? I've got a bid of 100, looking for $110 to advance. There's 110, would it go 120? Now $110, looking for $120 to advance. Do I hear 120 from you? Any advance from 110 to 120? There's 120. Would it go 130, please? I've got a bid of 120. I'm looking for $130 to advance. Will you take? There's 130. Would it go 140? Now $130. I'm looking for $140 to advance. Please, will you take me to 140? There's 140. Would it go 150? I've got a bid of $140. I'm looking for $150 to advance. Will you take me to 150? Now 150. Would it go 160? I've got a bit of $150, looking for $160 to advance, please. There's 160. Would it go 170? Now $160, looking for $170 to advance, please. Will you take me to 170, please? 160 is my bid there. 170 would it go 180. I've got a bit of $170, looking for $180 to advance. Any advance from 170 to 180, will you? There's 180. Would it go 190? I've got a bit of $180, looking for $190 to advance. Will you take me to 190? Who's going to take me to $190, please? Any increase from 180 to 190? There's 190. Would it go 2? I've got a bit of $190, looking for $200 to increase. Any advance from 190 to 2?
Yep.
Now 200 would go 225. We have a bid of $200, looking for $225 to advance. Who's going to take me to 225? Any advance from 2 to 225? Now's the time to do it. Hammer's going up. I've got 200. Will you take me to $225? Do I hear 225 anywhere? $200, my bid going once. We've got 200, but you can claim her for 225. Any advance from 2 to 225? 200 twice. We'll sell it for 200 to our invaluable bidder. Lot 318, Michael Sutty porcelain horse guard figurine with the dark blue coat, red accents, polished black boots, and playing the brass trumpet held high, marked model number 81 with an addition of 250 from the horse guard. He's the boogie woogie bugle boy of the Horse Guards Company B. 130 is my bid. Now 130 would it go 140. Any advance from, there's 140, would it go 150, please? I've got a bit of 140. I'm looking for $150 to advance, please. Now 150, would it go 160? They made him play the bugle for his Uncle Sam. Or no, they made him play the bugle for John Bull. I guess that'd be a little different, right? $160 is my bid. Now 160, would it go 170? I've got a bit of $160. I'm looking for $170 to advance. There's 170, would it go 180, please? Now 170. There's 180, would it go 190? I've got a bit of $180, looking for $190 to advance. Who's going to take me to $190? Now 190, thank you, Yulia. Now 190, would it go 2? I've got a bit of $190. There's 2, would it go 225, please? Now 200, I'm looking for $225 to advance. Will you? There's 225, would it go 250? I've got a bit of $225, looking for $250 to advance. Any advance from 225 to 250, now would be the time. 225 is my bid going once. We've got 225, but you can jump in and take it to 250. 225 twice. Let's sell it for 225 to our invaluable bidder. Nicely done. Lot number 319, Staffordshire, Scottish Highlander on horseback, dressed in traditional attire, including a kilt and his tam o' shanter. Looks like a Highland noble, maybe one of the earls. Could be maybe even King Robert the Bruce himself. Hand painted details, black, pink, ochre. Just a really, really nice exemplary piece of 19th century Staffordshire pottery. Take it home for $30 right now. Take Robert the Bruce home for $30. Yes, Sassenachs. All right, swipe left. We'll move on to lot number 320. We've got a bisque porcelain female figurine with cats in a wicker chair. Little girl peering over the back of an intricately woven wicker chair form with a cat perched on her shoulder. Another one trying to play with a ball of string there, I guess, on the bottom. This unmarked, but it does look like another piece by Scheibe Alsbach. And this executed in bisque artistry. 50 is my bid now. 50 would go 60. I've got a bid of $50 looking for 60 to advance. Any advance from 50 to 60? 50 once, 50 twice. Sold for 50 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 321, continental white bisque figure, a classical maiden with a floral garden. She's in a Grecian or a Roman toga adorned with a floral crown and flowing drapery. Holding a garland of roses in one hand. Perhaps she may be an Olympian immortal, perhaps, as well. Jump in to take it. She's 14 inches tall, to a nice size, over a foot tall. Take it for $50 right now. All right, let's move on. That's lot number 322. We've got a Dresden porcelain group featuring a courting couple in red and pink. Very spectacular. And he's hard at work. Glazed polychrome painted porcelain in the Rococo Revival style. She's seated, paying him some attention, but maybe not as much attention as he would like. I've got a bid of 60. Who's going to take me to 70? $60 once. Any advance from 60 to 70? 60 twice. Sold for 60 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 323, figurine of a woman holding a fan. Floor-length gray dress with floral embellishments. In a very kind of Art Nouveau style design, holding a folded fan, and she's got gloves extended above the elbow. I'm looking for $30 to open the bidding. Any interest at $30? Now be the time to do it. All right, let's move on to lot number 324. Franklin Mint porcelain figurine, Sunrise in Gold, Art Deco style sculpture produced in 1989, depicting a female figure, probably a dancer, because she's got those the textile wings that were popularized, of course, during the Weimar era by those Goldscheider porcelain figurines. So this is kind of, it seems like that style of dancer motif. $40 my bid now. 40 would go 50. Any advance from 40 to 50? $40 once, 40 twice. Sold for 40 to our live auctioneers bidder lot 325. Giuseppe Armani. It's a figurine, tennis star, model 1311C, from the collection of sculptures he did for Scultor dell'Arte in Italy, crafted from painted composition material, seated in a casual tennis attire with denim shorts and a patterned blouse. Original labels as well to the underside. I've got a bid of 110. Would you go 120, please? Now $110. Any advance from 110 to 120? 110 once, 110 twice. Sold for 110 to our live auctioneers bidder lot 326, Imperial Amphora Austria porcelain figural group, anno 1800, executed in glazed and polychrome painted ceramic by the Amphora factory. Figural group with 3 female figures, 2 small dogs, 5 subjects. The underside has got impressed factory marks, including the crown, a central circular seal that reads Imperial Amphora Turn for Turn Teplitz, and other impressed stamps for Imperial Austria. Any interest at $250? All right, let's move on to lot number 327. Newbridge Silverware Porcelain Mother and Child figurine, designed with silver tone filigree wings. Attached at the back, it's an embossed decorative base with a glossy white glaze. Marked to the underside, Newbridge Silverware and Hervit porcelain backstamps. Take it for $30. All right, we'll move on to line number 328. It's a Parian porcelain statue of The Secret, depicting a little boy and little girl in rustic costume, seated on a rocky outcrop, and she's telling him a little secret. I know where you buried Hansel. They got the numbered series on the bottom, an impressed mark, RC276. Very possibly produced by Robinson and Leadbeater, who produced these style of figurines. Jump in and take it for $50 right now. All right, let's move on to lot number 329. We got a Rosenthal porcelain kingfisher figurine, model 867, depicting the common kingfisher bird. Model 867 with a very, very nice naturalistic palette, high gloss finish. And there are the standard back stamps that you would expect, including the Rosenthal Group 1. 275 is my, now 275, I'm going to go 3. I've got a bid of $275, looking for 300 to advance. Any advance from 275 to 3, 275 going once. I've got 275, but you can still jump in and take it to 300. 275 twice. We'll sell for 275 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 330, Royal Dalton Contemplation. An undecorated glazed figurine depicting a young female figure in a long sleeveless gown. Model HN2213, stylized, almost sort of mannerist features, and it's got the Royal Dalton back stamp. Take it home for $30 right now. Any interest at $30? All right, we'll take it to lot number 331, Royal Dux Bohemia Porcelain Figural Group. A courting couple with a little Eros or Cupid putti seated down there, kind of paying attention, making sure that his work is done. Nice late 19th century construction. It's got an incised signature that reads Pechoten Kaufmann and a circular green stamp that confirms its production in Czechoslovakia. So probably early 20th century then. I've got a bid of $80 now. 80 would go 90. I've got $80 going once, 80 twice. Sold for 80 to our live auctioneers bidder, lot number 332, Volkstedt German Porcelain Figural Group, a courting couple in the Rococo style. 18th century style lovers seated, he making his case to her. Male figure with a purple coat and white breeches. Visible markings include the painted name and other marks as well. I've got a bid of $225. Would it go $250? Now $225. Any advance from $225 to $250? $225 once, $225 twice. We'll sell it for $225 to our live auctioneers bidder, lot number 333. Von Schierholz, porcelain figural centerpiece compote in 2 parts. Detachable bowl that rests on a figural pedestal base, executed again in that Rococo revival style. Lots of polychrome, hand-painted decoration and gilded accents. And you've got encircling molded figures to the base, 3 women, 2 men, revelers dancing around a central tree element. Really, really nice, very evocative compote. $60 is my bid now. 60, would it go 70? I've got a bid of $60 for $70 to advance. Will you take me to $70? Any advancement from 60 to 70 right now would be the time to do it. $60 once, $60 a bid twice. Let's sell for 60 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot number 334, 3-piece studio, Dante, Madonna, and Child bas relief medallions or plaques. One title, The Madonna of Michelangelo, which has got the Virgin reading while the child rests beside her. The Madonna of Della Robbia. And the Madonna of Raphael, depicting the Virgin holding the child, each marked and numbered on the reverse. These were produced in the early 1990s. I'm looking for $50. Take them home. Nice devotional group, especially for somebody who has a special devotion to Mary. All right, we'll move on to line number 335, Royal Worcester Porcelain Candle Snuffer. This is the Prince Regent Teddy Bear figurine, intricate geometric and floral designs throughout. The bear with one hand above his head and standing on a round base with the Royal Worcester back stamp. $40 is my bid now. 40 would go 50. I've got a bid of $40 over $50 to advance, please. Any advance from 40 to 50? $40 once, 40 twice. We'll sell it for 40 to our live auctioneers bidder, lot number 336, Royal Worcester Porcelain Candle Snuffer, the Tawny Owl, part of the Connoisseur collection. Produced in an upright pose with lifelike detailing. Radiant scarlet, orange, and gold palette. Lots of layered feather details. And it is accompanied by the Royal Worcester back stamp. $60 is my bid now. 60 would it go 70? I've got a bid $60 over $70 to advance, please. Any advancement from 60 to 70? $60 would be now be the time to do it. $60 going once. I've got a bid of 60, but you can jump in and take it to $70. 60 twice. Sold for 60 to our invaluable bidder, lot number 337, Jane Hissey's Old Bear and Friends plush stuffed animal. This is Old Bear. inspired by the beloved British children's books and television series. They have a whole other life over there that people in the United States have no. Old Bear? Who's Old Bear? Any relation to Winnie the Pooh? Soft golden teddy bear. Just look at that. Just a wonderful piece, too, for either for a child or for a child of any age. $30 gets it for you. Delightful collectible piece. And it's got the original woven tag that says Jane Hissey's Old Bear and Friends, and this one is Old Bear. Take it home for $30 right now, you old bear, or maybe you're an old otter. All right, let's move on to lot number 338. We got a frame needlepoint textile, figures and foliage, whimsical, highly stylized style. You've got... I look at this, it looks like the sort of thing that maybe Daisy McCaig-Jones might have been working on when she wasn't doing Fairyland Luster, because you've got fairies here up to all sorts of mischief with botanical elements and a very striking colorway, too. So, not Daisy McCaig-Jones, but you know what I'm saying. This has got provenance information that is affixed to the frame that identifies the previous owner. I've got a bit of $50 looking for 62 advance, please. Any advance from 50 to 60? 50 once, 50 twice. Sold for 50 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot number 339. Halcyon Days porcelain figure. It's the Town Crier Bear with his tricorn hat and his very colorful feather coming out of it and a period costume, holding a scroll and a golden bell with the Halcyon Days details to the underside. Nice collectible piece. And you could take it for $30. If you're a Halcyon Days collector and you're not taking this, for shame on thee. Take it for $30 right now. Any interest at $30? It's yours. It's yours. All right, we'll go on to line number 340. Yadro the dog. Yadro the dog? Oh, I get it. It's Yadro. It's the dog figurine from the Chinese Zodiac collection. That looks like what do they call it? Like an Akita or something, right? Like a big, they call it a Samoyed or a Spitz type dog. It looks like an Akita to me. With a handmade in Spain, Daisa details to the underside. I've got a bit of 170. We're looking for 180 to advance, please. Now 180 would go 190. I've got a bit of $180 looking for 190 to advance. Any advance from 180 to 190? 180 once. 190 would go 2. I have a bit of $190. I'm looking for 200 to advance. Will you take me to 200? But there's 2 would go 225. Now $200. I'm looking for $225. There's 225 would go 250. Now 225. Any increase from 225 to 250 now would be the time. I've got a bit of 225. I'm looking for 250 to advance. Do I hear 250? 225 going once. We've got a bit of 225, but you still jump in and take me to 250. $225 going twice. Hammer is up. This is your last chance to take it to 250 for me. And we'll sell it for 225 to our bid square bidder. Lot 341, we got a Royal Dux Bohemia porcelain cockatoo figurine. Cockatoo bird perched on a tree stump base, rendered in a naturalistic style, with the underside showing the manufacturing marks, including Royal Dux Bohemia. $30, maybe now $30 to $40. I have a bit of $30. I'm looking for $40 to advance. Any advance from 30 to 40? $30 once, $30 twice. We'll sell it for 30 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 342, pair of Bezic glazed ceramic bird figurines, a kookaburra and a robin, both rendered in naturalistic style. The larger one is, of course, the Australian kookaburra, on a stylized tree stump. Lots of additional botanical elements there, and marked with the circular stamp. And then the other smaller figurine is a robin on a log base. Nice group there, too. I've got a bid of 30. Would you go 40, please? Now $30. Any advance from 30 to 40? $30 once, 30 twice. We'll sell it for 30 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 343, pair of Royal Stratford Mr. and Mrs. Pig figurines. And they look very satisfied, like maybe they've just eaten. Limited edition figurines, the anthropomorphic Mr. and Mrs. Pig. A stylized polychrome design. Mr. Pig seated in a red armchair holding a glass, wearing formal attire. Mrs. Pig in an ornate green chair with a handkerchief and wearing a gown, and both have got the Royal Stratford back stamps and the edition numbers. $70, my bid now. 70 would go 80. I've got a bid of $70 for $80 to advance, please. Any advance from 70 to 80 from you? $80 my bid now. 80 would go 90. I've got a bid of $80 looking for 90 to advance. Any advance? There's 90 would go 100, please. I've got a bid of $90 looking for $100 to advance. Any advance from 90 to 100? $90 going once. I've got a bid of $90, but you could jump in and take me to $100 right now. $90 twice. We'll sell it for 90 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 344, you had a two-piece Halcyon Days figurine group. Olympic teddy bears celebrating the Olympic spirit. One of them is a bear in American, in white shorts draped in the American flag, marked Halcyon Days 2012. And then the other is in the classic toga carrying the Olympic torch. And he's got the crown of leaves, both with a Halcyon Days back stamp. Take them both home for $30. Any interest in $30? Now be the time to do it. Jump in and take them both for $30 right now. Nice Halcyon Days bears. Suitable for bears or not bears. All right, so on to line number 345. Three-piece Halcyon Days teddy bears figurines. These are musical bears. Finely hand-painted, detailed with gilt accents. You've got Lord Peregrine playing the clarinet, Count Cornelius, the conductor, and Lord Archibald playing the kettle drum, each one with the Halcyon Days back stamp. Any interest at $30, you could take them all three now for $30. All right, so we're on to line number 346. Bezic Beatrix Potter, Mr. Jeremy Fisher. It's a glazed ceramic figurine depicting Mr. Jeremy Fisher, the frog. He's modeled sitting on a green sculpted lily pad, and he's dressed in his jacket and holding components of a fishing outfit, rendered in a yellow, green, olive tone with brown spotting, and it's got the Beatrix Potter, Bezic, England, and other details to the underside. $50 is my bid now. 50 would go 60. I've got a bid of $50 looking for 60 to advance, please. Any advance from 50 to 60? $50 once, $50 twice. And we'll sell it for 50 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 347, Royal Dalton Clown Bunnykins figurine depicting a rabbit identified as the Clown Bunnykins standing upright with his cream-colored Pierrot suit and an orange ruffled collar. All the Royal Dalton backstamp information to the underside. This is in a special edition of 750 that this was produced. $40 my bid now. 40 will go 50. I have a bid of $40. I'm looking for $50 to advance. Please, will you take me to 50? Now 50 would go 60. I have a bid of $50 looking for $60 to advance. Please, any advancement from 50 to 60, now be the time for you to do it. $50 once, now 50, but you can jump in and take it for $60. You can hop on in like a bunny and take him for 60. Who's going to take me to $60 right now? $50 my bid going once. I've got 50, but it's yours for 60. I've got 60. Now would it go 70? I've got a bid of $60. I'm looking for $70 to advance. Will you take me to $70? Any advance from 60 to 70? Now's the time to do it. Hammers up. I've got a $60 bid. I'm looking for $70 to advance, please. Any advance? Do I hear $70 from you, please? $70. I'm looking for 70. I've got a bid of 60, but you can take me to 70 right now. 60 once, 60 twice. Any advancement to 70? Now would be the time to do it. We'll sell it for 60 to our live auction. I'm sorry, to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 348, James Coignard. It's a bronze plaque, limited edition carborundum gravure paired with a reverse bronze plaque from the graphic sculpture series, textured gravure that shows use of the material with providing a painterly depth to it and bold designs. I got a bit of $100 now. A cast bronze plaques mirrors the composition in reverse relief. So it's almost like they're having a dialogue with each other. $100 is my bid now. 100, artistically speaking. $100 going once, 100 twice. Sold for 100 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 349. Stephen Lee Smelter. It's a ceramic sculpture, Tweaked Beak, depicting a stylized anthropomorphic-like grotesque bird creature, consistent with the artist's Tweaked Beak or similar whimsical bird series. You've got attached to the figure's ankle is a small paper tag that says item sweaty neck sculptures, which I've got a bid of 80. I'm looking for $80 to it. No. All right, let's move on then to lot number 350. This is a Baroque oil painting on canvas, a still life with flowers after the artist Andrea Sciatti, depicting a lush arrangement of tulips in a very interesting sort of a dark, brooding, moody background, but that really makes it all the more striking. And this, of course, after the Italian 17th century and early 18th century artist Andrea Scacciati. I've got a bid of $1,200 now. I'm looking for $1,300 to advance. Any interest at $1,300? All right, we'll move on to lot number 351, original oil painting on canvas depicting Normandy Harbor by the artist Christophe Charpides. Atmospheric view of Normandy's waterfront by the 20th century artist, titled Normandy, presented with the original Art Lore Gallery frame and backing. And the artist's signature is at the lower left. I got a bid of 50, would it go 60? Produced around 1970. $50 made now, 50 would go 60. Any advance from 50 to 60? $50 once, $50 twice. Sold for 50 to our bid square bidder, lot 352. We've got a Clark Walker oil painting on canvas, titled Montgomery Market, depicting the outdoor market from Montgomery, Alabama, country market with a lot of interesting, a very, very interesting style there. A nice tableau figural group with architectural elements and the artist's signature and inscribed Montgomery Curb Market to the lower right. The artist passed last year. 180 is my bid now. 180 would it go 190. Now 190 would it go 2. I've got a bit of $190. Now I've got a bit of 2. Would it go 225, please? Now 200. Looking for 2. Now 225. Would it go 250? I have a bit of 250. Would it go 275, please? Now 275. Would it go 3? I've got a bit of $275. I'm looking for there's 3. Would it go 325? Now 325. Would it go 350? I've got a bit of $325. Now 350. Would it go 375? I've got a bit of $350. There's 375. Would it go 4? Now 375. Now 4. Would it go 425? I've got a bit of 425. Would it go 450? Now 450. Would it go 475? I've got a bit of $450. Looking for 475. Now 475. Would it go 5? Now 475. Looking for 5. Now 5. Would it go 550, please? I've got a bit of 500. I'm looking for $550 to increase any advance from 5 to 550. Now 550. Would it go 6? I've got a bit of 600. Would it go 650, please? Now $600. I'm looking for $650 to advance, please. Any advance from 600 to 650, now would be the time to do it. Do I hear 600 from you, please? $600, my bid going once. We have a bid of 600, but you can still jump in and take me to 650. 600 is my bid going now. 650, would it go 7? I've got a bit of $650 looking for $700. Now 7 would go 750. I've got a bit of $700 looking for $750. Now 750 would go 8. I've got a bit of $750 looking for $800 to advance, please. There's 8, would it go 850? We've got a bit of $800 looking for $850 to advance, please. Who's going to take me to 850? There's 850, would it go 9? I've got a bit of $850 looking for $900 to advance. There's 9, would it go 950, please? I've got a bit of $900 looking for $950 to advance. Will you take me to 950? Any advancement from 9 to 950, now would be the time to do it. We have 900 and it is going once. I have a bit of 900, but you could still jump in. You being very sneaky and take it for 950. $900 is my bid going twice. Any advance from 9 to 950, now be the time to do it. 900 thrice. We'll sell for 900 to our live auctioneers. Bidder, lot number 353, Jeanette Rapp, French artist. Original oil painting on canvas depicting Brittany Harbor. Artist signed and rendered with bold, confident brushwork and a palette of warm colors, including grays, ochres, and greens. And produced in an impasto style that adds a lot of interesting depth to it. And it is artist signed at the lower left. I've got a bit of 50, would it go 60? Now $50, any advance from 50 to 60? $50 once, $50 twice. Sold for 50 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 354. It's an original oil painting on canvas, portrait of a lady with a fan, after the artist Diego Velázquez, inspired by his painting of the same name, La Dama del Abanico, featuring rich earthy tones, subject's green shawl and brown gown, providing a nice contrast to the geometric background. It's signed Correa at the lower right, dated 1994. I'm looking for $50 to take her home with you. Any interest at $50? Now we have time to do it. All right, so we're on to lot number 355. We've got a pair of, or a porcelain set here, porcelain demi-tasse group, featuring a yellow quatrefoil pattern cup and saucer, attributed as the Tim Pochapel Dresden pattern, porcelain bodies with fluted or scalloped edges, decorated with polychrome enamel painting and a vibrant yellow ground with the figural designs look like lovers, at least in that one. Lots of gilded scrolling too. I like that. $50 takes it home. Any interest at $50? They're yours, and you can enjoy a spot of tea in the morning. Well, after you receive it, of course. All right, we'll move on to lot number 356 then. Michael Gary, it's a framed giclée on canvas, signed by the artist, titled Playful Pleasures, limited edition giclée, featuring a contemporary realistic depiction, white and red petunia blossoms, signed and numbered by the artist with the edition 36 of 750 to the lower center, and it's housed in a gold tone frame with scrolling molded designs. I'm looking for $80 to open the bidding. Any interest at $80? All right, let's move on to line number 357. We've got Chinese ink on paper landscape painting, serene landscape executed in a thin gray tone paper that's been mounted to a white backing set against a red paper board. Chinese calligraphy inscription along the right side. And I'm looking for $30 to open the bidding. Any interest at $30? Now be the time. All right, let's move to line number 358. Hamilton and... I'm assuming it's his wife, maybe it was his daughter, Hamilton and Clarissa Condon from the early 20th century, 1930s. We got a pair of, or actually a two-piece costume design watercolors and ink on paper signed. First one titled Italy 500 AD, depicting very interesting period during the Dark Ages, and that costuming, again, probably for a historical work that they were working on. $50 takes them home for you. All right, so we're on to line number 359. Again, Hamilton and Clarissa Condon, two-piece costume design wardrobes. It's watercolors for one piece, A Lady of the Court of Henry VI, 1447. The other one, A Lady of the Court of Henry VIII, 1533. And you can see the different designs to the hats and the gowns. Very interesting, both exhibiting areas of toning, but definitely shows the attention to historic detail that these artists paid attention to. All right, let's move on to lot number 360. Siegfried Semrau. It's a watercolor on paper, signed entitled Stormy Sea, depicting a sailboat or schooner navigating waters in a storm under a moody sky, in a very what could easily be described as an expressionist style, signed to the lower left by the artist. There's a label on the verso with the title, the medium, and the artist's Bellevue, Washington address. I've got a bid of I'm looking for $50 to open the bidding. Any interest? All right, we'll move on to lot 361, Gustav Klimt, after Klimt, of course. Drawing for the allegory Junius, composition depicting a female facing left. Reminds me in some ways of the leftward-facing Liberty in a profile, characteristic of Klimt's early symbolist style, and then there's a title panel that bears the Latin inscription that says Junius. And I am I've got a $30 bid looking for 40 to advance, please. Now 30, any advance from 30 to 40, 30 once, 30 twice. We'll sell it for 30 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. And on that note, let's take a short break, give you a chance to stretch your legs, and we'll come back with some cool illustrations, too, as we continue with our Lion and Unicorn New Orleans Lower French Quarter estate sale right here. Don't you dare go anywhere. And we are back for our New Orleans Lower French Quarter estate sale. Thank you so much for staying with us here. We have got lot number 362 now. It's an original illustration for a publication, either an American or British publication. The artist is Wayne Hall, and it's an illustration for a mystery story called Q to the Family. It's a figural group with 7 figures seated around a tea service in either on a porch or something like that, maybe possibly in a backyard. Clearly produced for a publication. There's actually a notation, return this drawing with proofs attached to the art department, which clearly never did happen. $40 my bid now, 40 would go 50, and you will be the beneficiary of that having not happened. $40, any advance from 40 to 50? $40 once. We've got a $40 bid, but you could jump in and take it for $50. Also, it's got other details about it, including the story that this was illustrated for, Q to the Family, and the author Christiana Brand, published in 1946. So that's kind of interesting. You could even do some background research and find out what the story was about. $40 going once, 40 twice. We'll sell it for 40 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 363, the artist Wayne Hall. Illustration for Hughes, Don't Say That Word. It's a pulp fiction publication produced 1945. Interior landscape with 2 figures in conversation. She's rendered in a light blue dress. Looks kind of a very interesting group, and very evocative of that 1940s period too. There's also additional details, including the author's name and the like. I've got a bid of 40, looking for 50 to advance, please. Now $40. Any advance from 40 to 50? $40 once, $40 twice. We'll sell it for 40 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 364, Wayne Hall's original ink drawing on paper depicting an elegant woman at a hotel. Again, this was very likely produced for a magazine illustration. Figural of a woman reminiscent of Lauren Bacall, to me, at least from the way I'm seeing it here, with a hotel clerk in the background and other interior details. Artist signature at the center left, and we are going to move on to lot number 365. Antique engraving, Cupid and the Three Graces, signed at the lower left, with a reference to the French engraver Jean-Jacques Millet, who was active in the late 18th and early 19th centuries, depicting Cupid leading 3 nude females. Again, right around the era of Les Miserables, framed in a green painted wood frame. Very, very evocative. I love the look at that. And you could take it for $30. Any interest at $30? Age-related wear, but just a really, really nice classical piece from the same time that Thomas Jefferson was alive. Any interest at $30? It's yours. All right, let's move on then to lot number 366, Shakespeare Gallery folio engraving on paper, depicting a scene from King Henry, the Shakespeare play King Henry VI, one of the parts depicting the scene where Queen Elizabeth presents King Edward with their infant son, who would later be one of the princes in the Tower with his own tragedy. Any interest at $30? Take it home. All right, we'll move on to line number 367. It's folio engraving after Henry Tresham. It's a scene from Antony and Cleopatra from Shakespeare, executed for the Boydell Shakespeare Gallery series, depicting Antony and Cleopatra, Antony dying after his final battle with the forces of Octavian, and he's supported by his attendants. Cleopatra is standing there mourning him. We're about to mourn him. I'm gonna give it to you for $30 if you jump in and take it for $30. Any interest at $30? Wonderful piece. All right, we'll move on to line number 368, hand-colored engraving, marine tusk and tube shells for the naturalistic work of Niccolò Gualtieri's Index Testarum Conciliorum, published in Florence in 1742. And you've got various examples of mollusks, shells, and things like that here. I've got a bid of $50 now. 50 would go 60. $50 is my bid now. 50. Any advance from 50 to 60? $50 going once. $50 twice. We'll sell it for 50 to our bid square bidder. Lot number 369, hand-colored engraving of Nautilus shells, also for Niccolò Gualtieri. A hand-colored engraving after Antonio Pazzi, depicting mollusk shells, various designs, each one meticulously labeled with Latin inscriptions. $60 by bid now. 60 would it go 70. Now $60. Any advance from 60 to 70? $60 my bid going once. We've got a bid of 60, but you can jump in and take it to $70. 60 twice. Let's sell it for 60 to our, that was Bid Square, right? Bid Square bidder. Lot number 370, James Parker engraving, Lady Macbeth, for the Boyd L. Shakespeare Gallery, engraved by James Parker in the 18th century after Richard Westall, depicting Lady Macbeth from Act 1, Scene 5 in Macbeth's Castle, and it's plate number 47 from that series with various marks on it. $30 takes it home. Any interest at $30? It's yours. All right, let's move on to line number 371. Hand-colored etching on paper, Montreal, Quebec, signed by the artist Angelko Lucic, Yugoslav-Canadian artist. Beautifully detailed work, a very nice modernist landscape of Montreal, depicting the Cathedral Basilica of Mary, Queen of the World, with figures and other landscape and architectural elements throughout. $40 is my bid now. 40, what do you go? 50. I've got a bid of $40. Go for $50 to advance, please. Any advance from 40 to 50? $40 once, $40 twice. Sold for 40 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 372. We've got a chromolithograph after Antoine Watteau, depicting the iconic composition known as Gilles, or Pierrot, the sad clown, originally painted in the early 1700s, a full-length figure of Gilles, who was the sad clown from the Commedia dell'arte, and three smaller figures surrounding him. And I'm looking for $30 to take it home. Any interest at $30? It's yours. All right, we'll move on to line number 373, limited edition lithograph. It's a European market scene, signed and numbered, depicting a blend of architectural elements with various other designs, historic stone and timber buildings. This is a limited edition. The artist's signature and the edition number 8 of 300 are in the lower right. It can be unframed and rolled for shipment if you like. And I'm looking for $30, and you can take it home for you. Any interest at $30? All right, we'll move on to lot number 374. Pierre-Paul Prudhomme. It's a chromolithograph portrait of Marie Marguerite Lanier, executed in the neoclassical style after the French portrait artist of the 19th century. Lady wearing a period piece positioned next to a dark circular table. All right, let's move on to line number 375, two-piece French 19th century hand-colored trout lithographs on paper, published by Le Mercier in Paris for the library Charles Delagrave, a noted French publisher of scientific and educational works. And this depicts two trout species, the brown trout and the sea trout. Take me to the river. Right? Isn't that like, well, that's the Billy Basses are the ones that sing like that, but it kind of reminds me of that a little bit. $40 is my bid now. 40, what do you go? 50. But these are obviously classically drawn and therefore much more fancy. $40 is my bid now. 40, what do you go? 50. Any advance from 40 to 50? These, by the way, are accompanied by the certificates of authenticity as well. $40 once, 40 twice. Sold for 40 to our Bid Square bidder, lot 376. Tony Sarg. It's a color of silk screen on paper, titled Welcome Home from the Widow's Walk, Nantucket, a coastal scene with figures gathered on a rooftop deck, welcoming a steamship as it comes in. And you've got an artist's signature in the plate, clock tower, all those Nantucket landmarks depicted here. 110, now 110, we go to 120, please. I've got a bit of 120, we go 130. Now $120. Any advance from 120 to 130? 130 is my bid now. 130 would go 140. I have a bid of $130 for 140. There's 140. Would it go 150, please? We have a bid of $140. I'm looking for $150 to advance from you. Thank you. Now 150 would it go 160. Any advance from 150 to 160? 150 is my bid going once. There's 160. Would it go 170, please? I've got a bid of $160. I'm looking for $170 to advance. There's 170. Would it go 180? Now 170. There's 180. Would it go 190, please? I've got a bid of $180. I'm looking for $190 to advance. Will you take me to 190? There's 190. Would it go 2? I've got a bid of $190. And now 200. Would it go 225, please? I've got a bid of $200. I'm looking for $225 to advance. There's 225. Would it go 250? We have a bid of $250. Would it go 275, please? Now $250. I'm looking for $275 to advance. Will you take me to $275? There's $275. Would it go 3? We've got a bid of $300. Would it go $325, please? Now $300. I'm looking for $325 to advance. There's $325. Would it go $350? I have a bid of $325. I'm looking for $350 to advance. Who's going to increase me to $350? Any advance from $325 to $350, $325 going once. We've got $325, but you can still jump in and take me to $350. $325 twice. We'll sell it for $325 to our invaluable bidder. Nicely done. Lot 377, Alexandre Dumas, hardcover book, Camille Hurst, Arlington edition. It's the printed edition of Camille, which was a vampire story, actually. The Fate of a Coquette by Alexandre Dumas. Dumas, of course, known for The Three Musketeers, but fans of the horror genre will know that he wrote an early vampire story also, Camille. $40, my bid now, $50 would go $60. I've got a bid of $50. I'm looking for $60 to advance. This has got the classic typesetting and period design throughout, 102 pages, and this edition likely published sometime between 1885 and 1905. $60, my bid now, $60 would go $70. Now $60, any advance from $60 to $70, $60 going once. We have a $60 bid, but you can still jump in and take it to $70. $60 twice, sold for $60 to our invaluable bidder. Lot 378, Benjamin Smith after George Romney. The Infant Shakespeare, Nature and Passions, depicting the infant William Shakespeare, attended by nature and other things, painted by George Romney of the famed Romney family of artists and laterly American politicians. A highly dramatic piece, and there's a British historical inscription below the image, lower left, painted by George Romney and engraved by Benjamin Smith. $30, my bid now, $30 would go $40. Any advance from $30 to $40, $30 once, $30 twice. Sold for $30 to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 379. It's a signed first edition Bill Clinton hardcover book. His autobiography, My Life, published by Knopf in 2004, and it's autographed by the 42nd president. His biography, first edition, 32 pages of photographs, and a total of 957 pages altogether. This is a first edition, and it is autographed by a former president. Pretty cool. $120 is my bid now. $120 would go $130. I have a bid of $120. I'm looking for $130 to advance, please. Any advance from $120, now $130 would go $140. I have a bid of $130. I'm looking for $140 to advance, please. Any advance from $130 to $140, $130 going once. Now $140 would go $150. We have a bid of $140. I'm looking for $150 to advance, please. Any advance from $140 to $150, $140 going once. Now $140, but you can still jump in and take it to $150. $150 is my bid now. $150 would go $160. First edition autobiography. $150 is my bid now. $150 would go $160. Any advance from $150 to $160, $150 going once. We have $150, but you can jump in and take it to $160. $150 twice. Sold for $150 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 380, Virgil Franklin Library hard copy book, The Aeneid of Virgil, written by Virgil. This is the Virgil's treatment of a founding myth of Rome, which he wrote to flatter the Emperor Augustus in the first century. First century BC, actually. Franklin Library limited edition of the Aeneid, translated by John Dryden, and you can take it for $30. Any interest at $30? All right, move on to lot number 381. Vintage Masonic display case with an original postcard, medium stained pine or similar softwood display case that features an arched crest adorned with an applied dark-toned Masonic square and compasses emblem encompassing the letter G, a very iconic Masonic symbol. Cabinet utilizing a single hinged door with a glass pane. I've got a bid of $50 now. $50 would go $60. Any advance from $50 to $60? $50 once, $50 twice. Sold for $50 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 382, Maddox Sons Masonic Vaux Lodge 393 tobacco jar. Dated 1912, produced by Thomas Maddox Sons Jersey China Pottery Company in Trenton, New Jersey. It's got a bulbous body and a fitted lid, and this was produced for the Vaux Lodge. Over 100 years ago, the reverse has got the listing of the lodge's officers at that time. I've got a $30 bid now, $30 would go $40. Any advance from $30 to $40, $30 once, $30 twice. Sold for $30 to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 383, we got a group of 6 Masonic Temple books and fraternal pins and crests. 1 hardcover book, 5 metal accessories, large navy blue cloth-bound hardcover publication titled Masonic Temple Philadelphia. dating to the mid-1950s. We've got also 5 metal accessories, large gold tone metal crest identified as the Citadel, and other pieces too. $30 maybe now, 30 we go to 40. Any advance from 30 to 40? $30 once, 30 twice. Sold for 30 to our Line and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 384, 1882. It's a cast iron metal coin bank produced in an architectural design in the style of a Victorian Gothic bank building. Front featuring the stamped word bank above the central double doors, and the year 1882 prominently displayed. A really nice exemplary piece of late 19th century personal bank, piggy bank, coin bank. $50 my bid now, 50 to go 60. I've got a bid of $50 looking for 60 to advance, 50 once, 50 twice. Sold for 50 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 385, Rouge Musical Carousel. It's a cigarette dispenser that plays Lara's theme, which is the love theme from Dr. Zhivago. Vintage musical carousel cigarette identified as a smoker's compendium with the Rouge Swiss musical movement. A piece constructed of green enamel or painted glass metal mounted in silver tone metal components. Underside marked Patent Simu Florence or Firenze, which is Florence, and other details. $200 my bid now. 2 would go, 225 please. Now $200. Any advance from 2 to 225? 200 once, 200 twice. Sold for 200 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 386, Imperial Fire Insurance Reproduction Fire Mark plaque by E.V. Jackson with the painted crown above the word Imperial, and this replica of the sort of fire mark plaques that used to adorn buildings in the United Kingdom in the 19th century. Any interest at $30? It's yours. All right, we'll move on to lot number 387. Royal Exchange Assurance by E.V. Jackson. It's a reproduction fire mark plaque depicting the second Royal Exchange building in London with various other details and numbers. And then again, this was a replica of a plaque for the early days when insurance first... This was your insurance policy, basically. You would have this plaque affixed to the front of your house, and that let the insurers know that you were insured in case the house burned down or was struck by lightning or whatever. They would sift through it, and there you went. Any interest at $30? It's yours. All right, let's move on to line number 388, Salamander and Western Fire Assurance Society Reproduction Fire Mark plaque, showing the salamander in flames device within the oval border above the applied number. This is a later reproduction, and I'm looking for $30 to take it home. All right, let's move on to line number 389, Yorkshire Assurance Company Fire Mark plaque. Bright red background with Yorkshire across the top, 1824 at the bottom. Any interest at $30? All right, let's move on to lot number 390. American Columbia hornless graphophone with Victor Devil's Dream Reel. Housed in a dark stained wood cabinet, molded base top edge, front panel adorned with gold tone decal shaped like a musical note that reads Columbia Graphophone. Side of the cabinet with open shelving that you would store your records in. I've got a bid of $80 now. 80 would go 90. Any advance to $90. Now 100 would go 110. I've got a bit of $100 looking for $110 to advance, please. Any advance from 1 to 110? 110 now, 110 would go 120. I've got a bit of $110 looking for $120 to advance, please. Who's going to take me to 120? There's 120, would it go 130? I have a bit of $120 looking for 130 to advance. Will you take me to 130, please? Any advancement from 120 to 130, 120 going once. We have a bit of 120, but you can still jump on in and take it to 130. 120 twice. We'll sell it for 120 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot number 391, United Artists Records. Fats Domino vinyl record, The Legendary Masters, released in 1971 by United Artists. Got Blue Monday, I'm Walking, My Blue Heaven. I found my thrill on Blueberry Hill. That's on there too. You know, Fats Domino only recently passed, if I'm not mistaken. I think he may even still be with us. Anyway, this produced in 1971. I've got a bid of 10. Who's going to take me to 20? Any advance from 10 to 20? 10 once, 10 twice. Sold for 10 to our live auctioneers bidder. I saw him in a picture recently. It might have been from a couple of years ago, but he was with us recently. So, Google it quick. Lot number 392. We got a 4-piece musical record set, including Sesame Street, Evita, Iolanthe, Patience, and The Mikado. I saw the Mikado live. Repent, defer to the Lord High Executioner. Don't ask me to sing the theme to Sesame Street, though. I'm looking for $30 to open up the bidding, though. All records, all of them are in their individual covers, the original covers. Nice must-have musical theater group set. And at the end of the day, can you tell me how to get to Sesame Street? We'll go to lot number 393 then. It's a 5-piece HO scale Royal American passenger car group. Replica cars displaying striking combinations of colors, American Carnival train motifs. Very cool for miniature model train collectors. Molded plastic bodies with intricate undercarriage assemblies. All of these were produced in Italy. I've got a bit of 50, got 60, now would it go 70? I've got a bit of $60. I'm looking for $70 to advance, please. And there's 70, would it go 80? Now $70, any advance from $70 to $80? $70, my bid going, there's 80, would it go 90? I've got a bit of $80. I'm looking for $90 to, there's 90, would it go 100, please? Now 90, any advance from 90 to 100? $90 is my bid going once. We have a bid of 90, but you can still jump in and take me to $100. $90 twice. We'll sell it for 90 to our bid square bidder, lot number 394, Frank Flicker. It's a carved balsa wood hooded drake duck decoy, a merganser. Hooded merganser, constructed of balsa wood, featuring a detailed paint scheme characteristic of that species. Black head, upper body, prominent white markings with the crest and eye patches, and additional painted details as well. $50 might be now 50 to 60. I have a bit of $50. I'm looking for $60 to advance, please. Any advance from 50 to 60? 50 once, 50 twice. Sold for 50 to our invaluable bidder, lot number 395, Coyote Cutlery Fantasy Sword with sculpted handle, a long stainless blade with a squared tip and visible wear along the edge. This replica sword is over 3 feet long. The guard shaped as a pair of downward curving serpents or dragons. So kind of a cool fantasy sword motif here. Reminiscent of, Game of Thrones, that kind of thing, too. Nice imaginative fantasy design for cosplaying or the like. $30 I bid, now 30 we go 40. Any advance from 30 to 40? $30 once, $30 twice. Sold for 30 to our invaluable bidder, lot number 396, 6-piece wooden kaleidoscope set with interchangeable cells and display base. This is a modern design composed of polished, medium-toned wood, one long cylindrical kaleidoscope tube. This is what it looks like. This is the kaleidoscope. You remember these as a kid? You used to look at these, right? And then I guess it turns here, and you see all kinds of cool, interesting colors. And these are various attachments for it as well. So it's a really nice and a nice. It feels good in the hand too. 3 of the 4 interchangeable cells are liquid filled, and they've got different items. That give you something. It's interesting. Very exemplary. Kaleidoscope right there. I've got a bit of 40. Would it go 50? Now $40. Any advance from $40 to $50? Now 50. Would it go 60? I have a bit of $50. I'm looking for $60 to advance, please. Any advance from 50? Now 60. Would it go 70? I've got a bit of $60. I'm looking for $70 to advance, please. Will you take me to 70? Now 70. Would it go 80? I've got a bit of $70. I'm looking for $80 to advance, please. Intricately carved, fourth cell has got a geometric pattern with clear faceted stones. Really neat piece to make a very nice gift for yourself or somebody that enjoys nice and unique pieces like this. $70 going once. I've got 70, but you can jump in and take it for $80. 70 twice. We'll sell it for 70 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot number 397. It's a Persian hand-knotted gold silk rug with a central medallion, scrolling floral vine motifs, and ornate corner brackets, and featuring intricate border work and fine detailing throughout. I'm looking for $200 to start the bidding. You've got fringe edges on both ends somewhere and fraying. Just a wonderful, lustrous silk pile. I'm looking for $200 to open the bidding. Any interest at 200? All right, we'll move on to lot number 398, 19th century advertising trade cards and a postcard, a set of 10 Victorian pieces, lithograph illustrations of children, cherubs, rural landscapes, decorative motifs, all very typical of late 19th century advertising pieces, many promoting household goods and the like. I'm looking for $30 to take them all. Any interest at $30? They're yours. All right, lot 399. We got a 23-piece floral and illustrated collectible postcard group here. All sorts of postcards with various styles and designs and motifs. Happy birthday, greetings, German design with floral motifs, decorative illustrations, pastoral imagery, several postcards housed in protective sleeves. And you can take them all for $30 right now. Any interest at $30? Now would be the time. All right, let's move on to lot number 400. We got a 40-piece group, postcards, U.S. landmarks and states, tourist destinations like Florida, Washington, D.C., Los Angeles, New Orleans, Hawaii, and a whole lot more. Lots of mid-20th century imagery. Nice exemplary piece, and you can take it all for $30 right now. Preserved in their protective sleeves. Classic Americana lot right here. Any interest at $30 are yours. All right, we'll move on to lot number 401. Collection of 7 real butterfly specimens in acrylic display case. Mounted insect specimens preserved within a transparent 5-sided acrylic block. Somebody get these to Christopher Marley. Central specimen surrounded by 6 smaller butterflies. Many have got prominent eye spots. I've got a bit of $190. Would it go 2? Now $190. Any advance from 100? Now $200. Thank you. Now 2. Would it go $225? I've got a bit of $200. Looking for $225 to advance, please. Any advance from 2 to $225? Now would be the time for you to jump in and take it for $225. $200 going once. I have a bid of $200, but you can take it for $225 right now. $200 twice. We'll sell it for $200 to our invaluable bidder, lot 402, large Rococo Revival carved dark wood wall mirror, executed in that Rococo Revival style and likely dating to the 19th century, with a rectangular frame constructed from dark wood, possibly stained walnut or oak, with deep relief carving designs, lots of scrolling, carved scrolling designs, foliate elements as well. Lots of detail. The reverse has a lighter plank wood backing and includes metal hooks. 110 is my bid now. 120. Would it go 130? I have a bid of $120. Looking for $130 to advance, please. Any advance from 120 to 130? There's 130. Would it go 140, please? I've got a bid of $130. I'm looking for $140 to advance. There's 140. Would it go 150? Now $140. I'm looking for $150 to advance. There's 150. Would it go 160? Now 160. Would it go 170, please? I've got a bit of $160. I'm looking for now 170. Would it go 180? We've got a bit of $170. And there's 180. Would it go 190? Now $180. Looking for $190 to advance, please. Any advance from 180 to 190? Do I hear $190 from you? Now $180. There's 190. Would it go 2? I've got a bit of $190. I'm looking for 2. Now 2. Would it go 225, please? Now $200. I need $225 to advance. Who's going to increase me to 225? Now 225. Would it go 250? I've got a bit of $225. Now $250. Would it go 275? I have a bit of $250. Looking for $275 to advance. Any increase from 250 to 275? 275 is my bid now. Would it go 3? I've got $275. I'm looking for $300 to advance. There's 3. Would it go 325? Now $300. I'm looking for $325 to advance. Please, will you take me to 325? Any advance from 3 to 325? Now 325. Would it go 350? I've got a bit of $325. I'm looking for $350. Now $350. Would it go $375? Now $350. Looking for $375 to advance. Do you take me to $375? Any increase from $350 to $375? Now $375. Would it go $4? I've got a bit of $375. I'm looking for $400 to advance, please. Now $4. Would it go $425? We've got a bit of $400. Looking for $425 to advance. Now $425. Would it go $450? I've got a bit of $425. I'm looking for $450 to advance, please. Will you take me to $450? Now $450. Would it go $475? We've got a bit of $450. Looking for $475 to advance, please. Any advance from $450 to $475? Will you take me to $475? Now $450 going once. I have $475. Thank you. You leave $475. Would it go 5? We've got a bit of $475. I'm looking for $500 to advance, please. Now 5. Would it go $550? I've got a bit of $500. I'm looking for $550 to advance, please. Any advance from $500 to $550? Do I hear $550? Now $500. Any interest at $550? Now's the time to take me to $550. $500 going once. I've got a bid of $500, but you can still jump in and take me to $550. 500 twice. We'll sell it for $500 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot number 403. It's a carved gilt ornate mirror that stands 2 feet in height, featuring elaborately detailed frame that showcases classical decorative motifs. Lots of carving and a nice vertical format too. I've got a bid of 70. Would it go 80, please? Now $70. Any advance from 70 to 80? $70 once, $70 twice. We'll sell it for 70 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 404. It's an ornate sterling silver candlestick featuring a very interesting hourglass body that's adorned with flowing floral motifs. A sculpted stem that has got a round base, marked 925 over 1,000 fine sterling to the underside. I've got a bid of 60, looking for 70 to advance. Now $60. Any advance from 60 to 70? 60 once, 60 twice. Sold for 60 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 405, Victorian silver cut glass desk inkwell, produced by John Grinsell and Son of Birmingham in 1908. And I said Wardian piece here, featuring a plain design, 2 cut glass pots for ink, a central section, and a drawer. Hallmarks can be found at the top, also at the stoppers next and at the base of the box. And I've got a bid now of $1,900, now 22. Would it go 23? Now 23. Would it go 24? I've got a bid of $2,300. I'm looking for $2,400 to advance, please. Any advance from 2,300 to 2,400? The approximate weight is just under 4,200 grams. Any interest at 2,400? We'll move on to lot number 406. We got a revolver pen holder with 6 cartridge-style writing instruments, a desk accessory that looks like the cylinder of a revolver that has room for your pens. Cylindrical holder, brushed silvery metal, likely aluminum, that looks like that revolver cylinder, and each chamber has got the realistic-looking fluting. 6 writing instruments, golden metal colored, I guess meant to ape the suggestion of bullets. $50 or shells. $50 by bid now, 50 will go 60. I have a $50 bid looking for 62 advance, 50 once, 50 twice. Sold for 50 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 407. It's an Art Nouveau ceramic palm leaf table lamp, sculptural palm leaf motif. Palm leaf motif. I like the sound of that. Layered leaves in a symmetrical form from a square base. Underside bears an impressed mark that appears to read Vitor or Victor. It's produced right around 1940. Just a really nice design. More Art Deco, I think, than Art Nouveau, but just a really cool decorative arts piece. $50, but now 50 to 60. Any advance from 50 to 60? 50 once, 50 twice. We'll sell it for 50 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 408, pair of cobalt blue and clear glass hurricane candle lamps, presented as a 4-piece glass candle holder set. Each lamp constructed in 2 separable parts: tall, slightly waisted clear glass chimney, and the heavy stepped circular base in a deep cobalt blue glass. $100. My bid now. 100. We go to 110, please. I've got a bid of $100 looking for $110. There's 110. Would go 120. Now $110, looking for $120 to advance, please. Any advance from 110 to 120, 110 once, 110 twice. Sold for 110 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot number 409, Seth Thomas Medbury model electric Westminster chime mantle clock, produced by Seth Thomas Medbury, featuring a dome top or humpback style case in polished reddish brown hardwood and a stepped base. Clock face secured by a hinged brass handle, and there are center plaque details, including a marking that says Seth Thomas. Item becomes complete with an attached power cord also. I've got a bid of $30 looking for 42 advance, please. Any advance from 30 to 40? $30 once, $30 twice. Sold for 30 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot number 410, Rosenthal porcelain cased mantle clock with New Haven movement from the New Haven Clock Company. Case attributed to Rosenthal, Germany, with a movement manufactured by New Haven. Porcelain case decorated with light green painted borders and gilt accents, and the clock face set within a brass bezel with the dial marked New Haven, USA, and made by the New Haven Clock Company. Jump in and take it for $30. Any interest at $30? It will be yours. All right, we'll move on to lot number 411, 1920 Huntley and Palmer's Indian handbag biscuit tin, known as the Indian handbag. A decorative metal container finished primarily in a cream or yellow color, and the tin is embossed with a central rectangular relief on the front, showing a procession, and then it looks like there's also possibly architectural elements. Back of the tin has got a hunting scene on it. I've got a bit of 100. Would you go 110, please? Now $100. Any advance from 100 to 110? $100 going once. I've got a bit of 100, but you can jump in and take it to 110. And don't forget the little handle on top with the elephant. I like that. 100 twice. Sold for 100 to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 412. Le Papillon, a perfume bottle reproduction with accessories. Classic Collectibles limited edition reproduction perfume bottle, heart-shaped and crafted from pink tinted glass with embossed floral and vine motifs. The bottle marked France in relief. This also includes a paper leaflet that comes from Papillon Limited, New York, that describes the item as an antique reproduction perfume bottle that has a craftsmanship history that goes back 400 years in terms of the craftsmanship. $30, my bid now. 30 would go 4. Any advance from 30 to 40? $30 once, 30 twice. Sold for 30 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number is 413. Pair of Duncan & Miller clear glass duck ashtrays attributed to Duncan & Miller, known as the Pall Mall glass duck ashtray, molded and stylized in the form of a swimming aquatic bird with a sculpted head and neck integrated in the body. No manufacturer marks on it, but there's 2 of them. And I'm looking for $30 to take them both home. Any interest at $30? They are yours. All right, let's go on to lot number 414. A Russian lacquer miniature box titled Princess, dated 1999. Very cool and unusual shape, crafted in lacquered wood as a stylized fish with a crown on top. Lots of scroll work and folk art details to the outside. This consists of 2 parts. There's the fish-shaped body and the separate base, which has a red lacquered interior. I've got a bid of $100 now. Now 100 would go 110, please. There's 110. Would it go 120? Now $110. I'm looking for $120 to advance, please. Will you take me to 120, please? Any advance from 110 to 120? 110 going once, 110 twice. We'll sell it for 110 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot number 415, Russian lacquer box, red flowers signed. A very unusual design, too, with a hinged lid, richly embellished with gold and red scrolled and floral patterns, with a lobed rectangular form, the lid presenting a central oval miniature painting that depicts a narrative scene with a male figure offering a flower to a female figure. 130 is my bid. Now 130, we go 140. I have a bid of $130. I'm looking for 140 to advance. Any advance from 130 to 140? 130 once, 130 twice. Sold for 130 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 416, Russian lacquer box signed Kunakova with a fairy tale motif featuring a high gloss black exterior, vibrant red lacquered interior, and the lid featuring a detailed miniature painting that has multiple figures, including someone kneeling near a tent, a woman on a boat, all very nice, fantastical folktale style design. $80, my bid now. 80 would go 90. I've got a bid of $80 looking for 90 to advance, please. Any advance from 80 to 90? $90 now going, $90 looking for 100 to advance. I've got 100 would go 110, please. Now $100, I'm looking for $110 to advance. Will you take me to 110, please? I've got a bid of $100. Any increase to 110 now would be the time. Hammers up. $100 going once. I have a bid of 100, but you could jump in and take me to 110. 100 twice. We'll sell it for 100 to our invaluable bidder. Lot 417 is a Thai black lacquerware box with gilt decoration featuring a square form and a removable lid, extensively decorated with gold-colored designs, including wave-like borders, S-scrolls, and the lid, to one of them at least, has got a multi-sailed boat or a royal barge, interior finished in black lacquer. Very nice piece. And you could take it for $30 right now. Jump in and take it for $30. Any interest at $30? Now's the time to do it. All right, let's move on to lot number 418. Elliott Hall & Allen's floral hinged box, summer Borders, featuring a rectangular form, hand-painted floral motifs in a very, very striking colorway with pinks and purples and yellows with a white ground. Base bearing the label identifying the maker, Elliott Hall Enamels, made in England. Presented with the original presentation box and certificate of authenticity. $90 is my bid now. 90. There's 100. Would it go 110? I've got a bid of $100 looking for $110 to advance. Any advance from you to $110, please. Now 100 going once. I have a bid of 100, but you can jump in and take it to $110. $100 going twice. And then let's sell it for 100 to our live auctioneer's bidder. Lot 419, Halcyon Days enamel box, Circus Bear on unicycle, playing an accordion. He's got way more attention than I do. I could not do that. Playing an accordion, riding on a unicycle? Come on, player. And wearing a hat at the same time? Come on. Painted image of a bear to the interior also, and it includes the original Halcyon Days presentation box. I got a $30 bid now. 30 would go 40. Any advance from 30 to 40? $30 once, $30 twice. Sold for 30 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 420, New Orleans, Japan, hand-painted porcelain trinket box. Lidded box crafted from white porcelain with hand-painted floral motifs and gilt metal fittings. Nice, very generous square. It reminds me in some ways of an ottoman or a piece of furniture, you know. And underside featuring the label inscribed New Orleans and Japan. Gold gilding to the edges and the four flared corners, as you can see. Just a really nice box. Take it home for $30 right now. All right, let's move on to lot number 421. We got a Dolce & Gabbana black tuxedo dinner jacket constructed with matte black main body fabric, probably wool, possibly a synthetic blend. Interior fully lined in black fabric and includes interior pockets, a white woven label on the interior pocket that says Dolce & Gabbana made in Italy. $40 is my bid now. 40 would go 50. Any advance from 40 to 50? $40 once, $40 twice. Let's sell it for 40 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 422, two-piece Ralph Lauren men's cream-colored wool suit rendered in a pale cream or ivory-colored textile, constructed of 100% wool, comprising a single-breasted jacket, a pair of trousers, tailored with pleats at the waist, and the labels confirm size 42 regular and made in India. $30, my bid now. 30 we go 40. Any advance from 30 to 40? $30 once, $30 twice. We'll sell it for 30 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 423, we got a two-piece La Maison de la Fosse head and hat band. Produced by La Maison de la Fosse Fourrure Paris, hat and coordinating headband. The black hat with a softly structured silhouette, smooth satin lining for comfort and polish, and the brown headband is a nice stylish accent piece. Both have the manufacturing, or the hat has the manufacturer's sticker on it. $30, my bid now. 30 we go to 40. Any advance from 30 to 40? $30 going once. I've got a bid of $30, but you can jump in and take it to 40. 30 twice. Sold for 30 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 424, pair of Gary Tucker custom hair on hide men's cowboy boots. Those are some styling looking boots. Yeah! I do like the size of those. I mean, I like the looks of them. I wonder if I would fit. Boot inserts included. Black and white hair on cowhide uppers, rather, with pull straps, leather soles, and the label reading Gary Tucker Custom Boots, Las Vegas. Just a great, striking pair of boots. I've got a bid now of $200. Would it go $225? Now $200. Any advance from 2 to $225? $200 going once, $200 twice. We'll sell it for $200 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 425, Hamilton Platinum and Diamond wristwatch, marked 10% iridium platinum, a square Hamilton marked dial, black Arabic numerals, simple matching hands. The diamonds outline the case. And it's got a really, really striking design. I love that. I mean, it looks very the facing of it has a very kind of Art Nouveau design to it. Overall layout highlights the metalwork with the diamond placement. I've got a bid of $950, $1,000. Would it go $1,100? Now $1,000. Any advance from $1,000 to $1,100? $1,000 is my bid. I'm looking for $1,100 to advance. Any advance from $1,000 to $1,100, now would be the time to do it. $1,000 is my bid going once. I've got a bid of $1,000, but you can jump in and take it to $1,100. Come in and sneak on in and take it for $1,100 right now. $1,000 twice. Any advancement to $1,100, now would be the time to do it. We'll sell it for $1,000 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Nicely done. Lot number 426. 10-carat white gold diamond circle pendant necklace featuring a delicate fine chain. Beautifully complements the minimalistic overall design. The pendant crafted in the form of a perfect circle, and it is encrusted with brilliant cut diamonds that give it an endless sparkle. $300 is my bid now. $300. Would it go $325? I've got a bid of $300. Looking for $325 to advance, please. Any advance from $300 to $325? $300 once. Now $300, but you can jump in and take it to $325. $300 twice. Sold for $300 to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 427. 14-karat white gold diamond pendant necklace. Centered with a bezel-mounted round, brilliant-cut laboratory-grown diamond that weighs approximately 2.1 carats, diamond-graded E-color. And the pendant is suspended from a 14-karat white gold chain that's stamped 14-karat, and then with the designer monogram GCJ. I've got a bid of $900 now. Now $900. Would it go $950? Any advance from $9 to $950? $900 going once. I've got a bid of $900, but you can jump in and take it to $950. This is also accompanied by its IGI Laboratory Grown Diamond Report 2 for authenticity. $900 thrice. We'll sell it for $900 to our invaluable bidder. Lot 428, two-piece Art Deco style costume jewelry necklaces, base metal, colorless rhinestones. First has a silver tone curb chain with a geometric pattern produced very much in the Art Deco style. And the second has got a silver tone chain with alternating large oval links. I've got a bid of $30. Would it go $40, please? Now $30. Any advance from $30 to $40? Now $50. Would it go $60? I have a $50 bid. I'm looking for $60 to advance, please. Any advance from $50 to $60? $50 once. Now $50, but you can jump in and take it to $60. $50 twice. We'll sell it for $50 to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 429, vintage filigree portrait brooch oval frame depicting a young female figure. Produced in soft pastel tones and set in behind a clear protective covering, framed by an ornate openwork gold tone filigree border. Just a really nice little portrait brooch, and she's smiling. That gives something to smile about. Any interest at $30? It's yours. All right, then let's move on to lot number 430. 14-karat gold topaz and cubit zirconia drop earrings, each earring with a small drop element formed with a scalloped gold frame, center holding an oval-cut topaz in a prong setting. I've got a bid of $120. Would it go $130, please? Now $120. I'm looking for $130 to advance. Any advance from you to $130? $120 going once. We have $120, but you can still jump in and take it to $130. $120 twice. We'll sell it for $120 to our bid square bidder. Lot number 431, 14-karat gold ruby and diamond ring with a vibrant round ruby forming the centerpiece and surrounded by a halo of 10 sparkling diamonds, combined weight of about 0.6 carats. Diamonds arranged in a floral-inspired cluster. Very nice. It looks like almost like a bouquet. The ring's band features a graceful split shoulder design, and I've got a bid now of $425. I'm looking for $450 to advance. Any advance from $425 to $450? Any interest at $450 right now? It's at $425. Now $450. Would it go $4? Now $475. Would it go $5? I've got a bid of $475. I'm looking for $500 to advance. Any interest? $500. Approximate weight just a little over 5 1/3 grams. I've got a bid of $500 now. Now $500. Would it go $550? Any advance from $5 to $550? $500 going once. I've got a bid of $5, but you can still jump in and take it to $550. $500 twice. Und we'll sell it for $500 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 432. Platinum onyx and diamond ring with a central round brilliant cut diamond about 0.3 carat mounted against a bold rectangular plaque with polished black onyx. 12 accent diamonds along the stepped shoulders. Just a really, really nice geometric style that just sings Art Deco, at least the style of Art Deco. $550, my bid now $550. Would it go $6? I've got a bid of $550, looking for $600. Now $6, would it go $650, please? Now $650, would it go $7? I've got a bid of $650, looking for $700 to advance. Now $7, would it go $750? Ring size on this is size 6, by the way. $750, my bid now $750, would it go $8? Now $8, would it go $850? I have a bid of $850, looking for $900 to advance. Now $850, would it go $9? Now $9, would it go $950? I've got $950, would it go $1,000? We have a bid of $950 looking for $1,000. Now 1,000 would go 1,100. I've got $1,000 looking for $1,100 to advance, please. Any advance from 1,000 to 1,100? Who's going to take me to 1,100? Will you take me to 1,100? $1,000 is my bid going once. We have 1,000, but you can still jump in and take it to 1,100. 1,000 twice. Any advance from 1,000 to 11? Now is the time. We'll sell it for 1,000 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Nicely done. Lot 433, we got a 2-carat garnet oval cut gemstone in a classic oval cut, offering a rich, deep red color. Weighs approximately 2 carats, and it comes in its protective case. $30 maybe. Now that'll go 40. Any advance from 30 to 40? $30 once, 30 twice. Sold for 30 to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 434. It's an 1880 New Orleans mint Morgan silver dollar. Left facing Liberty with her Phrygian cap. 70, 80. I got 80. Would go 90. Now $80. Looking for $90 to advance, please. Any advance from 80 to 90? $80 once, $80 twice. Sold for 80 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 435, 1882. O Morgan silver dollar. Oh, Morgan. Look at the condition of that sucker. That is a beautiful piece. A little bit of a patina on it, but really kept up its condition over the century and change. $80 my bid. Now 80 would go 90. Any advance from 80 to 90? 80 once, 80 twice. Sold for 80 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot number 436, 1884 O Morgan silver dollar. Lady Liberty facing left with her Phrygian cap. E pluribus. Oh, I'm sorry. Is that? Oh, she's got the crown on in this one, right? Okay. I've got a $100 bid. Now 100 would go 110, please. This is an uncirculated example, housing a vintage holder. 100 is my bid going once, 100 twice. Sold for 100 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 437, 1888 O Morgan silver dollar. Left facing Lady Liberty with a Phrygian cap adorned with wheat and cotton, framed by 13 stars. I got a bid of 110. Would it go 120, please? Now 110. Any advance from 110 to 120? 110 once. I've got a bid of 110, but you can still jump in and take it to 120. 110 twice. We'll sell it for 110 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot number 438. It's an 1890 Morgan silver dollar from New Orleans, identifiable by the O mint mark on the reverse. Lady Liberty in her Phrygian cap, facing left. $80 my bid now. 80 would go 90. I've got a $90 bid now, looking for 100 to advance, please. Now $90. Any advance from 90 to 100? You could take it to $100 right now. $90 going once. I've got a $90 bid, but you could take it to $100. $90 twice. Sold for 90 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 439, 1894 Morgan silver dollar from New Orleans. Nice rich patina throughout, featuring Lady Liberty facing left with her Phrygian cap. I've got a bid of $80 looking for 90. Down 90 would it go 100. I've got a bid of $90 looking for $100 to advance, please. Any advance from 90 to 100? $90 once, $90 twice. We'll sell it for 90 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot number 440, 1901 Morgan silver dollar. 90% silver, 10% copper. Minted in New Orleans with the George Morgan Lady Liberty facing left in her Phrygian cap. $100 my bid. Now 100 would go 110. I've got a bid of $100. Now 110 would it go 120, please. I have a bid of $110. I'm looking for 120 to advance. Any advance from 110 to 120? 110 going once, 110 twice. We'll sell it for 110. Bidder number, or rather to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot number 441. It's a 2001 Morgan Mint colorized 1 ounce American silver dollar type 1 with a very striking colorized design that depicts the signing of the U.S. Constitution with other inscriptions too. Produced and rather accompanied by its original box. I've got a bid of 100 looking for 110 to advance, please. Now 100. Any advance from 1 to 110? 100 going once, 100 twice. We'll sell it for 100 to our invaluable bidder. Lot 442, 3-piece 2014 United States Mint silver proof set, minted in San Francisco, featuring 4 presidential dollars honoring Warren G. Harding, Calvin Coolidge, Herbert Hoover, and Franklin Roosevelt. The 29th, 30th, 31st, and 32nd president, chronologically. And there's also a Native American dollar, a Lincoln cent, and a Jefferson nickel. I've got a bid of 80. Would it go 90, please? Now $80. Any advance from 80 to 90? $80 once, $80 twice. We'll sell it for 80 to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 443, 1896, New Orleans Barber $quarter coin depicting Liberty facing right with a laurel wreath surrounded by 13 stars and the national motto and the date positioned to the bottom. Looking for $30 to open the bidding. The heraldic eagle with the shield on it, and this is housed in the cardboard holder. Any interest at $30, you can take it home with you. All right, let's move on to lot number 444 from 1927. It's an Order of B'nai B'rith identification tag featuring 7-branched menorah on the obverse with the inscriptions B'nai B'rith and other details, the reverse having other inscriptions on it. This was produced in 1927. And it has the little punch on the top that you can turn it into a necklace. I've got a bid of $30. Any advance or a pendant for a necklace? $30 for is my bid. 30. Any advance from 30 to 40? 30 once, 30 twice. Sold for 30 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 445, 1975 Andrew Jackson Liberty Lobby silver coin, produced with the inscription Courage and Andrew Jackson below. It was struck privately by the Liberty Lobby Mint in 1975. It's got the 240 grains of 999 fine silver. I've got a bid of $60. Would it go 70, please? Now 70, would it go 80? I have a bid of $70, looking for 80 to advance. There's 70 once, now 70 twice. We'll sell it for 70 to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 446. 1990 Australian Queen Elizabeth II Australian Kookaburra $5 coin. Are you on the correct lot, Yulia?
446?
Yeah.
Yep.
I
446 at 90.
am not, so I'm going to refresh. There we go. Okay, we're at $90. Yes, and there's Queen Elizabeth facing right, so that she can have a conversation with Lady Liberty facing left. $90 is my bid now. 90. Any advance from 90 to 100? 90 once, 90 twice, 90 thrice. Sold for 90 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 447, 2005 American Silver Eagle iridescent $1 coin depicting walking Liberty with a prismatic surface treatment that gives a really, really nice accent and makes Lady Liberty pop right out. $90 is my bid. Now 90, would it go 100, please? Now 90. Any advance from 90 to 100? 90 once, 90 twice. Sold for 90 to our invaluable bidder. Lot 448, 2010 American Veterans Disabled for Life silver dollar, uncirculated, minted by the U.S. Mint at West Point, presented in the original U.S. Mint packaging with display case and certificate of authenticity. I've got a bid of $60, looking for 70 to advance, please. Any advance from 60 to 70? $60 once, 60 twice. We'll sell it for 60 to our invaluable bidder. Lot 449, 2019 San Francisco Mint Kennedy $half coin, NGC graded PF69 Ultra Cameo. This is a first day of issue designation coin depicting the portrait of JFK facing left, and I'm looking for $50 to open the bidding. Any interest at $50? It's how's? Oh, we're at 60. I'm not okay. I'm having a little issue still with my, okay, well, let's refresh. I've got 60 now. Now 60 or no? Hold on just 1 second. We've got a bid of 60 now. Now 60, would it go 70? This was struck in 2019 at the San Francisco Mint. $60 is my bid. All right, we'll move on to lot number, oh, okay. $60 going, all right, we'll sell it for 60 to bidder number, to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 450, two-piece 1853 Liberty seated quarter and an 1895 U.S. Barber quarter. Seated Liberty holding the shield and pole on the obverse for the 1853 pre-Civil War. And then the 1895 one is the Barber quarter struck at the New Orleans Mint with the Liberty wearing a laurel wreath. Any interest at $50? I've got a bid of 50. Would it go? I got 60. Would it go 70? Now 60. Any advance from 60? Now 70. Would it go 80? I've got a bid of $70, looking for 80 to advance. Any advance from 70 to 80? $70 once, $70 twice. We'll sell it for 70 to our invaluable bidder. Lot 451, two-piece 2011 and 2014 American the Beautiful 3 coin quarter sets, including the 2011 Glacier National Park set and the 2014 Shenandoah National Park set with various coins in it. $30 my bid now. 30 would go 40. Any advance from 30 to 40? $30 going once, $30 going twice. We'll sell it for 30 to our bid square bidder. Lot number 452. We got a three-piece group. U.S. tobacco and liquor special tax stamps from 1877, 1880, and 1881 issued to retail liquor dealers. And one of them issued to a dealer in manufactured tobacco, all late 19th century Treasury Department documentation. $30, maybe now 30 would go 40. Now 40 would go 50. I've got a bid of $40. I'm looking for $50 to advance, please. Any advance from 40 to 50? $40 once, $40 twice. Sold for 40 to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 453, five-piece French 1844 to 1894 franc and centime coins, struck at the Paris Mint, various denominations and dates. 1844 with Louis Philippe I. Other pieces also. I've got a bid of $30 now. 30 would go 40. Another one later from the Louis Napoleon Bonaparte from the Third French Empire. 30 twice. We'll sell it for 30 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. And our last bid of the afternoon, last lot, is lot number 454, 10-piece French francs and centime coins produced during the Second World War era, 1941 to 1945. 2 franc pieces in bronze and aluminum. All produced 1941 to 1945 during a very rough period in France's history. $40 my bid now. 40 would go 50. Any advance from 40 to 50? 40 once, 40 twice. Sold for 40 to our live auctioneers bidder. And on that note, we thank you so much for joining us this afternoon for our New Orleans Lower French Quarter estate sale. Always a pleasure having you here. We have more auctions this week, and we'll see you here next weekend again at Lion and Unicorn. Have a safe evening.